There, I can put my headset back on now.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Hey, John.
Yes. Hey, John, thanks for hopping in here at the last second there. All right. So thank you, everybody, for joining us. We got a few people out there in the chat already. Today's Sunday, May 26th, the day before Memorial Day. I hope everybody has a wonderful Memorial Day tomorrow with your family and friends. And so anyway, yeah. So we are joined today here by Starbuck Tech, Will, K-Mac Vintage, and John, the big bad biologist, presently at the big bad bench. There we go. Yeah. So anyway, and as you know, people pile in later or whenever, you know. But anyway, yeah. So I know Jason will be running the chat as usual. Are you going to be doing any? Are you going to be doing any software updating or anything? Or
I'll probably be messing around with this Linux machine here, the Mac, because I've installed a few programs recently that I want to tinker around with. One of them was the Nmap, so I can scan my network and look for open ports and see if there's any vulnerabilities on my network and that kind of stuff.
Cool. All right. And Will, what are you going to be doing today?
I have a K Pro here that I got working over the past week. So I'm still doing some more work on it because I've got some problems with the keyboard connector and so forth. So I'm busy redesigning something that will change it over to an actually ADB type cable, a 4-pin DIN. So I'm working on that and printing things. I finally got my printer. So
okay.
I'm busy printing some brackets. This one just finished. This is for the GoTech for me to put in there.
Nice.
So now I have another blank one printing for the top. So that's what I'm working on this K Pro.
What kind of
and rumor has it that you're going to be having those tech steps available.
Yes, I have 15 boards on order from JLC with as much of the components I could find that they stock are already put on. I have all the Mauser parts that are on the way. Matter of fact, they're in actually Jacksonville right now, on the way down to Miami. I have a bunch of things coming from eBay, from AliExpress, and some things from the creator over in the UK that he's sending me also. So yes, hopefully we'll have them. I'll have them soon, and cool. Can make them available. Build some and see. I'm trying to keep the price as low as I can, but some of these things are so hard to find, and they're actually obsolete already. So I'm having to pay some higher prices.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, it's going to be a hell of a lot cheaper than buying it off of eBay. But I mean, you're going to get something new and good. And
regret pay.
And I mean, I can give you this. It's going to be in the $300 to $400 range. I'm sorry to say that.
That's well.
These items are actually expensive. I mean,
that's a bargain. Okay,
What I mean, I'm trying to keep it as low as possible. I mean, off of each build and all that I'm doing, I'm only making 50, and I think that's pretty good for all of my time that I'm putting into it. So really, it's most of the funds extra is going to the actually Creator Max, because once that he recovers his costs, then he will actually bring that down, and then I can sell them cheaper. So anyway. Yeah, it's something that's in the works. So,
awesome.
But yeah, I'm trying to keep it as low as possible. So, as it is, I'm not even going to include the cables because most people already have all those cables. Most people that would buy it already have the cables.
Yeah.
What's Garth laughing about?
Hey, Garth.
Start coughing, Martin.
Oh, wine already this early?
That's what they do in Santa Cruz. Yeah.
Anyway, so that's it. I'll pass it on to the next person. I'll let John.
All right, John, what you got going on today, sir?
I am hoping to finish up this Power Mac 7100. Gotta fix some plastic issues. This plastic's real brittle, so I'm trying to put these little studs back on and stabilize them with some extra little plastic bits in there, melting it with acetone. I got to put a battery on it, like a 2032, and then hopefully we can get it reassembled and off of the big bad bench.
All right. Nice. Cool. And Garth, what are you up to today?
Hello.
Coffee.
I'm going to be working on some power supplies. Surprise! More power supplies.
Ooh, what's that one out of?
This is out of 2VX. I've got 2 more of them out of a Centra 650 and a Quadra 650 I need to do.
Wow.
Fun.
Sever, he won't be able to drop the same kind of words he was doing the other day when he was working on them on Discord.
I never said any bad words ever.
Retro Rebuild says, "Careful, Garth." Yeah.
Yep. Don't turn it. It's shocking.
And I don't have anything as exciting as what you guys got going on. Okay. However, I did get my from Big Mess of Wires. I got my spiffy Mac to VGA connector, smart one. So I haven't had a chance to test it yet.
Oh yeah, I haven't even tested mine either.
Yeah, but yeah, it looks pretty slick. So we'll see how that works. And then, and of course, I got this thing that just happened to be sent to me. Not really. It's something I got from Javier, but yeah.
Couldn't tell by that sticker on the box.
So anyway, let me go to another camera here. Let's see how disastrous this will be. Let's see. Which one is it? This one here. There we go. Let's see if this one works. Okay, it's working. It's cooperating right now. So there we go. Okay.
Dave has a newer iMac than mine. Yeah, I got the thick boy that has the CD drive.
Oh.
Ooh,
So now let me. Of course, now it's starting to do weird stuff. So,
I was gonna say it's kind of dark in there. But it's
Lights
not.
went out.
let me see if I can adjust the settings here. Let me go here. This is where we get into danger here.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Danger's my middle name.
There we go. All right, let's see if we can fix it. Get rid of that. What the heck? What's going on here?
It wouldn't be a stream without some technical issues, folks. Bear with us.
Well, you know what? This is as good as it's going to get. So there we go.
Well, I can see a box and screws on a blue pad thing, so I think we're good.
Let me see here. Okay, I'll hold on. Let me not hog all the screen here. Let me do this. Here we go. All right. Okay. All right. So let me. Yes, and you saw my address. I don't care.
Uh-oh.
So that's all right.
Oh, okay.
I did such a fine job covering it. Yeah.
I thought it froze there for a second.
Okay.
What are you doing, Gigi?
And I don't know what is up with FedEx and UPS. The last deliveries I've gotten, they drop it off at the very end of the road.
Lazy.
At the sign it says Nickerson and our road, Barney. And I had a sign made up and put on there, and it says our address this way. You just go up the street there, and you run right into our house. No, they just leave it there. So I go, wow.
It's a good thing there's nobody around there to steal it.
Yeah, right.
So they're going to get, let's see. So I got one of Javier's reproduction joysticks.
Neat.
Nice.
This is neat. Wow, that's nice.
For sale on eBay for $500.
It's like a work of art.
It's got the Apple logo 3D printed in it there. And that'll go for my
Nice.
Apple II. And let me see what we got here.
And you got cat toys, aka packaging.
And I have a adapter. Okay, there. That's for probably for the next thing I'm going to pull out of here. And I got stickers.
Stickers.
All right.
Oh yeah, I got the old school.
And I got his thing that he has made right here.
He's made so much with that one.
This is his EU.
Buy one of everything he has.
Including stickers.
This is really cool.
At least it got there in one piece.
Yes, it did. This is his
unlike Frank's
this
monitor.
This is the thing he's making. That's got the floppy emu on it for the Apple II. And look at it, even got this. That is great. It's like it's this.
Warning, don't put your finger in here.
Well, I mean, it's a real case, right?
It's a real
he
case.
Just, yeah,
he's sent me a real case.
yeah,
wow.
Yeah, the front is the thing he made from.
Yeah.
You know, but that's pretty cool.
So the case, was that like from like an old floppy drive or something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oops, I gotta take out.
And,
Hey, Retro Techie. Hey, Rudy.
Hey, Rudy.
Wow, the actually original retro in here.
I'm gonna slice this.
hey, Retro Techie.
Probably.
Careful.
Clean.
And I gotta put the Apple badge back on it here.
Yeah, so I was like, I saw you pulling that tape off the badge. I was like, careful. Don't hurt it.
This goes there. There we go.
It works.
There, now we all good. Yeah. Yeah, that's really cool. And
What are you going to use that on?
it's going to go on the Apple II.
Ah, okay.
That's instead of the swapping floppies, you just got whatever program you want. You play games and whatever on it.
Gotcha.
So, but I'm going to do something first here. I'm going to.
Does it come pre-programmed, or do you have to do stuff?
Yeah, he put all kinds of goodies on there for me.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, he asked me what I wanted on there. I said, just throw whatever you can on it.
What fit? If it
Fill it
fit, if I fits, I sits.
And now that I have Joe's adapter for the VGA, which is nice, we can do that. Let's see. There we go. All right. So yeah. So now, let me just.
Screensavers, wallpapers.
Yes, John. I tried to buy one of everything. Yeah.
I think he has T-shirts too, right?
Yeah. Not much he doesn't have.
He doesn't have modern stuff. Okay.
Let's see. All right. Figure out how to.
A little bit of leakage on this one, not too bad though.
Oh, yeah, I can see a spot there. Yeah. Oh, there's a couple spots. Yeah. Ooh. Definitely seen worse.
Yeah, not as cooked as the one you had yesterday, John. A little cooked. The one I did yesterday was much browner than this, though. It was hot resistors, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Let's see.
So you doing a full recap on that bad boy?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sorry, what model was that you're working on?
This is the so remember how there was like another version like the one you had? This is the other one. So it's the Aztec one. Basically it's the same one, only there's some different caps in it.
Okay, so Rudy says, Garth and Dave, the Apple II SD image I sent you, it basically has every program for the Apple II.
Whoa.
Nice.
You know what he's talking about, Garth?
Rudy, I wasn't supposed to tell anyone about your pirating days.
Yeah, Rudy, why didn't I get that email?
Well, I guess he got sent to the John too.
Actually, the funniest thing, Rudy, I'm copying that image around you sent me or whatever. And
Arr,
like,
he says.
this thing's like 4 gigs. Why is it so huge? And I realized buried in it, you've got a folder of a bunch of PDFs of like programming books and stuff, which are, you know, it's huge, right? It's like, oh, that's where all the files are.
Literally everything for the Apple II.
Right?
That's awesome, though.
I still haven't gotten through all the games in Total Replay.
PDFs are good. Knowledge is good, definitely.
I love PDFs.
As long as they're, you know, worthwhile PDFs, something of actual knowledge, so to speak. Learning is good. Butchie, what do you hear? Somebody at the front door?
So this must plug into the drive thing that you get. Okay. Can't go there. There goes there.
Oh, fishy. Okay.
Oh, lovely. Do you have a window you can open in there?
It's like 40 something outside right now. Maybe it's warmed up some. Oh wow, cold. We've been socked in fog for like days. I mean, it actually clears up though, usually by midday. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been nice.
57
I'm
here.
not complaining.
Yeah. Supposed to get up to 78 today. Yesterday was really nice. They had the
Yeah.
Trash and Treasures in Sutter Creek. And then I went to the, I went to Knight's Foundry yesterday because they were doing the tours, and it was really cool. If you haven't seen the video, you should watch it. I put up there.
Yeah, I saw the video.
Really, I mean, and there's obviously there's a lot of stuff I didn't put in there, but the guy was saying last summer they do a lot of stuff for like the cities, because you can go to San Francisco and you'll see like the sewer plates, the manhole covers, they say Knight's Foundry on them.
Oh, yeah.
And so they go to them when they need new. That's what they're going to do this summer, is they're going to replace all the original manhole covers that they made 100+ years ago, and redo them, because some of them are starting to get pretty worn and stuff. And then they have all the patterns and stuff for all the lamp posts, all the filigrees for a lot of buildings they used to do in Sacramento and stuff, and here. It's really cool. And then it's just amazing. You look at these patterns; they're made out of wood, and they look like a finished product already. And just amazing, and just really cool. But they make a lot of stuff for the railroads, for locomotives and stuff, because you can't get it anywhere else on the planet, and they're the ones that can do it. Yeah,
So Rudy had said, "I wish the floppy emu had a menu when you boot up, like to select programs from, like the for the Apple II, like the W drive." So I'm guessing, I don't know, just like a file folder or something on a.
Yeah. So I have to take the floppy emu off of here, because I think.
Oh yeah, I think I figured out a way to like corrupt images on the floppy emu yesterday. I was installing 608 on a SE, and can't remember the exact pattern, but you do this, and that, and basically corrupt the image. It's pretty funny.
Okay,
really?
words, don't do what Garth did, everybody. Because if you do this, that, and this, he corrupts it. So you got to do that instead. Let's see. Clone Z redshift. Oh, that's backing up, I think. Oh, that's temperature. Burp. Virtualization. Ooh, VirtualBox. Nice.
smells delicious.
Okay, so the W drive has a menu show up on your monitor when booting up that you can use to select the app you want. Gotcha. Until I never use one of those things.
Hey.
That's the one I want to do.
Oh, wait a minute.
Meh.
Thought I heard my cat snoring.
He's tired.
They're always snoring.
Rudy says, Dave, I had a root canal yesterday. Now I see 2021.
Yeah, I gotta get one of those done too. I was at the dentist this week getting one of two cleanings done because I've been a bad boy. I go to the dentist regularly, and then I've had a molar 230 to be exact, that's slowly dying. And so anyway, I gotta go to Folsom and get the root canal done, and then my dentist will do the crown. But I ain't looking forward to that.
No, nobody ever looks forward to going to a dentist. I had it done, and dentist found a bad reefa cap.
That's terrible.
Was it fishy smelling? That'd be bad.
That would not be good.
No. Speaking of smells, how's that smell going over there, Garth?
It's fresh. Absolutely needed recap. It's actually funny. This one smells worse than the other one I did, but it doesn't seem to have as much like leakage. But I'm pulling more caps that are actually leaking. I can see leakage on the caps themselves. I'm sorry, there's not much damage to the board, but there's actually
plenty of leakage. Yep.
Yeah, I was saying I need to inspect my stupid power supplies and my 630 systems, and that sucks because I have to take them apart completely, pretty much, to get the plastics off, which is the worst. So I don't want to damage plastics. It's like once you get those things done, it's like just leave them. It's like,
yep. You don't have to touch them for a few years after that.
Yeah, I don't want to open them up.
And John, Rudy says, thanks for the great comment on my latest video.
Always happy to leave a comment on your videos.
My immediate thought was like, did John tell you to sod off?
No, I was being nice.
Great comment, John.
Boop, says Joe.
Actually, Bruce put out a pretty cool video talking about how to set up a like a Boost Scrub.
Yep, I saw that.
Does the hard drive image from scratch. It's actually really, really well done, and it's one of those things like the evergreen content and stuff, right?
Yes, Rudy, that would be great if you started doing live stream repairs.
Yeah, awesome. Absolutely.
But matter of fact, you can start today. Come on in.
Yeah. Yeah. Get initiated. There you go. Come on in. There you go.
Get blessed by a candle or something. Come on in.
I swear I bought like
caps are
50
flying off.
2032s like a year ago, and I'm out now.
You already have.
Like I can't believe I went through that many in a year.
Well, now you know to buy more.
Yeah.
Buy an extra bunch so you last a little bit longer than a year.
John, you're not eating them, are you?
Oh yeah, root canal. That's
Well,
right.
they are bite-sized.
All right. Yeah, actually, John, I have a 7180, and it actually feels pretty zippy for some reason. I just remember like using it. I'm like, this thing feels really like fast for some reason, right? I'm not sure why, because I know I was probably running like 7.5 something or something, and but yeah, surprised actually about how zippy it actually felt.
Yeah, this one feels a little slow. I disabled
right?
virtual memory this morning. That seems to help a little bit. That also prevented my random
Oh, did that
type 1 error lockup.
Did that cache work finally?
Yeah, I deoxidated the sockets and cleaned up the chip a little bit, and then I switched the cache and the ROM, and that's working now.
Yeah, it kind of sucks with the cache modules for those. There's like a bunch of different modules and stuff depending on the system, and
yeah, they're all different too. Like
yeah, and some will fit
format.
too. It's like last cap. I think.
Well, there's a guy that I know that actually the guy I fixed the audio receiver for.
Yeah.
He's like a tech hoarder. And at one point I was looking for some 5-volt 168 pin DIMMs.
Oh, geez.
And he's like, yeah, let me pull out my bags. And he had shopping bags full of random memory.
Wow.
And so I started pulling them out, and there's all these cache modules in there and ROMs and stuff. I was like, well, you're never going to use those. So took all that.
Dave, Rudy says make sure you put the ribbon cable
yeah.
with the red strip to pin 1 on the controller card.
At the little arrow there, that's pin 1, because the pin 1 on this one is the brown wire on the floppy, because it's a rainbow thing, and this has got the red strip on pin 1 here.
Don't be a Javier.
Oh God, yeah.
Bzz, bzz. Smoke test. We don't want that. Not on your new toy.
Yeah. See right here, Rudy?
Whoops.
This is the red right here. It's the power. And that goes... let me get this out of the way. So there's the arrow there. And this on the floppy, that's also pin, the red pin, but even though the wire is brown on that. But yeah. Okay. No.
Beep it.
All right. So
He says slot 6. I'm not sure what he's referring to there.
In the Apple II, put the card in slot 6.
Okay. Dave obviously knew what that meant when I said it.
3, 4, 5. It's in 6. Yeah, it's in
Ooh,
6.
good guess.
Joe!
Sorry.
Somebody had Taco Bell.
Hi, everybody.
Hey,
Hey.
Joe.
How's it going,
You
Joe?
get to watch me pack orders again for the 19th week in a row. Isn't that grand and boring?
Rudy says
Better
hi,
than
Joe.
not having orders.
I really just wanted to hang out with you.
Cool. We appreciate it, Joe.
Joe, look at the shirt.
Nice.
Always on hand. What am I doing?
Uh-oh, here comes the flusher. Says Triple T.
Hey, Joe.
Hello.
You ask and you shall receive.
I think someone forgot to mute their mic. Oh, never mind.
Thank you,
It's just
United
the
States Postal
flashing.
Service, for giving me bins. It makes my
Okay,
life
what is
easy.
it with like Mauser and them? Okay, so you get caps, let's say, right? You know, whatever, some cap.
Yep.
Let's put it in a baggie. Let's fold the baggie over. Let's 3 or 4 times. Put some tape on there. What is up with that?
What's the deal with airline food?
Sucks.
Right?
If you can even get it.
Some
Can hear
solver.
We'll do this. Sure.
Now, what's the deal?
Ding. 52 picogusses this week.
Nice.
Rudy says, Dave, if not working, just try the regular floppy drive first.
Yeah.
Just for testing.
Yeah, I have to go get a floppy disk. Hang on.
Good.
In slot 6, right? Yeah, that's in slot 6.
Mhm. Yeah, there's a SCSI card for the 2E, Rudy. There's a few of them. Apple made a couple, and then there's some third-party ones. There's no, well, I guess somebody was making a project one, right? But I don't know how
GG
available it really
Labs
is.
makes a clone.
Yeah, Blue SCSI works well on it.
Yes. Blue SCSI works great on the Apple II. And it's fast! It is insanely fast.
Never
Especially
actually
if
used
you
a
get the
SCSI
high
card.
performance, the high speed SCSI, because it uses DMA.
I've never used a SCSI card in a 2, just on 2 PSs.
Step 1. Now we do step 2. Just put labels on all the thingy doodles. Labels on the doodles.
I've got my Apple II shirt on today, Rudy.
Yay! Apple II forever, Garth.
Yes.
Little update. I with the help of Fred Stark, the guy who made the Mac Flim program that allows you to send full motion video to a classic Mac. We successfully reverse engineered the weather data protocol of the SpectraGen 4G unit. So now I can send live weather
That's awesome.
to that thing. Isn't that great?
Nice.
And now,
Set up
because
a
I'm
stream.
crazy, I'm writing a GUI application in PowerShell
Mm-hmm.
to send data to it. Because I'm crazy.
Joe, what are you doing?
So I can go to your website and get my weather report for my area now?
Sure. No, but sure.
Joe's
right here. Okay.
So, Joe, what's the weather? Asked Rudy.
Hot. It's hot right now.
Could you be a little bit more precise?
Everyone in my town is dead. No, seriously. The highest temperature that the thing supports is 360 degrees Fahrenheit. It is insanity.
Wow.
So, yeah, it's nuts. It's like, hi, by the way, we're boiling lead.
Yeah, sounds like it.
But, just an artifact of how it works. They encode the temperature using, I don't know what you want to call it, a default range. It's not a literal number. So like 0, when you send it a 0, it's not 0 degrees. It's negative 67 degrees. So it's encoded using a range. And the range they picked was negative 67 to positive 360 because reasons. Which is, it's actually, the system actually encodes the temperature in Celsius, then converts it to Fahrenheit.
Mm-hmm.
So the true range is negative 55 Celsius to 199 Celsius.
Wow.
Why? I don't know. That's what they chose. I would think they would maybe choose slightly lower temperatures because negative 55 Celsius happens on the regular on the side in Antarctica, but 199 Celsius has not happened on planet Earth since it formed 4.5 billion years ago. So, or since the Chicxulub explosion, but whatever. It's what they did.
Devil's in the details.
So the next project is to learn how to do other things with it, like say I want to be able to update the thing programmatically instead of having to sit at the console and like go into edit mode and type stuff in. What if I want to do that remotely? Well, we need to figure out how to do that. And that is going to be relatively easy because the system has a process for doing that. And that doesn't have any, like, how can we say, it doesn't have any magic programming. The weather requires you to send it in a very specific format with what I call a magic number at the beginning of the data. So it knows that it's, I don't know, not corrupted. But updating the screen is just sending a series of keyboard commands. If you know the characters or the ASCII values, the binary values for each of the key presses on the keyboard, then you just send that over the serial port instead, and it does the exact same thing. So that's easy. It's just a fact of writing an application that'll do the thing. Anyway.
The heck was that?
That sounded like
That-
Mickey.
Yeah, that was a grumpy machine.
What's going on here?
Mono, left, right.
Somebody's running Snooper. Or similar.
Or the Apple one.
Apple Personal Diagnostics.
Ah, that was John that had the left-right thing.
Yeah, I was saying last week that I ran that on a Dave's 605 that had the ROM. It like immediately failed the external ROM. I was like, oh no, what's wrong? And I'm like, oh wait, it's the ROM. I was just confused what to do with it, I guess.
So Rudy wants to.
ROM on it, yeah.
Rudy wants to know how you're collecting the weather info. Do you plan to have sensors outside?
Good question. I don't know.
Right now, he's just making it up as he goes as far as enters in random data.
Yeah, we just figured out the protocol yesterday or the day before, so I really haven't thought that far ahead. Yeah, I can get I can create my own weather sensors and all of that stuff if I want to. I can also just get a script that goes out to the National Weather Service. It gets the data, formats it, and sends it to the unit. I got options.
My weather station, I have it hooked up to Weather Underground, and I think there's a ways to dump out the data in, like, just data, right?
Yeah.
So yeah,
I
totally.
mean, it is 2024. Just make it up.
Good
But,
enough.
yeah, the unit's so cool. It's got weather data. You can get external news information. That may be how we determine or how I send it updated data is using the news function because it's already in there. It's already designed to receive remote data. Whereas if you update the screens via the, I guess you would call it the programming interface, the keyboard interface, it goes out of display mode and goes into edit mode. So if I'm showing this live and streaming it over the internet, people will be able to see me sending updates to it, and I want it to be a little more magical than that, if that makes sense.
Right.
So I may reverse engineer one of the news ticker system and just send it news updates.
Basic. With pretty colors.
Well, the W drive's working. Okay. I don't know why the floppy is not working. What the hell? Because I plugged the W drive back in. That works fine.
It's the curse of Dave's stream.
It's a curse of needing more content on the stream.
Try this again.
Wait, why am I recapping power supplies on Dave's stream again? Did I not learn?
On Larry King.
Okay,
Home
so
of the power supply, huh? There
Triple
you go.
T says, "What's this about an estrogen 4G unit?"
Estrogen 4G. Spectrogen. So,
Extra God.
does Toiletist want the actual story, or are they just being silly? That's the
I have
question.
no idea.
Well, I will let them respond.
Hey, now it's working.
Beep.
There we
There
go.
we go. Now we go.
Turns
then
out
for,
you're not supposed to support the power supply, right, Dave?
What's that?
Nothing. I'm being an ass. Never mind.
And then Rudy says, Joe, for external news, put your website status on products and numbers of each left in stock.
Yes. Things like that. Yeah. I can send this. This thing has something like 200 pages of data that it can take. I can also shove lots more RAM in it, and it'll have way more data that I can throw at it. So.
And Triple T says, trans girl's gonna trans girl. Joe, am I ever being silly?
Yeah. But yeah.
Yes.
Spectra Gen 4. And because this is reverse engineered for the 4B, it's also engineered for the 3B, which uses the exact same protocol.
Ooh, look, it's working. Ooh. Angry Birds. Alien. What is that?
I was like, what? That
Alien
sound doesn't
downside.
sound good, but it must be something to do with the game.
That's the noise. that's the high-tech speaker system. Yeah.
Alien Downpour, is that what that says?
Yeah.
That's a newish game that was, I think it was released in 2018 by one of the community members, the Apple II community. His name escapes me at the moment. I think his organization, he calls
Well, I
himself
guess I don't have my
Software.
joystick connected. Press K or J. So K. All right.
What? You're not gonna test out the new Hav joystick? No crying. Keep trying.
Nice.
Well, he can't. He's obviously not working properly because he hasn't figured out the keys yet. Anyway, for the keyboard. Move.
I remember
you're
that,
supposed to
trying to
move.
figure out controls in games when there was like no menus or anything, just mashing the keyboard to figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
And apparently, they didn't use the WASD or arrow keys.
I'm going to hook up the joystick. That'd be a lot
I believe
easier.
it did the same thing that many old Apple games, probably IJKL.
Yeah.
Ah,
Let's see.
WAS.
how you doing, girl?
WASD didn't come about until I think the mid 80s with
Right.
IBM PC stuff.
Rudy says, Starbuck, we got a kitten and it's camera shy. What should I do?
Point a camera at it anyway.
Yep, pretty
Grab it
much.
and put it in front of the camera.
Pick it up and hold it and do a selfie. Selfie cam, catch a cat, and then watch out for the claws.
Yeah. Death claws.
Yeah. Well,
Murder mittens.
none of my cats are quote unquote camera shy, but they somehow know that you're going to get the camera when they're doing something, either cute or whatever. Because as soon as you grab the camera, they stop. And I'm like, really? Like they'll be a sound asleep and they're in a weird position and look adorable. Reach over to grab the camera, and as soon as you look, they're looking at you like, "What you doing?"
Pico Gus. Joe is packing up the Pico Gus's to send out to all the people in the world. Pico
Big
Gus.
check.
Pico Gus. I need to do another run of those. Seeing how it takes 2.5 months to make them for some dumb
Yeah.
reason.
Yes, Rudy. Cat, just like wives, they just know.
Yeah.
There's some Angry Birds.
I don't think you went far enough.
Yeah. Joe says, ah.
Oh, where'd it go? Well, too high.
That's not how gravity works. You go up, you come down.
What goes up
No
must
bonus for
come
me.
down. Meltsy.
Goofy.
Gorsh.
Hey. Got points.
Oh, you're playing Flappy Bird. Yeah. That has got to be one of the best looking double low res games for the Apple II that's ever been made.
No
It
bonus.
does look amazing.
And of course, it wouldn't look as good as because this is going through Joe's VGA thingamadoodle.
Thingamadoodle. Out of stock, but soon to be back in stock. I ordered 100 more.
Wow. They selling like hotcakes, huh?
They're doing pretty well. Can't complain.
Who's buying all these hotcakes?
Looking at my waistline, probably me.
Where's Javier? I thought he'd be in here this morning.
He's probably asleep. He's old.
All right, Rudy, have a good nap.
All
Bye,
right, Rudy.
Rudy.
Have a good one, Rudy. Thanks.
Yeah.
Get your nap, Rudy, and join in.
No, he said not today because of the pain.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man.
All right. Let's...
Well, hey, Zoe. Hi, my fat cat. Hey, girl. Let me get the keyboard out of the way so you don't start hitting buttons. And turn this one off. There we go. Desk is now cat safe. You just dropped a speaker on your head, Triple T? How'd you manage that?
That's going to leave a mark. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, don't stick. Okay.
Hopefully it wasn't a large speaker.
How can she slap? Sorry. It's an old reference.
It's an old reference, but checks out. Okay, so
That's exactly where my brain went, Garth.
Sideboard, yeah.
Doggy moon.
4.725. The little guys.
I keep hearing a dinging noise. Is that
I think it's Will's fan, maybe.
Will's fan like making dinging noises?
Might be the printer in the background.
I hear birds chirping. That's from Dave, I think.
I think that was in his game.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Sean of Action Retro just posted on social media. I found Mario and Green Mario.
And Green Mario. Gonna upset people.
Anyway. Look at all these bags.
Hey, I got it. Get cats in these little tight spots. Fun. Alert! Alert! Look at them graphics.
Mm.
Hey, Betty. Hey, no, Betty Cat. Yeah.
How am I gonna get in there?
I heard beeping noises, and I was concerned, Dad, so I had to come check on it. So this is basically Battle Zone.
Yeah, have your crunchies, Betty. Oh.
Count is correct.
I like this joystick. Very, very responsive.
It's like, oh no, the cubes are coming after you. You will become one with the board. You have to think about it. It's amazing that the Apple II is even able to do this.
Yeah.
I mean, how are you supposed to hit those cubes? They're not solid. I wonder if those cubes are just to help you realize that the world is moving.
Yeah, I think so.
Like buildings.
Like there's something there. What's that?
You have to shoot where he's going to be, not where he's been. It doesn't help that he flies faster than your ability to spin. I mean, that's.
Hey, I'm up to 80 points, man. I'm cruising now.
Oh boy.
Got to keep going. Can you roll over the score?
That'll take more than 8 hours.
You can do it.
My game playing ability here. Oh, Betty. Yeah, she's just giving herself a bath. Don't care.
How do we want to do this?
Get in that crap
One
house.
thing first. Be right back. What comes up must go down.
Let's see what we got here.
Oh, I see.
Cavern creature. Let's check that one out.
Whee! I need to get this here. This up here or something. Maybe. I don't know. Just trying to avoid bending a lot. Hi, everybody. Look, it's my address.
Hey.
Let's not show that.
It's too late. I've already seen it.
You already know where I live. What are you talking about?
I know. Jay's got the dirt on all of us. I know about your Blue Scuzzy addiction. I've been counting.
Pico Gus, Pico Gus, shipping all the Pico Gus. Picogus. Is that like an emogus?
Clip, clip, snip, snip.
Oh my gosh, do the thing or Joe will be grumpy. Grumpier. Hi, I'm Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Grumpy Anonymous. Hi, I'm Joe. Hi, Joe. I was grumpy today. So I have to give up my 3-day coin. Ooh, that game scrolls really nice.
Looks pretty good on the monitor, huh?
Yep. That is called a well-designed Apple II game. Working past the limitations of the system. Yeah, stop. Joe says no. Go in the hole. Go. Seriously. Oh my gosh. How can it fit, one of these fit in one bag, but it not fit in another bag? Come on. Anyway. Somebody drop a quarter on the floor?
That's awesome.
This one is being a right pain in the butt, and it's making me grumpy. Grumpier. We've already been through this.
Sure, when you put it in a bag, you fold it over and staple it a few times and then put some tape on it.
Yeah. There we go.
There's literally a skit in Silent Alive with Phil Hartman when he was the anal retentive chef. And Carpenter, actually, another one was too. Every time you throw away something, you put it in a baggie and then fold it over and put it in a brown bag and tape it. And...
I'm like that meme. I think it might have been a Vine from years ago of the small parrot or cockatiel or whatever it was that was opening up a bin of blueberries to get into it. And the bin kept closing. And after 3 tries, it got ticked off, grabbed the lid, and was like...
Yes.
I think it was Captain. Proof that even animals get ticked off with inanimate objects, too.
Yep.
Okay, this one's done.
Ooh, is it time for smoke test?
No, I'm gonna do the other one next. And...
How's your case repair going, John? Your cover?
I don't know. I used a lot of acetone. It might take a while to dry real thoroughly.
Yeah.
But I mean, they feel more stable than having nothing.
Yeah.
So basically, I just filled in the areas on each side of this to try to stabilize the little studs.
And so you used other parts of the case ground down into a powder, right?
I used less brittle ones, but yeah, basically. It was a lot of heat stakes from LC3.
Yeah. Yeah, I had this Commodore 64. Nobody wants one of those, so I just kind of used its plastic. Quick, Garth, hit the button.
Hit it with a hammer. I actually have a whole bunch of like plastic parts in a container. Where's my screwdriver? Oh, here it is.
What do you think, Betty? Yeah.
I wonder if one could take a brittle plastic unit and put it in I would call it a vapor box or a humidor or something with extremely low levels of acetone for an extremely long period of time, and just see if it would like de-brittle it.
I'm planning on doing some experiments with that. It's just that I've been trying to find like a glass container because you can't really just do it with a regular plastic container.
Yeah.
Well, you could try. No.
Trust me, I know directly. Hey, look, everybody! This plastic container is acetone resistant. Oh wait!
Yeah.
Oh God! Oh no! No, it's not.
And to test that out, get you a nice styrofoam cup, put a little acetone in there, and in a matter of a second, it's gone.
Yeah, we call that poor man's napalm.
Derp, derp.
Badoop, badoop, badoop. Boop, boop, badoop, boop, boop. This is Green Mario. His name's not Luigi, it's Green Mario.
Green Mario.
Oh my gosh, go in the thing. Thank you. Luigi. Fry, pizza going out. Come on! Here's to another lousy millennium. That's what separates man and robots from animals and animal robots.
Zap.
How many pressures can the spaceship withstand? Well, it's a spaceship, so I'd say anywhere between 0 and 1.
Whoops.
It's actually easier to build a spaceship than it is a submarine.
Right.
4,900 feet, 5,000 feet, 5,000 feet. Oops. I just realized I packed every single one of these units incorrectly.
Uh-oh.
They're all missing stickers. This
Let
makes
them
me-
have their stickers. All right.
Stickers. STIGGE or Z stickers. Okay. Stickers. Yay.
Multi. Syntax error in that big number.
Try to
That's a memory issue. Yeah.
get enough memory to run it.
Memory initialization issue. Bet you if you go and you list that program, it'll just be a whole bunch of random basic commands. Cracked by Mr. Xerox.
Pretty.
Eat. Prodos 2.4. I find it amazing that we found the source code for ProDOS, and folks are writing updates for it.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the source code for those old Apple operating systems was just found somewhere.
Holy smokes.
Apple II Desktop was found. The source code for GSOS 601 was found.
Cool.
Where are they finding all this source code?
Well, developers had them on computers and leaked it properly. That's my guess. It's also possible it was just reverse engineered. Or I should say disassembled. Because a lot of the symbols, variable names, entry points, and all that stuff, all that's documented for programmers to be able to program against it.
Yeah.
So it's easier to start from there when that's all documented. Yeah, this bag is just broken, so it's gonna get stapled. It's gonna get stapled with my red swing line stapler.
Oh, you get a plus 31 bonus. There you go.
Yeah.
There we go. Ooh, dusty. Okay.
Low res graphics, 80 by 24. No, 80 by 48. I take that back. Roughly equivalent to the graphic resolution of the Atari 26. Graham's home.
What's happening? Ooh, that is on there.
Wow. I made it to level 3. Or level 4 now. Wow.
Good job, Dave.
Kill all the birds with another bird. Do it.
They managed to digitize the sound of Tim Allen making that barking noise from Home Improvement.
Oh, jeez.
That's funny.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh, this one actually is pretty bad.
Oh, too high.
All right, I'm gonna run until lunchtime. See you later, guys.
See you
Okay, enjoy your lunch, Joe. See you in a bit. Okay.
Always makes a good entrance and exit.
Doesn't he, though?
All right. Let's see here.
Cool.
How many of those are you doing, Garth?
This is my last one for this model. So I had 3 to do. I did 1 yesterday and then these 2 today.
Did that first one you recapped, did it work?
Yeah, it worked.
Oh, good. Good. Awesome.
That's what he says. He still has plenty more to do. It's his favorite thing to do now.
No, it's not.
Everyone loves power supply.
I've got like a Delta one I think I've got to do, but I've got to, I'm just going to order the stupid kit for that
He
one.
told you.
But I was holding off until I had more to order from stupid Console 5. Stupid. but I don't have anything else to order from Console 5 right now, so yeah. Oh, actually, no, so to correct that, I have a Classic 2 that I got from a friend, and well, it's actually a Classic in a 2 case, but the I might try to fix it, and I get a cap kit for the logic or the analog board, but I need to take it apart and inspect and see how bad it actually is. I might just say nope.
Yeah.
It's also kind of like wrecked in general, and it has a Classic 1 logic board that's also, bad. So, I mean, it's not battery bound or anything, but it's gonna probably be bad for reasons. Burn. But I fixed up his SE nice. That came out good. It was all yellowed and nasty. One of the worst floppy drives I've ever tried to fix, and I didn't actually fix it, unfortunately. Probably the track 0 sensor's all screwed up on it. But that thing was so like corroded on the inside and stuff. It was stuck. The glue had turned to or the grease had turned to glue.
Really? Yikes.
I just ended up putting another floppy drive in it because I wanted to get it put back together and done.
You wouldn't happen to have one of these Sony drives sitting right here, would you, Garth?
Maybe. Let's see which one this is. It's a Mitsubishi. Let's see what I got over here. My drawer of goofy floppies. Sony. Is it the MPF 42A?
Yes.
Yes, I have one.
The two caps in the back should negative be facing towards you.
Let's see. Negative on both is facing toward the back of the drive.
Okay.
So toward the
Thank
back
you.
of the drive.
Because the
Actually, you know what?
pictures are.
Look on the other side of the board.
Yeah, but on the other side, one of them says plus in one direction and the other direction. So I was confused.
Oh, okay. Yeah, both of the pluses on mine are toward the front of this floppy drive.
Yeah, on the bottom, they're both towards the front.
Did that need to be recapped then?
Yeah, I mean it's
Maybe.
it probably didn't need it. I don't know. I don't smell anything awful, but
Yeah.
I figured since I'm in here.
Yeah, this one I don't even know how long ago I did this. It's labeled Q605. It says serviced works. Which service for these is like, what do you do? I guess I open it up and lubricate it a little bit. I ended up buying a bunch of new old stock Mitsubishi drives from the summer marketing guy who's selling all the stuff on eBay. So I have a bunch of those drives.
Wow.
I'm quadruple checking these are all still the same, different caps than the model you had. And yeah, these are... Bacchus had the same model too that you have.
Printer finished.
All right, cool. How you like that printer, Will?
Loving it, boy, loving it.
Yeah.
I also got a new 512K yesterday. That came in with my stuff. But this is that special one. This is the actually Drexel one.
Oh, cool.
Ah, nice.
So it is in an original 128 case, but it's got a 512 motherboard and the actually plus BIOS on it because it's got an 800K drive in it. But it's an amazing shape inside. I mean,
Nice.
it's spotless.
Nice.
Okay. Let's see here.
So, but I do need to recap the actually analog board, so I may do that later today.
Whoops. How am I not burning myself more?
Yeah, don't do that. Not good.
Hello, Nate. See, Nate's out there in chat.
Hey, Nate. How you doing there?
Let's see here.
How's it going?
250.
So did you get a new tip for your Moo gun there, John?
I did. I bought one this morning, thanks to you, Dave. Use Dave's super chat money to buy a new Moo gun tip.
Yay!
Apparently, they're the same tips as Hacko.
Oh, they are. Oh, okay. So I have a totally tricked out Apple IIe now. So I have the Javier's Emu recreation. I have a W drive. I have his joystick. What more could you want, right? And a floppy drive.
And you've got Joe's.
And I have Joe's VGA board on it.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, man, it looks really good. I really like the video on that. It's so nice and clean.
I bought one of those over at VCF, and I still haven't even put it in the machine.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very easy to do. I was expecting from Javier. I was expecting the printed 3D case, but he, like I said, he sent me the actual enclosure. That's awesome. Yeah, really makes it authentic. There you go.
I really should spend some time and like make a tricked out, like 605 or LC 565 or 75 actually. With a bunch of useless, silly things in it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I already have an overclock one, a couple overclock ones, and then, a power supply that has like tells the voltages and crap, and
oh yeah,
I don't know, lights.
Just crazy stuff, right?
36 is one oof 50.
Well, that's it's just like that. My multicolored Mac Plus, I mean, it's totally tricked out. So, I mean, I don't think I could throw any more upgrades into it. It's got a Raminator in there. It's got John's internal SCSI. It's got 2 internal cooling fans.
2 fans. Damn.
2 fans, not just 1. 2. Yeah.
They're synced together so their vibrations don't create a harm.
They are rubber shock mounted on a frame, so they did not make noise at all. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh, and I got Ron's VGA converter in there to HDMI, and I got his battery holder in there. So yeah, I mean, just
yeah,
I'm out of room. I can't put anything else in there.
Yay.
Got it, huh?
Well, I have, because of the, let me just make sure it types. Yep.
Cool.
Because it, let me see if I can get this.
Whoops.
All right, what happened was that it uses an RJ11 connection back here.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem was that plastic just fell apart. As you can see here, there's pieces of it in my hand.
No boy.
And the way this was, you can't even get them anymore. So I did the little board here that is a ADB connector. It's just a 4-pin mini DIN.
Uh-huh.
So, and I have a special adapter that I printed earlier on, but this was printed with my resin printer. Now I can't find it. Where did I move that damn thing to? Anyway.
Got away from
Oh, here. this, you see, so basically what this is going to do is this is going to sit around this,
Okay.
and then this will allow me to slide this down here. Okay,
Oh,
but I
okay.
need to cut a little bit. I need to cut a little bit of this metal. So then
Mm-hmm.
this will allow it to slide down and go in there and fit in there, and then I have a ADB connection on the back of my K-Pro 2 keyboard.
Wow, look at that. That is ingenious. Wow.
You see, and then on
That's
the
pretty cool.
on the Logic board, I'm going to do the same thing. Right now, I have it rigged. Where is it? There. Yeah, you see. So I just have it wired this way.
Yeah.
And it was just for me to test it. But this is using an Apple ADB cable.
Wow.
See, so I wanted to use an ADB plug on this. So
Yeah.
So
Hey, you'll have to put that on your site. Yeah.
see, so now once I have that, I can see now that's connected there, and the keyboard works
Nice.
on the K-Pro, and I'm using an actually GoTech with it. That's right here.
Okay. Wow.
But I want to move that GoTech out of that. Where did I put the frame?
Yeah.
Oh, geez, where did I? Oh, here. I'm gonna move this GoTech out of this because it's one like this.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna go right into this that I just finished printing,
Okay.
and then that will slide in right into the drive bay.
Wow, look at that. Wow.
Well, it's hard for me to show it because let me go to my other camera here. I have the side camera here. Okay, I know my scope is in the way here. So yeah, so this will just slide right into here,
Yeah.
and I have another blank piece that I just printed for here, but you can see that the K-Pro is up and running.
Yeah.
See, so.
Eat.
But now
Oh,
I need to
chunky
find a
keys.
drive cable a floppy drive cable that I can connect the GoTech and the original floppy,
Mm-hmm.
because the original floppy is an edge card connector and the Drive Pro is a pin one.
Wow. That is neat, Will. I bet Justin Morgan would like that. I don't know. Did he ever get his K-Pro working, Justin?
He got one of them working that I know of. I mean,
Okay.
but I need to figure out how I'm going to do the actually keyboard connector on the board back here. That one is still a bit iffy. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that yet. This one here, I just made it. I just took a prototype actually PCB board and just cut it and connected it there.
Mhm.
That can stay the way it is and go in there. I just need to adjust this a little bit with my actually Dremel. That way the whole thing can slide down.
Yeah.
And then this keyboard is now ADB instead of RJ11,
Nice.
because these RJ cables are crap. I mean, they're so old. That's the thing. I mean, they just fall apart, and the jacks are bad and that. So, I mean, at first, what I did was I made an actually adapter one, like actually this, that has RJ coming in one side, and then ADB coming out the other side.
Mm-hmm.
So I would still connect this to the K-Pro in the back itself, and just have this actually converter. But the thing is that these cables are all crap.
Yeah.
They don't have tone. I mean, the pinning is not going through. So I
Mm-hmm.
mean, I can still buy some, but nah. Let me go ADB. It'll be much nicer and easier.
Yeah. That's cool. That's
So,
neat, Will. Yeah.
Yeah. Now to figure out a way to connect that in there, into the Logic board. So let's see my last other thing that just printed.
Nice.
Yeah. So what just finished printing was the actually blank piece. So now this one will go and sit right up here on top of this one. So
Blanking.
Wow.
but I still got some special brackets I need to print that will actually unite these two together. So I'm gonna send those to the printer now. And we'll see what that is in a bit. But yes, this is the blank piece, so it's a very nice
Yeah.
with all the holes and everything. This thing printed amazing. I love this printer, man. This printer is just.
What material is that made out of?
This is just black PLA basic.
Okay.
Nothing fancy with it, just standard.
Yeah. Wow.
So let me go send the other set to the printer.
That's pretty slick. So when you get your printer,
There we go.
I keep saying I'm going to, and I am going to.
Sure you are.
Now. But need to get a space for it.
Right there.
Yeah.
See that spot right there? It fits right there.
John, do you have a 3D printer or no?
I do not. It always feels like the next one is going to be the perfect one.
and then they come out with the next perfect one, right?
Yeah.
So what you do, John, is you buy one of each, and then you won't have to worry about it, and keep getting new ones every time they release it.
But see that's the thing though. See, as soon as you get one, then they'll have something else out.
Exactly.
Like
You just keep buying a
That's
new
how they
one.
get you.
Exactly.
It's that planned obsolescence.
I'm kind of hoping that Noel Lopez, when he gets his next 3D printer given to him by a company, he'll be like, "Hey, do you want this other one that I got for free?"
By the way, that's a hint, wink, wink. If you're watching. Yeah, I mean, I thought it'd be nice. It'd be fun to tinker with a 3D printer as well, but I have no real need for one because I don't do anything. I mean, I would just 3D printing knickknacks. I don't need it for any purpose.
I love you, because I don't do anything.
I would just.
No, I get it.
I would probably print like Magic the Gathering stuff, like
Yeah.
case boxes and things like that. But other than that, I mean, I don't really. There's no financial benefit of me getting one.
Tell your brother to get one.
Yeah, it's funny. I ordered some cases or blue scuzzy holder thingies from Joe, right?
Yeah.
And I realized it's like, wait a minute, that was like, I think it was like almost $30 maybe. And I'm like, okay, this is stupid. This is literally me just quote unquote throwing money away. Be putting toward.
Well, you're not.
You
You're
got to do
supporting
is
your
buy
community member.
$1,000.
You're not throwing that money away.
$5,000 worth of equipment, and then you can make them for free.
There you go. And you can make them whenever you want to.
Simple economics.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That makes a lot of sense, John. Yeah.
Let the device sit on the bench for a long, long time because you don't use it all the time. And then when you do need to print something, there you go.
Yeah. That's funny. Where's my paper towels?
Of course, you don't need to buy one that fancy.
Yeah. But,
Garth's
I'm
not going to do anything half. He would go full.
I mean,
I don't. I also want to work. I'm very much like Javier in the sense that I do not want to be messing with a printer, right? Versus like just say print,
Yep.
But the thing is, a lot of the printers now are just like that anyway, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, they're definitely making them a lot more user friendly for sure. Yeah.
Oh God, yes. I mean, this one A1 that's printing now behind me here is so simple. I mean, I just from the one program, I just tell it send, and that's it.
I just want to walk up to the printer and say, "Make me an adapter," and it does it.
Oh, wow.
not Star Trek here.
T.
Getting
Great.
close. No, I just want. No, I'm waiting for them to come out to where it's like the sci-fi movies where you go in and it's like a replicator. You take and you put something in there, push the button, it comes out the other end.
Well, I'm telling you, a replicator
like eating.
thing, they are already in actually Europe 3D printing meat.
3D printing what? Meat?
Meat that you eat. Yes.
Really?
Yes. I mean,
No
it's
thanks.
out. It is out there. Look it up online, and you'll see. They use the same fibers and the same type of protein that it is, and they
It's done by the
Actually-
Soylent Green Corporation.
basically print it.
Made from people. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So that's a classic. Yeah.
They said they'd change the recipe, but they lied. Okay.
Oh God. Yeah. I did not know that. They're 3D print. So like if you want a steak, you 3D print yourself a steak.
Mm-hmm.
No thanks. I don't know if I'm quite ready to try something like that.
Pretty soon you won't know because that's what's going to be in the stores.
You'll eat your Soylent Green happily like everyone else.
That is just wild. I didn't know that they. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I mean, if it's all plant based.
Have a good one, Nate. Enjoy the vacation.
Bye-bye.
There's a company I think they're based out of Nashville called Upside Foods, and they do synthetic meat.
Really?
It looks really interesting. They're not at a scale yet where you can like really buy it.
Yeah. I'm just wondering what the taste is. I mean, if it really mimics like the real thing.
So basically, 3D printed meat is meat made from cultured meat, which means it's lab grown, cell based, or cultivated, and does not require the slaughtering of livestock.
Well, I'm all for that. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's basically you're taking quote unquote meat that's been lab grown. Probably all kinds of interesting additives and things of that nature.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Nicotine.
they're making it a printable thing. I don't know. I'll stick with going to Texas and getting a steak straight from the butcher shop and throwing it on the grill.
Huh. That's just very intriguing.
2250.
And Nate said he'd grow his own meat.
Yeah.
Chickens and whatever.
Oh no,
whatever
I
else.
like it. I like your chicken, Nate. You need to get him on the stream. He looks pretty friendly.
Yeah, lab grown sounds toxic. Yeah, it does sound a little off.
30. Yes.
Well, it's a controlled environment, so you can regulate it however you want.
Yeah, the downfall is that you can also manipulate it any way you want, so to speak. You know what I mean? It's not like going to be straight from the cow. It's going to be straight from a petri dish.
Delicious.
No. Well, the advantage of that is you can get rid of a lot of the bad stuff that's in natural, like all the fat and stuff like that. But then it's like, how's it going to taste? It's probably going to taste very, I don't know.
Yeah, iffy.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the taste of it is going to also be the way you perceive it, so to speak. It's going to be in your head. You're going to go into it thinking, this is not going to taste like beef. No, it's not going to taste like beef.
I just hope they don't do that to cheese.
Government cheese, what?
It's pasteurized processed cheese food.
Cheese something.
Cheese
I
product.
like cheese.
Edible product.
And I remember the first time I saw cheese being, you know, was it Cheese Whiz or whatever it is? You know, you squirt it out of a can. I'm like,
Out of the can. Yeah.
I don't know. Then I ate it. It was like, okay, this is edible. Not good for you any stretch of the means, but
Here's the last one. Four of these.
is this still the first? Oh, this is the second one, right? Right, Garth?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And then you're gonna. Is this the only other one you have to do? Okay.
No.
No.
I mean, for today, yes. Yeah. I have all my systems like torn apart downstairs in piles. It's like my wife is even more mad than usual.
Why is this stuff all over my living room?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. John is cleaning his cup holder.
Cleaning all the dirt out of the optical drive.
AKA cup holder.
That's what's wrong with
Doesn't
this.
look
Somebody
like
used
this
it
one
for a
needs to
cup
be
holder.
recapped.
All right. Now it's time to put the caps on.
At least those ones are not going to be fishy.
Yes. Pads on this one were pretty mucky, but the traces weren't as bad. Which is good. Less work in the end.
Are you lubing all the fans on those, Garth, as you're putting them back together?
Am I removing them? So actually, the funny thing is I already cleaned the fans up on all these when I first got the systems and fixed them up and stuff. I just didn't recap the power supplies. Because they worked, you know?
Where am I going to find one of those?
I'll never forget that time I recapped some LC power supply and I put it back in and it was just like boot loop shorting. It's like, blah, 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 blah. It's like, oh no. And all I done is I didn't clip one leg off of the cap I put in. I was just garroted at the kids. I'm like, whoa. That was, of course, on Dave's stream. I blame Dave.
Of course. Wouldn't have it any other way. Right?
Chonkers. Okay.
I picked up a couple of Sega Game Gears. Gonna have to be recapping
geez.
these at some point.
Yeah.
They look
no
like
doubt.
that's gonna be a fun job.
Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah, it was funny. My daughter was out here a couple years ago, and during summertime, and she was playing on her Wii, which I generally don't play on anymore, but she plays, you know, from when she used to play on it and stuff. And I booted up, and it was like all dim video, it looked kind of crappy, and I'm like, what is going on? It's like weird. And so sure enough, it's the caps. Looked up online. I was literally like, yeah, caps are bad. There's like 4 little caps in it, and so when she was here, I managed to get a cap, like some new caps and stuff, and actually recap it and put it back together.
Oh, cool.
25.
Right.
Yeah, they finally figured out kind of like plans of what they're going to do for their property in Hawaii. They're going to get a camper, basically. They're going to buy it here and then ship it out there because you can't get anything out there. And they're going to be able to move onto their property in probably, I don't know, maybe 4 to 6 months or so. There's enough cleaned up in the area now where they're starting to let some people go back, depending on the area.
Oh, she live in Maui?
Wow.
Yeah, in Lahaina.
Yeah.
And so, so they're going to live there. That way they can save money from the rent they've been paying at the little. And also, this place apparently living is just incredibly small anyway. And that way they'll be able to start, like, getting things started building and stuff. And as it goes.
Wow. Yeah, that whole thing was tragic over there.
27, 47, 25, 13.
So I'm assuming they lived in Maui and they lost their home when those fires?
Oh yeah, in Lahaina. Yeah, they were there right in it, and they had to run down to the harbor. They got out of the house just in time. They were out in the harbor and stuff, and not in the water, but along the coast. And then they went along the coastline and then cut back inland, and people were fleeing, and they actually saw someone who they recognized. They were able to give them a ride and stuff to get them out of there.
Well, that's good. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. My the doctor, his wife's family's all over in that area, but they didn't live on Maui. But what's the next? I forget the next one that's near it. Anyway, that they had a relative over there that did they over there, and they did lose everything, but her immediate family didn't lose anything over there. It was so devastating.
It scares me, and I'm sure it scares you, Dave, where you live too, right?
Oh yeah, you always got that in the back of your mind. Yeah, for sure. I'll tell you though, if I had my choice, if you're going to lose everything, I'd have it lost to fire, because if you had a flood, what a mess.
Jeez, yeah.
Yeah. At least fire, it's all done. You just sweep up the ashes and start over.
Hey, Bob.
Yeah, it's funny because I'd given her, because she had game consoles and stuff, and that's made me think of it, and they all burned up. It's like,
oh boy.
I mean, they lost everything. It was cute. Her poor daughters are like, when they were out here last summer, they talk about something, and she's like, "Yep," and now it's gone. I was like, oh boy, poor kids.
God, poor kids. That's brutal.
It's not easy. I've been through the old lose everything in the fire thing myself.
Oh yeah, great. Yeah, that's definitely not anything I ever want to go through.
Oh no. But at the time I was working for this was in 2014. I worked for a company, Foot Locker Inc. So I was manager, store manager, Champ Sports. I've been with them for almost a decade. And they, when the house fire happened, then I reached out to the, my bosses to let them know I had to, leave early from work and didn't have somebody that took the cover at the time.
Yeah.
To go home and see what happened. Cause, Dave told me about it, my brother, and they as soon as they found out about it, they let me go. I got that squared away, and then they reached out to me and said, "What do you need?" And I said, "Clothes," because we had no clothes.
Oh yeah.
And I worked with Champ Sports, so we sold things like shorts and T-shirts and stuff like
that.
It's like go to the store and do a code checkout with this and get what you need.
Cool.
And then they gave me $2,500 cash too.
Nice.
Wow.
Just so I can have something to survive on.
Yeah.
So it was they took good care of me. But yeah, we lost. The only thing that we lost in the house fire that we cared about, because everything else, like, we had computer systems like this, and everything was, materialistic stuff. Is we lost at the time we only had 2 cats, and we lost them in the fire.
Yeah.
So that was the only thing that made me bawl my eyes out when I found out about them. Because me and my cats.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, any pet. I mean, I mean, just imagine yourself going being your demise, and let alone them.
Yep.
What a horrible way to go.
You can replace everything, but you can't replace life.
That's right.
Yeah, we had a chimney fire when I was growing up in upstate New York. I was probably about 7, I think, maybe. And it didn't actually destroy our house. It just did, like, I don't know, maybe a third of the house, and then like a ton of smoke damage. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what happened here. Was we were in the house still. That was destroyed, quote unquote, quote unquote. It wasn't destroyed by the fire because the house was built so airtight that the fire started and went but then died, but it smoldered.
Yeah.
And then they smoldered on the carpet and the walls and stuff. So all the toxic fumes just went up through the AC units and stuff like that and spread through the entire house. So the whole house had to be basically call the recovery people and have them come out and clean it.
Yeah.
And then they had to come and redo because the water damage is what really killed the house. Is because the fire department had to come out and make sure the walls, there's nothing smoldering in the walls.
Yeah.
So they had to knock holes in there and spray water and everything else. And so more than anything was the fumes and the water damage was that what really did the most stuff in this house, most damage. And that's how the cats passed, was they suffocated on the toxic fumes.
Yeah.
And definitely not an easy thing to go through. We ended up living in an apartment. It's actually it was a fully furnished apartment, and we just stayed there for it was probably a couple months, 3 months or whatever, while they redid the inside of the house and all that stuff. And in hindsight, the only thing I wish we had done differently is if we had no carpets in the house, just had done hardwood floors only or something. Because now we have 10 cats. Of course, at the time we weren't planning on getting 10 cats, but
yeah,
we had plans to get in 2.
Funny how that worked out.
And the 2 became 4, and the 4 became 5.
4 became 8.
4 became 5, then became 6, then became 7, and then boom, 10. And it was gradual. We had 4 10-year-olds, and we didn't get the 5th cat until it was like 4 years before we got the 5th cat.
Yeah.
It was just some cat. A friend that had a cat that needed a home. She couldn't keep it because her son was allergic, and we're like, okay, we'll take good care of her. And that's Biddy. That's the white cat that comes in here sometimes. Oh, and then there's Bandit was found in the next door neighbor's garage. We just rescue cats. It's what we do. It's our superpower. Chat's quiet today.
Yeah.
Again.
What are you guys doing tomorrow for Memorial Day?
Well, I already told you what I was doing. Before the pre-show, but I'm taking the male kitten that's out, that one of the outside cats. He's going in to get checked out. Going to get him dewormed, get his shots and all that good stuff, and then to find out if he weighs enough to be able to get fixed.
Yep.
Because we don't want any more. We're going to get him fixed. Then we're going to get the 2 girls fixed once we're 100% sure the mother's done nursing, which I think she is, because they're out. The kids are eating wet food. So she'll be next, and then if I can catch the other girl, her daughter there, I will get her fixed. we're going to start off with the boy. And I'm trying my hardest not to bring the boy inside the house, but because when I go out there, he basically jumps in my lap and hangs out with me. While I'm sitting up in the garage. So I'm like, gosh darn it, you're not supposed to become my buddy. So when that happens, oops. Miraculously have 11 cats. Where'd that one come from?
They say there's a sucker born every day. There you go.
I'm a huge sucker. When it comes to cats and a cat, I'm a huge sucker, as you can tell. I'm like thinking to myself, what's one more cat? We're already feeding him.
And your brother's just as bad as you are too about that, right?
Well, yeah, exactly. Because he'll say, like with the 3 kittens, for example, the 3 youngsters, the youngest ones. I keep saying kittens, but they're like 2 years old. The 3 youngsters, when I brought them in, he's like, no more cats. He took one look at them and said, okay, they can stay. That's pretty much what it is. As soon as I brought him in, he just looked at him and just, okay, they can stay. That's why he doesn't want me to show him any cats. He's like, do not show me cats.
No.
I'm like, yep. I already told him this morning. Him and I were discussing. It's like, yeah, Greg's probably coming, and he goes, no more. We don't need any more cats. I said, well, it's not about need. And he goes, we don't want any more cats. And I said, who says? And he goes, you said. I go, I lied. I can't help it. We're already feeding the little brats anyway, so I might as well bring him in. He'll eat less because he's going to get because I feed him pretty much anytime I see him. So in the house they get a half can each at breakfast, and then they get dry food and throughout the they got all they can eat dry food and 24/7, and they get treats here and there. So it's not like he's going to starve or anything.
Yeah.
He'll fatten his little butt up real quick being inside the house. But he'll also have the younger cats to play with.
Yeah.
And he's already met Al, the younger male, one of the other male cats I have, not Bob, but Al. They've touched noses because Greg came running in the house a couple times already, so he wants in. And so he came running in, and he came face to face with Al once, and Bob once, and then Biddy once. And there was no hissing or anything like that, so that's a good sign.
It's like Betty Cat. She's been coming in more at night. I said, come on in. She'll get in the house, and she'll walk around a little bit, and she goes out in the garage. And then
well, my cats are indoors only, so that's going to be that's why I won't bring in the mother. Mm-hmm. She's too feral. She comes up to me and lets me, because over time I've gained her trust, so I can pet her and stuff. But she would never. I don't think she'd be happy inside.
Yep.
So, and then the other kitten, Greg's sister, she's skittish. Yeah. So she's definitely she's on the feral side too. Then there's the 5 kittens that are in the backyard. And those are going to go to a no-kill shelter or the Humane Society or something. Yeah. Because as soon as I can gather them, because right now as soon as I open the door to go to the back, they give them their food in the morning. They take off and hide, so they're not catchable yet. Hey, so. What you doing, Sophia? What you doing, girl? Huh? That was my old cat. She's a good girl.
Let's see.
Messy.
Oh, I almost had I was moving stuff here the other night, and I've got this Mac Plus, the one you sent me, Garth. So I don't have any screws in it, right? And so I pick it up, and I almost destroyed it. The front started sliding out, and I caught it.
Hey, put some screws in that thing.
Because I'm waiting on Frank to send me that other analog board, and he got me a keyboard he actually got a Platinum Mac Plus keyboard that
Oh,
came
cool.
out of his school, and it's got the assay tags on the back. So he's going to send that to me because I wanted the actual Mac Plus keyboard to go with it.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then but yeah, so I've been tinkering around with this one analog board. I'm gonna throw it in there, see if there's any signs of life or if it smokes or whatever. You know.
Ooh, smoke.
Fire.
We shouldn't get excited for smoke.
But don't say
Ooh,
fire too
smoke.
loud there because that makes Trina appear. So yeah.
Somebody light a fire under her booty.
So anyway, I gotta put this out.
Yeah, Trina has a house guest, so I don't know if she'll be in to this thing.
She's got family or something going on. No.
Yeah, she's got somebody staying with her right now.
Okay. And I still got to use some lighter fluid to get the rest of that stuff off the bottom of it there, Garth. Yeah. I'm going to buy some today so I can get the rest of that stuff off the bottom of it. Because other than that, the case looks gorgeous on the thing. It retrobrighted really, really good. So, yeah.
Kitty.
And then I got Joe's clipper in here, the little bracket he made. So I got that. So this has got the version 1 blue SCSI in there. That's all right. So yes, I need to, and I got my little LED all ready to go when I get this thing, my little activity light. I'll do it like I did my other one. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I put activity light on the other one there too. Let's make it look a little cool.
Give it some blinks.
Yep.
Blinking lights are good.
No, you don't put your butt in the camera, so they don't want to see your butt.
Yeah, I still need to mail you the pins that Justin sent to me in my box for you, Dave.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can mail up to you. I'm like, I don't know.
Power supply, stickers, you know.
I got plenty of stickers from Garth.
I have combat stickers.
What's that?
Combat cartridges.
Oh yeah, you could share.
I don't have anything I could play combat on, so that just wouldn't be very good.
Uh-oh. Don't tell
don't
the world that you don't have a Atari 2600. You'll get 6 of them.
I kept telling everyone that, John, and nobody sent me one. I was laughing. It's like I thought for sure someone's gonna be like, "Oh, I got one for you." And I was like, "No, okay." I ended up getting one finally, though.
Wait, you didn't have a Atari 2600?
I didn't. No, that was the joke. I had like 10 combat cartridges, but no 2600.
Oh, God.
Well,
That is
send
funny. I
Dave
didn't
a
realize
combat
that.
cartridge, and he'll have to get an Atari.
Yeah, I knew you had all the combat cartridges.
It's funny.
All right, so 4 caps left.
All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna get out of here and do some lawn mowing.
Yay!
Oh boy, that sounds like fun, John. Yeah.
It is not.
How hot is it outside?
It's going up to like 84 today.
That's not too bad. Let me see what it is right now, because when the stream started, it was already 87 here with that felt like 95.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Have
let's
fun
see.
mowing.
Right now it is. Yep, it is currently 93 with a feels of 101.
Ooh, it's 64 here.
Yeah. So quite toasty outside here.
So you have a push mower, John, or do you have a riding mower? You have a lot of
I have
property.
a riding mower.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, there you go. Well, that's not so bad then. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
we have
you just
4
get your
acres,
beer
so-
hat on and drink your beer out of the straw.
Oh,
as you're
jeez.
going there, you know.
How much of that do you have to mow, John?
Pretty much all 4 acres.
Oh, yikes!
Oh wow, that's a
Only
lot of
4
mowing.
acres. Oh,
That'll take the afternoon.
got the property, it was in
Yeah.
such bad shape that like we couldn't mow it, and so every week I'd mow a little bit more, and I
That's
almost
where you
have
go,
all
that's
4
what you did
acres
wrong.
back. Yeah.
I remember that my parents did that with a giant backyard finally, and like my dad's like, "Why the hell do we clear so much of this?" Like,
So that we could mow it.
right.
Oh, boy.
All right, guys, have a nice
right.
week.
All right, John, you
Have a
too.
good one.
Very good. Have a good Memorial Day. All right.
Clip, clip, snip, snip. And then there were 4.
Yeah. I haven't seen Gut Bomb yet. I haven't seen, well, Trina, obviously. Justin.
Well, Justin's usually in the afternoon. No Javier. Joe will be
Yep,
back. He was having his dinner or lunch or whatever,
Lunch,
tea time
yep.
or whatever.
Yeah, Graham came home and, had to go say hi and have whatever.
Burninated.
Let's see.
You got some bug bites, huh? So you got some bug bites on your ear? Oh.
Yeah, we've had the fleas out here have been really bad. It's just,
Well, They don't have fleas, thankfully, because they don't go outside.
ours don't either, but they just. I
thought
think
Betty
because
went
Betty
outside.
came in one time, and I think she just.
Yeah.
It might be the raccoons you got coming in there to your feeding.
Could be an opossum.
Hey,
Maybe.
Jim, Trejo stuff.
Yeah, we have a little fox every now and then.
Jim.
It comes around and eats too. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. I was
Yeah,
sitting
we
on
get
her,
the we
go
get the coons and the possums.
Yeah, I was sitting in my kitchen little eating nook thing yesterday morning, and right outside the window, the fox jumps up on our deck and runs right across. Right outside. I was like, "Oh, hi."
Yeah.
He did poop in the water. He just drank it this time, so that's interesting.
Oh, that's good.
They poop in the water.
You figured,
Yeah,
well,
they
that
poop and
better-
pee in the water we left out there for them. It's like, thanks, but that's what they do.
Yeah.
Well, they don't want to leave it, laying around the ground for you. They want to make it easy to clean up.
Yeah. Marketing.
We'll keep it that. Keep with that, right?
Okay. Let's put this sucker back together.
Good luck.
It's like a puzzle. You know how to do it. That's why you want to do them all at once. Put it away for a few weeks to be like, how does this work again?
Yeah, I know John was having a hard time putting that together. It's a good thing Bacchus gave him some pictures on it there. Because he goes,
yeah.
"Oh, I forgot." He goes, "I forgot to look at my video from last time. I took it apart, how to put this thing back together." So Bacchus had some photos put in Discord.
Yeah, and I realized one of the bits of advice I gave him, because I was saying things to John too, was actually wrong for this power supply. Oh, is that loose? What's going on there? What is going on there?
Yeah, 'cause you
it's
were
a little
saying
different. There's a couple different models of these power supplies, and
Yeah.
just the way this one goes together a little different than the other ones. Well, that's fine, actually. That's weird. That totally felt loose. Oh, no, it is loose.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. There were some got the same numbers, but they're different. Yeah.
Yeah. It's freaking annoying. So it's like this is the label. The label for both models are identical. All the model information on it and stuff. So there's like no way to tell which is which on the inside. And they look the same on the inside. It just says like, I got to count up how many caps. I think it's like 4 or 5 caps that are just different, very different.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, well, whatever.
Yeah, just they don't make it easy, do they?
No. That's how they get you. Okay.
Get ya.
Put that in there. Boy, this is an evil clip thing. Bloody heck. Not like you. What the hell does this go to anyway, I wonder?
Over there. Keep that place.
Okay. It's the thing that Slices your finger off.
Oh, don't do that. Okay. That's in there good enough for now to test it.
Chunks. Clunk.
So this goes here. Oh, that does not go in there like that. Where does this go?
Everyone loves power supplies.
Oh my god. I hear the crows out there crowing. Oh,
Good
speaking
bomb.
of got bomb. All right.
Hey.
Hey, got bomb.
Oh, no camera bomb.
OBS issues.
Someone pretending to be gut bomb. Oh no.
It's an imposter. This plug. So right here. Is that right there?
There he is.
Hey, got bomb.
I could have prepared first and then joined, but
Nah, it's
I like to live on the edge.
So, living in the fridge? What?
Yeah, exactly. So it's raining in Indianapolis right now, and the race has been delayed.
Ah,
So you guys get me. Bianca and I just got back from a trip to Micro Center
Oh. Nice. What'd you
where
Hi,
in
Bianca.
stock they have Raspberry Pi.
get? Oh,
really?
fives? Or fours?
I-
Oh,
Yeah,
fours,
they
yeah.
have fives, but I got a 4. It's the Raspberry Pi hat that I want to use with it doesn't work with a 5.
Yep.
I also got a cooling system
Ooh,
and the official power adapter. But
Nice.
the power
Alright, so
adapter is
Bianca.
funny because I bought the wrong one when we left Micro Center, and we got like maybe 3 blocks from home, and I realized that I got the wrong one, so I went back. And she benefited because being in the store again made her want some Yoo-hoo. So she got a Yoo-hoo.
it's chocolatey good.
Those are showing the 2020 race.
Whoa, that's a loud chime.
Yeah.
Healthy.
I see a blue scuzzy. Is that what I'm looking at there?
Yep.
Yep.
And I've got
Hanging out the back.
Hey, Bella.
I got some serious retrace issues here. I got to adjust the power supply.
Where did that go?
So I've got a joke for you guys if you want to hear it.
Oh, a dad joke? All right.
Oh no.
Yeah, I've actually got I've got a few. So this guy that you may know named Garth Beagle hooked me up with a book of dad jokes called Exceptionally Bad Dad Jokes.
We'll never run out.
That's
That's for you, Bianca.
What does Jeff Bezos do before bed?
Oh, you said this one last night. I remember now.
Yeah. He puts his pajamas on. Because Amazon and pajamas.
Amazon.
Amazon.
Oh, Jeff Bezos owns Amazon. Bianca was like, I don't get it. Okay, that one was for my calendar. I'll do one from the book. Mom, the milkman hasn't come around yet. Dad,
Uh-oh.
how dare he?
Oh, God.
Oh,
I thought it was going one way, but it went the lame way. I hate jokes about German sausages. They're the worst.
No.
That's bratwurst.
Yes.
Worst is sausage in German.
All right, be
I
back.
was telling Bianca that. I know that you guys know.
The vest.
Hello.
All right. I need to turn on dark mode. This is obnoxious.
Dad. Which camera?
In a world of fun and fantasy and ever-changing views and computer terminology, Commodore skills. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the
Oh boy. Good thing Will's not here.
I think you took a break.
I don't think they're going to be able to race today. There's an inch of water on the track.
Yeah, gonna be kind of hard to do that.
They have those jet dryers and stuff, but it's just continuing to rain right now. So they're showing last year's Indy 500 while they wait. Enough.
I still appear.
All right, I got to build an SD card for this Raspberry Pi.
Still appear on the stream.
Let's test these SD cards, these power supplies. I'm just gonna yellow it.
Yellow.
Good enough.
Goodbye.
Good. Wow.
That was a
Bianca
kid.
was saying goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye. Bye.
I told her she needed to stop being annoying, so she said I'll leave instead.
If I can't be annoying, I'm not gonna be here.
He rudely made me leave.
Rudely.
Mm-hmm.
I did use the phrase "take a hike," so
Go fly a kite.
Yes.
doing
Always get tangled up.
So here is the Raspberry Pi hat that I'm using, and this thing is kind of old. It comes from the days of the 2 and the 3, and it adds a real RGB SCART output, and it's all buffered and safe and everything. So and you can do real CRT TV resolutions out of this thing that look just totally crisp. So the emulators will run off of this thing, and it's great.
Nice.
And this works on the 2, 3, and 4, but does not work on the 5. And this is an abandoned project, so all of the configuration tools for it are super out of date, so you kind of have to build them yourself.
Yikes.
It's called the Pi 2 SCART. They certainly got creative with the name.
Yeah, I2 Start. Sounds familiar.
Seems to be working. Chimed.
Time is a good
the
thing.
guy who made the RetroTink video scaler. This is how he got his start doing RGB analog video out for the Raspberry Pi. The very first RetroTink device was something that very similar to this, the output component video from a Pi hat.
Pi.
And that has evolved into a very expensive but very fancy video scaler that no longer utilizes the Pi in any way.
It's been upgraded
Why am I not
to
getting video,
cake
though?
instead of pie.
Yes, it uses the raspberry cake.
Menu. Oh, it's all crashed. That's why.
Uh-oh.
No, I think it's
Garth, it looks
all
very dark
crashed.
in your office right now.
Right.
That's because his wife kicked him out. Put him in the
I'm
garage.
gonna reset my Extron. I think maybe that'll work. Maybe that'll work.
It worked. Well, no.
Menu. Nope. Switch inputs. This is like Adrian Black. Oh, this damn RGB to HDMI.
I see some.
There it goes. There it goes.
Oh, she's back. Oh.
Ah, she's cleaning up dishes.
Cinderella!
They were her dishes.
Oh, exactly.
Oh.
This is-
Well, they were her dishes, and then I threw mine on top of them.
You're like, since you're going anyway, take these.
Yeah, no, that's why there was growling involved.
Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
So what did I miss this morning? Anybody blow anything up?
No,
Unfortunately, no.
Nope.
I mean, fortunately, no.
nothing fun.
Yeah, we just, hanging out, chilling, all cool, watching baseball.
I was playing with my thing that I got from Javier, his disc to Emu.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really cool. And he actually sent me the actual enclosure off of the.
Oh, like a full
Floppy.
disk 2 drive that the
Mhm.
case.
Yeah, so the actual case. Yeah, so it's really authentic. Yeah. So yeah, it works great. At the beginning, I had a little trouble with it, but I guess I didn't have the plug seated all the way. After that, I got it working. So.
And he plays some Angry Birds and some other games.
Yeah, it works pretty
All right,
good.
let's see if this one catches on fire.
Ooh, I heard fire. I heard it.
3, 2, 1. And it's not going to turn. Well, you'll see. No weird noises. Should turn on right about now. Oh, there it goes.
Ooh, got it.
Chimalonies!
Chimalo-
Yay!
Chimalo-
This is the 2CX that has the soft power bug still, or bug fault, where it just turns on automatically when it's plugged in.
Automatically.
Yeah.
I'm sad that there was no fire, but
No, I know. It's,
I'm also
want-
glad
I want
that
my
there was
money
no
back.
fire.
There was no fire.
you can
I want
touch
my
the
money
outside of
back.
the case, see if it gets shocked. Nah, no shock either. Oh, well. What's the point? Whoops.
Good old water. Water.
What a.
I love that you can get Raspberry Pis in stores again.
Yeah.
It's nice.
That
Actually.
If I actually had a need for
stock.
one.
Do we have any of those micro centers out here in California, Garth?
So there's going to be
There's one in
opening
Orange
San Jose.
County.
Where?
Yeah.
Orange
There's one
County?
way down in LA, but area. But there's going to be one opening in San Jose, Santa Clara somewhere at some
Oh,
old.
wow.
I can't remember what the other store was, a Best Buy or something. But yeah. Anyway,
Cool.
which is going to be great because
No, it's not going to be great because you're going to spend all your money.
no, I mean I used to like being able to go to like a Fry's or something and pick stuff up. And
Oh, yeah.
I'm-
so
Oh, I loved
Yeah,
it.
this
Fry's
is not
is great.
Fry's, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had, what was it, CompUSA? Was that what was in Cambridge? Got bombed?
Yeah.
Well, Micro Center has been in Cambridge since 1985, and in the same location, like right there
I don't
on
know if I
Harvard
ever.
Square on Memorial Drive.
Yeah, I think the one that I went to was right on the bus one. I think it was. I want to say it was a bus one route. I think I can't remember the bus numbers, but it was CompUSA, I think, or something.
You know
Yeah,
what's cool
Micro
about
Center
that?
and Fry's are pretty similar, but Fry's was just much bigger.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fry's is
Didn't they
probably
close?
much more scammy too. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Fry's is all done.
Scammy, yes.
So
Yeah, Fry's had a thing. They had like one of the best/worst return policies ever.
Yeah.
Like
we'll take it back.
you had no idea if if what you were buying in the store was new or if it had been out of the store before. And
Right.
if it had been out of the store before, it was most likely fried because they just let people like take motherboards and overclock the CPUs in them, and then they would return them.
Yeah.
And you had no idea.
So they
They
didn't
reseal
label.
the packages.
So they didn't.
Nope, they just reseal them.
Oh, that's wrong.
I'm sure they
Yeah,
labeled
dirty.
them internally, but for customers, you just have no idea that you're getting a
Yeah,
used product.
It should have been open box.
Yep.
I mean,
Just
to be
like-
fair, they did mark stuff. Okay, they did mark some stuff as like this has been previously opened, and it's like then you
Yeah.
pick it up, you're like, why the hell would I want to buy this? And then other times it wouldn't be marked, right? And you open it up and you realize, oh great. So
Well, the good news is you can return it because apparently they let you bring back anything.
yeah, hopefully. Whoops! Whoa! Shite.
Yeah, so I'm hoping that one of these years they'll open up a micro center. In like Jacksonville. I mean, Jacksonville has the space and it has the population, and that would be perfect. And because there's no, I think the only micro center in Florida, I want to say it's like in like Miami or something. I think it's Miami, and then the next closest one would be like Atlanta.
The thing I really like about Micro Center is they've got like pretty much one of everything for like computer stuff, but then they have a DIY section where they have 3D printers and like electronic components and things like that. And those are really hard to find in stores.
You know what's cool about the one near you, I bet? Because it's been there since the 80s, it probably has old stock on the shelf, right? That they just never cleared through and gotten rid of and stuff.
I bought 2 SCSI cables there last time I was there.
Right. That's perfect, I think.
Yep.
Yes,
Because
well, Miami.
Fry's was like that to some extent too. At least the ones are on our place where.
They have not updated the decor since 1985 either.
Hey, Joe.
Well, it'll be
It's
opening.
Joe.
It's a brand new
Welcome
store.
back.
Will it's
Oh,
opening this
God.
year.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Dr.
Hey.
Nick. Oh, wait, Joe. Camo. No.
Back to what I was doing.
Hey, toilet girl, how's it going?
All the
Toiliest
T's.
Toilets of toilet land. The toiling.
What's Dave working on?
Oh, I'm working on this Mac Plus. I was doing some work on the analog board to see. It's not smoking, but what
What a,
happens?
what a letdown.
Oh, shucks.
So what? Okay, so. Oh, and getting back to you on those flybacks, I talked to the people there, and yeah, they didn't have anything that was cross-referenced to these classic machines, which was a big disappointment of all the stuff they got. And so anyway, 'cause I was going to get some. Let me turn this around here. Of course, I got Joe's clipper in here.
I'm out of stock.
Ah, did Frank buy more?
No.
Okay.
Restock coming soon.
So if I let this cool down, the board's not. It's not does not get hot, which that's I guess that's good. But and it doesn't make any squealing noise. So when I turn this on. Okay, you get the startup. All right, so here's the screen. This thing is turned up all the way. It's turned up all the way on the flyback back here. And what happens after about a minute or two, this display will just start doing this. It'll just start dimming to where it's not on. So there is a high voltage issue somewhere.
Yeah, I can tell it's turned all the way up and see the retrace on it.
The retrace line is, yeah, because I've got this thing cranked all the way up. If I turn this down, see, I mean, you got nothing, and you got to be able to turn that down to get rid of the retrace lines. So yeah, so I have to go look at the old Mac scrolls here and see what he says. Throw it away. Yeah, no.
Ding!
You don't need this.
Throw it
Go
away.
away.
Yeah.
Who wrote that? Adam? Say throw it away.
Yeah, that's his thing. Yeah, I saw on his Twitter post, I guess he got a couple more Apple IIs,
No.
and they were just mangled. They did not pack them at all in the box.
Well, it sounds like what happened to the packing happened, but it was just the FedEx was not nice to Frank's
Let's see if
thing.
we can get this to work.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. Let me unplug this. Let it cool down a little bit.
All right. So I got this fan assembly for the Raspberry Pi that says it's for Raspberry Pi 4B, 3B Plus, and 3B. The
Thanks,
instructions-
okay. Now everybody knows. Sorry, that's
The
a Futurama
instructions-
/ Star Trek reference. Anyway, go ahead.
are only for the 3, unfortunately.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Wrong description.
I'll figure it out.
Ask the internet.
Glue.
This dual fan can fit Raspberry Pi 3, 3B, and 2B, but the box says 4, 3B Plus, and 3B.
I bleed the box.
And it's itty bitty, so these fans are going to sound real nice. These little tiny fans.
Yeah.
Little baby fans. Yeah.
I mean, you're old, so you can't hear that high pitch anymore, so it doesn't really matter.
Probably. My CRT has been on for hours.
Kids will be
and I
like,
can't
what
hear
is that
a thing."
noise?
Right.
Dad, do you have the TV on again? No.
Watching the Cincinnati, they're covering up the field because it's raining apparently, and somebody got trapped underneath the tarp.
Where
Oh
at?
boy.
I believe it was in Cincinnati. The Reds.
Yeah. Is it just raining throughout the entire Midwest, Joe?
It's clear here.
It's raining in Indianapolis. It's ruining the Indy 500.
Well, it's just a car race.
I'm not losing any sleep
It's-
over that.
It's the car race.
Yeah. Well, you got to be careful. Chilling at a Micro Center while you got a layover on a flight there, Will, because you might forget about your flight in that paradise.
Speaking
That's
of
what I've heard about Micro Centers. I've heard that it's a nerd's paradise.
Yeah.
Speaking of Indianapolis, I had a slightly greater than 0 chance of seeing John Green this afternoon.
Oh, awesome.
It was alumni weekend this weekend, and rumor has it he was on Kenyon's campus because he's a Kenyon alum. And of course, my husband works there and has the keys to the organ room at the church there. And John Green, that's John Green's, that's the church he goes to when he's in town because he's a Kenyon alum. So we went up there today because I was going to help Graham. I was going to help him turn sheet music while he was playing the organ. He was just going to kind of do that for fun because he can do that. But we went there and the church was packed with people for some unknown reason, so we didn't go in.
It was packed because he was there. And other people were like, he's there.
We must go see him.
Oops. That's not the key I wanted. My food's ready. Oops.
Boosh.
I'll be back.
I'll be
I'll
back.
be back. Let me know if my
Oh.
thing catches on fire.
Ooh,
Alright.
smoke test. Let's hit it with a hammer a few times. It'll start on fire.
Something makes me think he would be the first to know that, but what is Will working on?
Well, he got his K-Pro working, and he made a real cool thing for his keyboard. He made an adapter for the 80B, used a Mac keyboard on it, which is really slick.
Yep. No more foam cable
And
type keyboard.
then he made a bracket for his Gotek, so it's inside the case. It's in the bay there, the floppy bay. Yeah. He made a Mac cable. Yeah. He's eating lunch right now.
Mackable.
Mackable.
Mackable sounds like a mac and cheese lunchable. Mackable.
No complaints.
Taking a bath? All right, I won't pet you. What you doing, Sophia? Usually just sit here and chill with me, but I'll take it.
Pico Gus, can't you tell that it's a Pico Gus? Joe wants to sell you a Pico Gus today.
It is a kitty cat. Kitty cat. Not in this house. We have no cats.
JoeSaysGo.com. Sometimes these go and sometimes they don't.
And now you can see a kitty cat getting pets.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I got it.
You having problems, Joe?
Well, just sometimes there's slight variations in the manufacture of the static bags, and the Pico Gusses barely fit.
You remember the stickers?
Yes.
I guess it's my turn to get a bath.
Is to upgrade to a slightly larger static bag, but slightly larger means like 2 inches on each side, and it's like, okay, no. I've standardized on a single size of static bag that works in most instances. So, hi everybody. Let me talk to you about logistics.
Big so you can see it catch on fire.
Absolutely.
It's melting.
Yeah, we didn't even let you know.
We made you big, so.
Phew,
What's that?
close.
Hey, Betty. Hi, big cat.
So, like somebody said, the magical word "fire" again. That requires that I give Dad attention.
All right.
After I pack these, I might take a break and work on some programming. Because I have an extra day this weekend, so I can kind of
Well, that's true because it's the holidays. No
work at
mail.
a more leisurely pace.
Cat does not like a comb.
It's like, I will comb myself and cough it up all over your carpet. Thank you very much.
I found one of their hairballs because at one point in time, I had the 2 cases side by side right there. I took one down because that system kept freezing, no matter what Linux I put on. But anyway, in between the cases was a hairball. So luckily they missed the systems themselves because of the vent. Well, okay, I'll stop. All right. No more combing. All right.
I missed that. Did she bat at you?
Oh yeah, she swatted. No, not at me, at the comb. She swats at the comb. Let's see if I can get her to do it again.
Okay, Garth, I'm looking at the Dead Max
See?
scrolls
Yeah, I know.
there. And they're saying this is the closest to the problem prior to the display exhibits poor linearity. On startup, the screen is bright, diagonal lines appear, and then on the display, the power isn't switched off. The display gets darker and darker, and then Mac begins to smoke. Well, it's not smoking, but it says the problem is on the analog board. Replace the high frequency capacitor C1, 0.9 25 to 35 volt HF. Use a heavy duty replacement NP 100 volt HF to avoid failure repairs. C1, where's that at? Let's see.
It's along the very, very top edge. But yeah, actually, if you're using the goofy ass board I sent you that was all borked.
No, I'm using mine.
Okay.
I'm using mine.
I think, but yeah, just FYI, if you have the board I sent you, I think I replaced that one cap if you need a spare. I think that's the one I replaced. It'll look different. I'm pretty sure it's a
I will use your board for parts.
Non-polarity.
Replace all of the caps and then don't worry about it.
What?
You gotta wait for the smoke.
That's that big. Is that that's not a. It's not a ceramic one, is it? It's a big one.
Be right back.
I might even have a new one too. Seems like I got. Let's see.
Yeah, but this bag is not quite as wide as the rest, so it just literally just does not fit.
Okay. Well, that's going to be kind of worthless. I cut all the legs off of it. Oh well.
It's like 10 pounds of crap in a 5-pound bag. Anyway.
Okay. So I will pull the one out of the board you sent me.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. But my guess is it'll be pretty obvious it was removed because there won't be glue all over it.
Yep, there's no glue on it. Or mine still has glue on it. So,
A liquid is a fluid. Let me go back and restart. A gas is a fluid that is compressible. A liquid is a fluid that is not compressible. And a solid is a non-fluid that is not compressible. There you go. There's science for you. I don't know why that came into my mind. It just did, so I had to say it.
there's no polarity on this, huh? It doesn't look like it. Nope.
Why did my computer just make a da-da-da-da noise? Oh, it's Windows saying, you need to update. I'm like, no, thank you. I've seen the future. And the future involves Microsoft stealing my passwords. Dollars to donuts. Once that stupid AI crap, capture crap, whatever it's called, comes out, every firewall vendor on earth is going to have a series of firewall rules so you can apply that will block that.
It all stays on your machine. There's no firewall applied.
That's great.
All of the image processing, everything happens on your machine. Nothing is transmitted anywhere.
Great. So what's the point of it then?
It's so you can search. the past, things that you've looked for. So, like, let's say
That's great
you were
until it isn't any longer only on your machine.
yeah, but it is for now. So firewall's not going to do anything to block it. There's nothing
Well,
to
yeah,
block.
I understand that. It's not security. It's not an immediate security concern if it doesn't leave the machine, but the fact that it could leave the machine is an issue.
Yeah, I think it's designed in such a way that it all takes place on the machine, and maybe sometime in the future they'll do something else. But for now, it's not what they're doing, and it's not in the plans for the tool.
Great. And this is a system service we can just shut off, right?
Yeah, I think you actually have to opt into it. So
Yay, great.
a lot of people
I'm not as
are.
worried about it.
Yeah, a lot of people on Twitter have been complaining about this, but they're complaining about something that they think it is rather than what it actually is.
Great. Awesome. When? Hi, everybody.
Hey, how's it going, Joe?
Good. How are you?
Wonderful.
Great. What's Gut Bomb working on?
Trying to figure out how to install this fan on the Raspberry Pi 4.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Hi, I'm Joe, and I forgot what you were doing 5 minutes ago.
So how was your lunch today, Joe?
It was a delicious ham and cheese sandwich. It was Virginia ham and Munster cheese on thin white bread with Pringles and a Coke Zero. Super simple.
Cool.
Picogus. Packing the Picoguses forever and ever because I sold 1 billion of them. Because people like the Picogus. And I'm happy to help them get one.
And Joe's enjoying all that good stuff. Yep.
It's the only part of the job that's, how can we say, mundane. Like, hi, look at me. I'm a packing robot.
No,
Yeah.
wasn't me this time.
Lies.
Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies.
Look at him smiling. You just know it was him.
Tell me lies.
Working on this thing.
No, yes. We know you have a foot pedal.
Garth is the one with the foot pedal.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I can't get the two of you mixed up. One of you has hair and the other's got one.
And he looks a
Who's
lot,
picking on
and he
me?
looks a lot like Steve Jobs too.
Don't picking on me. Deal with it.
Why is everybody always picking on me?
Right. I guess I just stick this thing down with this thing. Watch this make my pie hotter.
It'll be cooking.
What kind of case did you get for it?
Oh, I'm making a case for it. I'm going to 3D print one right now.
Okay.
Just no case.
Yeah, when I got the Raspberry Pi 4 that I got a long time ago, I bought the whole can of kit thing.
Yeah. I used to use Raspberry Pis as session border controllers for my PBXs until they stopped supporting it.
Uh-oh, I got a little bit of something on the Joe shirt. Gotta go change it now. Put it in the washer for stains.
And then the Raspberry Pis got more and more expensive, and aftermarket Intel computers with more horsepower became less and less expensive. So I ended up just switching to little Intel workstations. I can get an Intel workstation. I mean, it's like a Celeron in 51 or 5510 or something. You know, it's just garbage, but and get it cheaper than a Raspberry Pi, and I can run anything I want on it. Linux, Windows, specialized applications, like it doesn't matter. It does it. It's like the entire
This thing is
purpose of
garbage.
Raspberry Pi is gone.
I'm gonna return this thing. It's garbage.
What, the heat sink? The fan?
Yeah, the fan kit. It's pretty terrible. Like the little thermal pad that you're supposed to place, but on the GPU and the SoC doesn't line up with the thermal pad that you're supposed to put on the little Wi-Fi can. So the heatsink only makes contact with the CPU or with the SoC. So yeah, screw it.
Win, lose, draw.
Let's see here.
This likely doesn't even need active cooling anyway, so
Ah.
I'm going to be playing Super Nintendo games on it.
Nice.
Oh, you didn't get RetroPie?
All I had to say was Super Nintendo.
Super Nintendo Chalmers.
Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers. I'm learning. I'm in danger.
Is there a retro roundup tonight, Joe, or is that next month?
No, that's going to be next. Yep.
Okay. Couldn't remember, sir.
We didn't have one last week because of extenuating circumstances
Because of things and stuff.
involving me not doing it.
Hey, Ginger. Oh, you're supposed to drink the water, cat, not snort it.
Cats do it their own way.
Oh,
Yeah.
she definitely does. Because that's how she tests the water. She sticks her face in there to see how deep it goes. And she snorts and then she drinks. Every time. Gotta love her.
A cup of coffee would be awesome right now.
Coffee. I thought about making coffee when I was water's good.
It's empty.
Yeah, mine's over there empty. But I already had 2 monsters today, so I think I have enough caffeine.
Never.
I think so. Yeah.
You have enough caffeine when you start to see the eyeballs in the walls start talking at you.
Oh, I thought it was LSD.
You know.
Once you have that concentration of coffee, there's no distinction between them.
Ooh, blink. Oh. Well, hello, Betty. Hey, girl. I know what you're after, little one. There you go. Okay, so Triple T says, "This is me planning my new home networking system with a linky link."
Excuse me, please. Keyboard, Ethernet.
Oh my! What is going on here? What happened there?
Start keyboard. So in the meantime, no case at all. It's just going to sit on its side down here until I design myself a case.
Perfect cooling.
Yep. Maybe I should print I should print one of those like Tech Ambrosia test benches, but like make it miniature size.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be fun.
Raspberry Pi.
Yeah. Good idea.
This is the Cool Patrol dance. Put your hands in your pockets and take them right back out. Say hello to your friend and make an animal sound. Moo! Cover up your nudity with different cheeses and meats.
What?
It's a comedy.
That's what I said. I go, what?
It's a comedy song that makes no sense. It's not supposed to make sense.
Okay.
All right, let's see if this makes any difference.
So put on your disco glasses and take off your tearaway pants. This is the Cool Patrol dance.
All right. Let's see what happens here.
I like the song because the actual song itself, the music is good. It's got a great guitar riff to it.
Hey, look at that. Nice and bright. Oh, you can't see
Yay!
it. Look
Now I
at
turn down your flyback now.
that. Yeah, now I can.
Smokes.
Just a little
That is
bit.
awesome. Larry Pena
Is there any-
saved the day again.
Is there any smoke?
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
yet.
What did you do?
I changed that high voltage cap. I was reading the Dead Max Scrolls there.
You
Old
probably have
Max
to adjust
Scrolls.
the other on the
Yeah.
actual back, the actual brightness now.
Yep.
So yeah, balancing.
Yeah, you're
until it
supposed to
explodes.
like adjust it down until you can't see the lines anymore, and then you like adjust it up a little bit, or adjust up on the motherboard or logic board, analog board, right?
Yeah.
The way I do it is I turn the front knob brightness all the way up, then I turn the cutoff down just until I can't see the lines anymore.
Right.
Of course, he's also now adjusting the flyback stuff. So
Oh, the master voltage. Yeah.
oh Jesus, that doesn't look good.
It's grumpy. Oh no. Okay.
Well,
that's-
that's the it's, I got to turn
Careful.
this off. It's
Oh,
the
turn
analog
off.
cap.
Are you touching the analog cap?
Yep.
Okay,
hand.
I'll be back.
Yeah, Garth, you're the closest to him, so get ready with that 911 call. Say hello to all your friends and make an animal sound. Moo. mail. The Pacoguses are packed.
All right. Cool.
52 of them. One for every week of the year.
Hour 5 minutes.
Oops. Got ahead of myself.
Oops, oopsie doops, oopsie doops. Okay. Well, that was scary, Dave.
Yeah. Don't touch that thing anymore. Dave's like got balls of steel.
Is he still alive?
I just
There's
jab
Yeah,
at that thing.
I've worked with 440. All right.
Pacogus.
Yeah, but there's like 9 kilovolts in that thing.
Not right now. I bled it off my pliers.
Oh, I meant while it was on and you were
Oh, yeah.
poking it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that'll get you.
Like I said, you don't want to use both hands. You make
It just
complete
tickles a
circuit and you're
little
done.
bit.
Yeah, right. It's fine. It's
Hey,
fine.
Will, you're making a heat sink. What are you doing?
Spread that up so it fits in that CRT better. There we go. That's better. It was too loose in there.
What's next? What
Will,
do I have
what was
to pack
that?
next?
Okay. All right.
If you're talking, Will, we can't hear you.
No, I'm not talking.
Oh, what was that you're working on there?
This is
Why is
the
this read only?
logic board for the PK Pro.
Oh, I saw you attaching a thermal pad. Was that for like a
No,
voltage regulator?
that
or
was actually
something?
done by the tape that I was attaching so that I could attach this ADB connector to the bottom of the board.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Trina.
Hey Trina, how you doing? You have a nice. Oh, I guess you were busy. I did see you had a nice snap, but I heard you.
See, and then now I can wire it up if I need to.
Whoops. Oh boy.
Oh, it's open here.
That
Okay.
looks better, Dave.
Neither nuts are done. Picoguses are done. The printed Ethernet enclosures are done. Those are all done. Sure. So somebody
My Quadra 650 still has a SCSI VESI in it.
Hey Garth, I have a solution to that problem for you.
I know. I know. I know. Oh no, I forgot to bring up the screw that holds the power supply in.
So 525s.
So it's doing the same thing. See, it's starting to dim down again. It's dimming down again. I got it maxed all the way up. So that didn't fix it. Fixed some of the problem, but it's still got something going else. Let me continue reading. It was a slight improvement.
That
Starts
Larry
out
King is a
brighter
liar.
anyway.
Wait,
Let's
is this
see
the way
what
it
else
goes?
we got here.
I'm an idiot. Why am I such an idiot?
Well, you do hang out with us.
You asked.
All right.
Oh, goodness.
All right. These are 25 assembled Wi-Fi. Okay. How many are there? 5.
This one's squish larger. Okay.
25A.
God. Heavy. These cases are simultaneously one of the better cases and also one of the worst cases.
Which machine is that? 650?
Yeah.
Yeah, there are aspects I like and aspects I dislike.
Yeah, like when you take out the whole thing and you have to, lever it up to get to everything inside, and it's kind of weird, but it's strong.
We look for things that make us go.
Oh,
one thing that I do like about the 650 is most of the cases metal.
Yep.
Which is really nice, and I can use it as a reference when I'm retrobrighting.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh, because the paint doesn't fade.
And this could use a little bit of retrobright, but I'm not going to do it on this one.
Is it still overcast in your area, Garth?
Nope, it's burned off.
Okay, good.
I can see fog down in the valley, though. Oops, I probably should plug in display. Why not?
Let's see if this works.
Under pressure, pushing down on you, no man asks for.
Chime.
Chime? I heard no chime.
It's very quiet.
Hey, it worked.
Yeah, don't fall. JoeSaysNo.com.
JoeSaysNo.com.
Hey, everybody who's watching, make sure you go to hititwithahammer.net.
I was saying that in Amber's stream yesterday. I put the link in, and she's like, "Is that what I think it is?"
The trophy.
There's a little bit of feedback somewhere. Or is that just me?
I hear it once in a while.
Don't know.
There's no video though. What am I doing wrong? Oh,
It just didn't start emulation station.
That RetroPie just does not want to work for you, does it?
oh God! this-
Surprising. It was very easy back in the day anyway to install.
So,
Well, I'm doing non-standard stuff, so.
Oh, we're trying to break this matrix. Gotcha.
Nice. Date time.
Let's see.
Got the right date.
these all need to be adjusted. Yay. Bench.
That's not John's bench. That's Joe's bench.
Hi, I'm Joe. Hi, I'm Joe, and this is my bench.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, bench.
How hard is to overclock one of these 650s?
It's not hard. There is a very good guide online. So if you Google for wombat overclocking, you can find it pretty easily.
That sounds like a trick.
No,
I'm kidding.
the board, that board platform is called Wombat.
I've heard of that before.
So that's why.
Hey, Will, your mic is way messed up.
Yeah, did somebody cut the phone lines to their island or something? Or?
I said the Big Mess of Wires also has a Wombat.
Unrelated.
Yeah, theirs is the
ADB adapter. Deal.
ADB USB adapter.
Apple's came first.
Well, hello, Bella.
Or I could just replace a oscillator on it.
We
There.
helped some beta test that, actually.
Turn off the keyboard before you hit it with your big butt.
That might be interesting.
That's when I found out that he's not amenable to collaboration.
Wombat.
I don't know why.
I really like the Quadra 650. It's a great machine. Rock solid. Still works with old stuff. New games play great on it. You know, up to obviously a
something
certain
trippy?
point, but yes.
You want to see something really scary? Hold on. Yeah. Let's see here. I can find the thing I need to show you it. Let's see. Okay. Okay, watch this. Watch.
What the heck is going on, Garth?
See? Watch. Ooh.
How do you have a slot loading drive in there?
I just had a SCSI slot load drive, and I
Neat.
just used the caddy. Can't see it 'cause it's like
Oh, the
1,000
caddy
pounds.
bezel.
Oops, I just unplugged it. Okay. Yeah, but see, it fits perfectly. The annoying thing is that it's a super fast drive, so when it spins up, it's like it sounds like a jet engine.
You cannot. Dad.
Yeah, I fixed up this Mac like I don't know, back in 2018 maybe or something, and
And I want all the packing peanuts, Dad.
the optical drive didn't work in
Can
it,
you buy?
so I did this instead.
Do. What's that noise?
That's Barney Gumble.
That's too much soda right there.
Bowling for pro. After dark removed. What?
What are you doing, Cat?
All right, I'm gonna go get my 650 now.
Ooh, more fire tests.
Why didn't that shut down? You stupid piece of.
Did you unplug it again?
No, it's just sitting here. It's probably crashing.
Oh, that's always fun.
I just said shut down from the Finder menu. It's not doing it. It hates me.
That's what it's mad at you for being unplugged.
So now I'm paranoid. Have anything to do with the power supply? It shouldn't. It literally have nothing to do with it.
No, I don't trust it.
Power supply's not that smart to be that broken.
Cool. Switched it around.
Oh, we still got them out. Nice.
So there's an accelerator called the Wombat, you're saying?
No, the board itself is the Wombat platform. And you can do some trickery with crystals and resistors.
It's funny, I searched for just Wombat Quadra, and apparently that might have been the code name for one of the Quadras. Oh, here we go.
50A Wi-Fi's?
I'm going to put a link in the private chat.
Oh, the Gestalt ID too will be.
Hey, baby, go.
Oh. I think that's literally I think might be the picture I'm looking at right now, actually. Yep. That's literally the picture I was looking at. Yeah, it's one thing I don't like is when the stupid Gestalt gets switched and changed. It's just like, I don't know, it's fine. I'll have to look into this. I'll think about it because actually that would be kind of cool to do on one of these. Because I will say this, if you need to have a little extra cooling or something, there's just so much room, you know?
Yeah, you're on a Quadra 650, right? It's not a Centris?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you won't need to do messing with the resistors at all. I think you just need to mess with the clock crystal.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Do it right now. Let's go.
I don't have clock crystals in stock.
Of course you
I'm
do.
not
You
that
have
guy.
everything.
I'm not that guy.
I mean, I do, but
Joe
I'm
does.
in Ohio, so
John does. Gutbaum probably does, maybe.
Question
I've
mark.
got a bunch.
See? I don't.
Come on, up your game then, Garth.
I gotta tighten up the screw in the back, otherwise this case will fly apart.
Or be like Dave and try to pick it up and with no screws in the case.
Right?
Yeah.
All right. I'll be back. I'm gonna carry this thing all the way downstairs. I'm gonna bring another one up. Great.
There we go. That'd be enough. Look at this cat. Look at this. Ginormous hairball. Just for about a minute of brushing this dang cat.
Oh.
Yeah, you hate this, don't you, Bill? I can tell you're trying to run away. You smell it? Yeah, it's your fur. There. Are you done with me now, Bella? All right.
yeah. Multi-mess. Yeah, do it. Joe says go.
Go, gadget.
Show us Caesar salad.
Yeah, yesterday when I went to the Trash and Treasures downtown, I walked. It's very convenient. I just walked from my house and walked downtown. Anyway, on the way back, I said, I'm kind of hungry. So anyway, they were making you get teriyaki steak, or you could get a hot dog, or you could get what was it? It was a half-pound hamburger. And so that's what I had, half-pound cheeseburger with all the fixings on it, and chips and water. I was full the rest of the day.
Delicious.
And it was fresh. They cook it right there in front of you, too. Yeah, nice.
With half a pound of a burger, I would be full too.
Oh, yeah.
Only a half a pound?
Yeah, it was about 2 inches thick. Yeah.
Yowza.
And, and it cost a whopping $12. You can't even go to a fast food restaurant and get a tiny meal for that.
No. You go to Five Guys, you pay a hell of a lot more.
Yeah. So I figured, hey, that's a good deal, man.
17 light sounds. Many thanks to Bob Darlington for doing the design of the light sound for the Apple IIgs. And also many thanks to him for doing all of the packaging. Well, most of it. I have very little. Makes life easy.
Okay. Let's leave that on for now.
Dang.
I don't know if this system's going to work.
Yawn. So this is what's 9 plus 16?
84.
25.
So a K-Pro keyboard with a 4-pin mini DIN ADB connection.
6.
You should put a note on there saying, do not plug in Apple keyboard. Okay. Let's see if this sucker turns on. Where's my hard drive?
Oh, that's what those screws were for. Promise, I'm not weird.
No, my quantum hard drive finally died.
No,
No.
that never happens to quantum hard drives.
Let me get a hammer.
Hit it with
No,
a
wake up.
hammer. Hit it with a
Wake up.
hammer.
Hit it with a hammer, hit it with a hammer, hit it with a hammer, I'm gonna hit it with a hammer.
That's not a hammer.
No, you need to go and drop it off your balcony. Remember, that works really good.
Come on, you can do it.
Apparently, he doesn't like you.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Smoke! 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 Oh, it's time for an
Trina.
SSD then.
Oh, Trina.
Where? I don't see a Trina.
It worked.
Hi,
They
Trina.
did it?
Oh,
All
bye,
right.
Trina.
Bye, Trina.
Oh, she does that. She'll log in, she logs out, she logs back in. There you go.
Oh no, she coming.
Hi, Trina.
Okay, I see eyeballs moving.
Hey.
There
Hey,
it goes.
Trina.
And the vodka, of course.
Why did you let her in?
There's no way.
And now I'm big. Hi. Wow.
Hi, Trina.
Welcome.
There you go.
Thank
We
you.
Hey.
missed you.
Yeah.
Thank
Freaking
you.
doubters, man.
We were wondering when you were going to show up.
I wanted to show everybody what not to install a motherboard,
Oh, sure. Let's
Yeah,
see.
let's see.
but my camera doesn't want to work.
Uh-oh.
How not to install a camera on a broken motherboard. Got it.
Yeah. All right. Hold on. Let me get this fixed.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do
Holy
it.
crap. What if right?
Okay. Unplug.
Frame buffer. What is this?
Plug it back in.
Oh, neat. That's a good sign.
Time to do lots of heat settings.
There we go. Hi again.
Hello, me. Hello, me. Bring my misfits way of
Hello,
light.
me. It's me again.
So I got this case, and I was testing it on my last live stream. This is I showed it off with this fan. I think there's only one screw holding that, two screws holding down the entire motherboard.
Oh.
Because I went to take off the power and it started lifting, and I'm like, that's bad. So I'm gonna take out the screws because I'm gonna sell the motherboard off.
Like short.
But yeah, two whole screws. I can see.
Look,
So
Trina.
whatever you do, don't do this.
Trina, look at my screen. I'm running
What
RAM
am I?
test.
Well, you definitely got Gut Bomb's attention. I just realized my toolkit's way over there. Poopity poop.
Oh no, it's 5 steps away.
Yeah. I had taken it to the hackerspace on Friday night, and I haven't used it since. So.
Oh, okay.
But I got my Macintosh SE FD
Oh, cool.
Saturday. Yeah.
Cool.
So that's on the floor behind me.
No. Analyze.
All right. Let's see if it's just those two screws.
16.
No.
So let's hope I have however many that is. I guess we're gonna find out.
Oh, take this out. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta get my other toolkit because I gotta take those screws to actually open.
All right.
Hey. Heat setting time.
Already? Wow. Quick.
Put the little knurled doobly doos into the thingy bobber and hope that I've got enough to finish this.
Uh-oh.
If I don't,
Hopefully you do.
I don't know. I need two.
All right, let's get those screws out. Yeah, so there's two whole screws holding this motherboard in.
Oh, really? That's it, huh?
That's it, with this massive heatsink on it.
Nice.
I don't know who built it, but they should be shot.
Is this the customers you're working on?
No, this is what I bought from a person,
Oh, okay.
and I can't seem to get that screw out.
Whoa.
You bought it from somebody and it's poorly built, is what you're saying.
Yeah. And he finds them, and he sells them to me. I used the wrong screws.
Okay. I will be back.
That should not come out. There we go. Two whole screws.
What's that beep?
Sounds like someone's checking something with a meter.
Oh, that's me.
It happened right when I turned my PVM on, and I freaked out thinking I did something.
just me.
Yeah, I was right. It was a meter. The meter sounds.
All right, I gotta take this power supply out to get this motherboard out.
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 Well, hello, butt. Alright, so we've got a little bit of litter paws going across my desk.
That's always sanitary. That's always sanitary.
Oh, that's why I have feather dusters and disinfectant wipes.
No, what you need is fire. And burn that desk.
What?
Yeah,
Why?
that's the proper way to commit murder. Just ask our lovely host. He'll tell you.
Why do I want to commit murder?
I don't know. Oh my God! Oh ho 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 ho! Let me show you the bottom of this power supply.
Give it a nice little lick.
Yeah.
There's no dust on that at all.
No, none at all.
I mean, that person must have cats.
I hope so.
No.
Let me. I'll give you another shot of it. There you go.
No.
Look at that.
No.
Oh,
Denied.
looks like it's Herbie.
Yeah, it really does.
Wait! It's reaching out. It's gonna grab you.
It's alive.
It's alive with the sounds of you.
A few, yeah. I had to take it out because I had to get the motherboard out. It was in the way. So.
That's gotta be an old pooter.
Oh, there you go, Joe. Just for you. Hippity hoppity, hippity hoppity.
No.
I'm a dust bunny.
Oh.
Just for Joe. I'm a dust bunny.
That's just gross. I mean, my computers get a little dusty, obviously, because the cats.
Yeah.
But I clean them. Take them
Yeah,
right out.
that's-
Well, I take them outside and take a blower to them and get them dusted out and then a brush. Brush
Yeah,
them out.
this obviously has never seen any kind of like. Has never been
Cleaning.
taken apart. Yeah. Thank you.
Speaking of that, I got to check the front of my server because the intakes there, the 140 millimeter intakes, collect the.
Oh, they would
dust
collect
grill.
dust like crazy.
Yep.
I'm trying to see if I can get this stupid. Whoa.
Thank you for reminding me of a thing I have to do to all my computers down here, and I'm in the middle of something else that I can't stop doing.
Hey, no problem. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, definitely not as nearly as bad as that, but it did have a little itty bitty fur gathered on the grill. Not much. I do that daily with the feather duster.
So the one nice thing about having somebody come stay with you for a night, you find things that you're like, oh, I've lost this. Yeah. Yeah. I thought I had brought home a bunch of like Apple, the circular ends power supplies for desktops. Couldn't find them. With cleaning up yesterday, found them. They were in plain view. Which is why I
So
couldn't
you had to
find
make
them.
sure there's a path from the door to the other parts of the house.
Yeah. I also broke my mop yesterday, so just call me Shira.
You
broke your mop?
Yeah, I bought a mop from the dollar store, and I actually snapped the head off inside the head of the mop.
That was your first mistake, right there. Buying it.
Yeah, I know. Trust me. It was like, I need one quickly. Dollar store's just across the road. It'll do, but it didn't do. Fortunately, I was almost done mopping the floors when it decided to snap. So, but yeah, I snapped the handle off inside the head. So the threads were literally stuck inside the head.
Thanks.
So nothing I could do about that.
Yeah.
But I only had, as I said, just a hair to do. And I was like, oh well, that's just not going to get mopped, is it?
Single-use mop.
Yeah, exactly. It really was. It went out in the garbage.
Disposable. There you go.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna buy a better one. Replace it.
Just don't do it from the dollar store.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying another one from the dollar store.
She loves her dollar store finds. It's like eBay regrets.
Yeah, right. I mean, the bucket and the cleaner all worked, so they all held up. The bucket didn't break. All right, let's get a
The
photo
bucket
of this.
didn't break. The bucket
Yeah.
didn't break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hard enough with that hammer.
She gets up in the morning, steps out onto the floor, and she's like, "Why are my socks wet?"
Wait. There's no liquid left in the bucket. Jeez.
Oh, so you're not lazy like me. Why does it
Just laid
smell
in a
like
different
mold
way.
down here? I don't know. Checks bucket. Oops.
Yeah.
Okay, so this power supply is done.
I mean, I could be like Joe. So does anybody
Oh, no.
want? Does anybody want a Gigabyte GA-77X-UD3H?
Z.
No, but I'll take one with a Z in it.
Okay, $100. It's yours.
Oh man,
That's not even worth
So-
$1.
that's a
You
deal.
said want, and I said take. We didn't. Neither of us said anything about money.
Yeah. Well, let's talk money, shall we?
You can't have any of mine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a board for a second gen Intel CPU, right?
Third gen.
Third gen.
But
Wow.
they're when I looked them up on eBay, they're selling for like around $100 with processor and memory, which this has. And
People are getting ripped off. Jeez.
That's not even worth
And-
$1.
the IO shield.
I don't know. Put a 3770K in it, and it'll still be a pretty slapping machine,
That's actually what it has in it. It has a 3770K in it.
dude. That's
Ooh.
actually pretty. That's still to this day a pretty schmick processor.
So
Yeah, the only reason
for
I
a
say
third
it
gen?
seems expensive.
Yeah.
it's
The
because
only
you're
reason I
cheap.
say it seems expensive. No, is because you can get a full machine with those specs for like $12. Like Dave's the machine he Hackintosh recently is a third gen with that, and he got that for
With an i7
you got that for free,
3770 in it.
Yeah.
no,
Oh, sorry,
it has
this is-
i7 in it.
Sorry, this is an
But,
i5 3770.
Yeah, that's complete.
That would be a 30. That would be a 3570 then, not a 3770.
Oh yeah, sorry.
So that just made it a whole lot
Yeah, that's
worse.
like you can get an HP like a full system like Dave got for like $12 at a surplus
know.
store or whatever.
However, this actually has USB 3. It also has
Yeah.
VGA, DVI, DisplayPort, and HDMI all on board.
Well,
You're gonna
Yeah,
want
so
that
do the
DVI.
Dell Optiplexes and stuff.
you can put that on the internet at whatever price you want, Trina, and it'll sell for whatever it sells for.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
But yeah,
considering
when I
you got it
looked
for
up
free,
what's
or
sold, I paid $20 for it.
ouch.
So
Did it come with a GPU in it?
19 too much.
Nah.
No, it has
No.
it only has the onboard video, I think.
There
Yeah.
are still sold options on eBay, so they are selling. It's just I
Yeah.
think those people don't realize that they can get a much better deal.
well, okay, you shut up because I want them to make a deal for me.
Okay, people out there on the internet, you've heard it here.
It's worth $100.
It is a great deal. What an amazing. whoever
It is
did
an
that,
awesome deal. Just go buy it right now.
I might buy it myself or two.
I
of
buy
them
that
even.
for
Yeah.
$1.
Linux terminal on a PVM is
Jeez.
kind of hard to use.
It's all off the screen.
Yeah.
Just do
But
you
I've got the
understand?
underscan button.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of the Tandy 1000. I think it's the same font, but
Wait, what is that cool
it's
shirt you
used
got
on
on
the
there?
Tandy 1000.
What is that? Looks like something.
It's like an alien
A monster of some sort?
in a forest and with a UFO. I'm actually wearing real pants today too. That's not pajama pants.
Wow. Weird.
Did you have an interview?
I had to go to Micro Center and I forgot to change.
Didn't
When I
dress
got back
up.
home.
There you go. Yep.
Oh, I hate these power supplies. Wait, how do you open these again? I forget. It's just 4 screws, I think.
You don't have to use the screws. You can use a crowbar to get in there really quickly.
Seriously?
Ow! You're not supposed to touch your finger to hot metal.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Is that soldering tip number one.
Yes.
Hey, Jack, how you doing?
Oh yeah, I don't have the chat popped open.
2 easy payments of $6. There you go.
That's disturbing. Staying alive.
2 easy payments are $6.
Oh goodness. That computer's not even worth $6. I'm sorry.
Please like that press button. You wrote that wrong, Dave.
Please plus that like button.
There's a like
Sorry,
button.
I'm not-
I don't see this like button. Oh, you mean on YouTube?
I'm not trying to gaslight you, Dave.
I now know where that post came from that John made today. And the are they serious or whatever it was?
What are you talking about?
On Discord.
There's a
Yeah.
Discord.
Which post?
Yeah. It was "You Can't Be Serious." Just going down there now.
Game lot, whole lot you take for great price, all types of systems.
Yeah.
Oh.
All your base are belong to us.
I think that's AI gone wrong.
No, I think that's just somebody who does not have a great grasp of the written English language.
Yeah, no, and that's honestly legitimately what I think it is as well. So
Legitimately.
legitimately.
No.
Library.
I was waiting for somebody to bring that up.
I knew you were gonna say that, Joe. I just knew you were gonna say that.
You're in the doghouse now, Joe.
That's fine. I'm just waiting for them to come back with something like, yeah, and I'm not the one who burns his fingers on freaking hot metal like an idiot. There, I did it for you, Trina. You don't have to.
Well, she
Okay.
might yet do that. So. you never know.
So Trina, are you ready? Are you ready for another soldering lesson today?
No, because I'm officially waiting for my Blue Scuzzy version 2 with Wi-Fi kit from jcm-1.com.
Oh, I didn't send it to you already? Pity that.
No, I know,
Oh,
right?
she should probably actually pay for it too.
I think your order's
I
going to
did
be
pay
delayed
for it.
like 2 or 3
I know. I
months.
was teasing. I was on the.
And what was the name of that place?
You did that.
What was the name of that place again, Trina?
Maybe.
jcm-1.com.
Oh yeah, right there in the ticker there. There you go.
Yeah.
Did you ever figure out the shipping, Trina?
Yeah, the shipping actually wasn't actually that bad.
Joe, can we talk about shipping? He's like, what? Put your address.
I mean, the shipping's not free to Canada.
And see, Trina, I even have yours up there too.
Oh, hang on, I'm not even looking. I'm downloading.
Oh, of course. Well, I'm going to take it off now.
I like how Dave just says, "Go to Computers with Pride CA." That's it.
Get out.
Just go there.
Hey, Dave. Good news. The jet dryers are out on the track now, and it stopped raining.
Oh, cool. All right. So they might be able to get it going
Might be a
again.
little vroom soon.
Oh, look, the cars will be going in a circle pretty soon. Yay! Well, let's watch
They
some
don't go in
paintballing
a
at the
circle,
same time.
Trina. They go on an oval. Okay.
Jeez.
Yeah,
There's a
this,
big
and
difference
this one
between-
is more of a. It's a rectangle, and all 4 corners are different.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
Oh, it's a rectangle and the corners are different. Same shit, different pile.
Trina,
What it is.
have you had any coffee
Somebody
today?
really likes racing. I can tell. Car racing, I can tell.
Trina,
There's-
do you need
there's
your
a-
value?
Oh,
there's
I'm
a lot
good.
of people out there who might want to shop at Computers with Pride, but now that you're
no,
doing
sorry,
racing,
I
maybe they'll change their mind.
Yeah. I was gonna say something about the clientele that watches racing, but I'll be good.
Hey, Trina.
Why are you going out the gut bomb?
Jack. Hold on. I clicked on the wrong.
There we go.
Jack says more soldering practice. There you go.
Do
Yeah.
it.
I mean, I figured if Gutbaum can do the soldering, then on these kits, then how hard really can it be? So,
Right?
F.
I won't stand for this slander.
Oh no. He got his ire up. Like gander or something.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he'll be back.
Oh, I know.
Ah, there he is.
He didn't leave. He just,
He's never really gone.
Yeah, he'll be back until the race starts, and he'll be gone again.
Oh, Trina,
The race is gone.
there's a
Yeah.
message for you in a chat there.
I would shop. Hold on.
I would
I
shop
do
at
think
Computers
I'll-
with Pride, but they don't take my American money.
Oh hell yes, they do. Oh yeah, I do.
She prefers it. It's
Yeah.
worth more.
Exactly.
Now, if only she had something on there that's worth buying.
I know. She was selling something for 35 Canadian. I'm like, well, $35 US work. She's like, that'll work. I don't know. I think I got a bad deal.
I am not one to say no to that. So yeah,
course
you
that
want to
would
pay? You want to pay American? Sure, sounds great to me.
And so Trina, is it time to inject? Huh?
I don't understand that.
Yeah, I think she was suggesting that your sugars must be low since you were being so hostile to your friends.
Yeah.
Oh, listen, I'm just hostile. Period. That's the way it
Agreed.
works.
Hard
Yep.
agree.
Y'all could disagree.
But that would be a lie.
Yes.
Tell me sweet little lies.
Tell me lies, tell me
So,
sweet.
do you still have a house guest, or is that all done now, Trina?
I'm gonna have 2 house guests soon because one is flying in.
I
And the
thought
other
that
person-
that wasn't happening.
No, they're only here until about 6. I'm only have 2 house guests until 6, and then they go to the B&B
I see.
because they can't get to the B&B until 6.
So it's just not really house guest. Like
It's a really weird
We
check-in
interpret it.
time.
Well, I can tell you something that happened this week. Friday, was it Friday? Thursday.
Oh, no one
So-
cares, Dave.
Yeah, I was gonna
Oh,
say, do you really
that-
want to hear
that-
about it?
The
Dave.
okay, fine.
There was
I'm
this
kidding.
little
I love you,
lady-
Dave. Tell us the story. Tell us the story. Tell it.
There
Tell
was a
us.
little old lady
Okay, so
walking down the
so
road with
there's
a MacBook Air,
okay.
and she magically has disappeared.
Go on, Dave.
So the next house next to us, they rent that out as a B&B. Okay. So they rented it out to this couple that's getting married, and they said that there was just going to be 8 people staying, 3 cars. So early Thursday, they show up, and then let's see, about maybe 2 hours later, more and more cars show up,
Uh-oh.
and then more and more people are walking up the road. And so they were having a party because they were getting married on Friday. Well, the people that rent that out didn't know about it because we told them, we sent them pictures. There was 35 cars parked.
35 cars?
30
Where?
over 35 cars parked off of
Your little road?
on well, okay, so Barney
Dirt
Lane,
path.
it's not that it's a long road. It comes up to our house. But on the other one road that they come up, that's Nickerson. They were all parked there. Well, the people couldn't even get out of their houses to go and to move their car and stuff to go anywhere. And so all these people, there must have been 100 people that came up. So I called them and I said, the homeowners that said, hey, I don't know if you're aware of this or not, but they've got like a real nice catered lunch going on. They got the tent. They're cooking outside. That was catered. All these people were come up and they go, we had no idea that this is. So they contacted them and said, hey, look, that's a violation of the Airbnb. You said there was only supposed to be 8 people there. No big parties because this facility isn't set up for that. So he goes, you guys got to get dispersed in 30 minutes. So man, it looked like looked like bees just kind of going everywhere, right? They're all dispersing and stuff. Well, they got another place to go to. And anyway, so the groom came over and he apologized to me. He goes, I'm sorry, I did not know all the. I said, well, there's no place to park and all these. This is an old town. This was built for horse and buggies. Not for all these people coming up. And so anyway, he said, well, here's a bottle of wine. Yeah.
Dave, what kind of wine was it?
It was good.
I don't know. I'll have to send you a picture of it. I'll mail it to you.
You better just send it to me.
Arthur's drink it.
So anyway, yeah. So that was crazy though. I took pictures and stuff. They just couldn't believe it. And so anyway, they went to this other place that wasn't very far away.
I can't believe that you ruined their wedding by narking on them, Dave. Jeez.
They're going to have these stories for their entire life. We had this beautiful party, and this angry old man came over and yelled at my husband.
I didn't yell at him. I didn't. I wasn't the one.
Horse and buggy.
My name's Karen, and my husband's name is Dad.
He couldn't park his horse and buggy.
He couldn't get his horse and buggy out of the
Oh my
barn.
God.
See what you can
it was. My wife was the one that was pissed. I tell you, because she had to leave. She had to go take care. She had to go take care of that old lady, the 100-year-old lady.
Take care of her. Yeah, we know what that means.
She took care of her all right. She hasn't been seen in weeks.
Okay.
Dave, you walked right into that one.
I know, right?
Apparently.
He walked right into it, and Trina was holding the door open.
She was waving this way, this way.
Yeah. Hey, bada boom, bada bing. My wife takes care of it. You know what I mean?
Well, we're out after that.
And I also want to state it was the resident wino that we have on the stream. Not going to mention the name, Garth. That's like, wait, why?
What decade is this?
T-minus 1 minute, Dave.
Yeah.
Anyway, our sponsor.
Oh my God.
Sponsor is.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, Garth, because when he gave that to me, I said, or if Garth would like this wine.
That's the first thing you think of. That's funny.
That's Dave, always thinking of his friends. His drunk friends.
Great.
His drunk friends that are still riding horse and buggy because, their license has been revoked.
Anyway.
Oh, no, you have to have a license to have a horse and buggy, Trina. You know that?
Oh, do you really?
In California, you do.
You have to have a license for everything in California. Yeah.
Also, horse and buggies may cause cancer.
Yeah. In Ohio, all you have to do is put one of those orange triangles on the back of your vehicle, and you can drive anything. Yeah. You want to drive a garden tractor down the middle of the street, just put an orange thing on the back of it, and you're good.
Yep.
Welcome to farm country.
And so we're going to take our break for PCB Way, and we'll be right back. And our channel sponsor is PCB Way. And PCB Way offers tons of different customized services. But the latest thing that they're offering is custom UV printed PC boards. They can put any picture, logo on a PCB board regardless of the type it is. So to find out more about this service that they're offering, go to PCBway.com and see what they can do for you.
Joe, my God.
Too
I'm
funny.
not weird. Why do people keep laughing at me?
We're not laughing at you. We're laughing with you.
Lol. What is this?
That was easy.
There you go. Yep.
Excuse me, PCB way.
Yep. Usually Javier's here to say that. Yeah.
Well, he's probably neck deep into a bottle of tequila, so.
I think he's got house guests this weekend.
What does he?
Wait, is there any reason why I can't put the analog board on before the CRT on one of these? This would be way easier.
I think
Just
it's.
fit, right?
I think it gets in the way.
You have to put the CRT on first.
That's a SE, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always put the CRT in first because the analog
Yeah.
board kind of blocks some stuff.
Yeah, it kind of gets in the way there.
Well, you're all
Remember-
having fun.
Remember that all pleasures are guilty pleasures if you have high enough anxiety.
That's funny.
That's what that's for. This makes the go away.
It lessens
Why
the
do
screams in your
chicken-
head.
Why do chicken coops only have 2 doors?
I don't know why.
Because if they had 4, they would be chicken sedans.
Oh.
Oh
okay.
God! I walked into that
I
one
knew it
too.
was something with that, but
No. I'm going to reach through the internet at you.
My Kindle has insomnia. Guess there's no rest. The wicked.
Oh God!
God.
Florida is an easy place to move to because it has a lot of keys.
Oh God!
Okay, where did he get this book from?
Those are from the calendar.
Smelly.
I gotta really go through those. Okay. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies.
Lies, tell me.
Trina.
lies.
Yo.
Don't quit your day job.
Yeah, okay.
By the way, that was not a lie.
Dave throwing the gloves down.
I know. Dave, you're making me cry.
Oh, don't do that. I'm sorry.
You'll be sorry.
Oh, I'll be sorry, all right. He'll send his wife after me to take care of me.
That's hilarious.
Now we know who his muscle is.
Right? They always say the woman is the strength behind the men, so.
The woman is smarter.
That's right.
Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Tell me lies. Fleetwood Mac is one of the best-selling artists of all time.
Oh yeah, I love their music. Yep.
I never really, when I was younger, I never really liked it. And then I don't know, rediscovered them. I'm like, oh, I remember that song. Oh, I remember. Oh, apparently I do love Fleetwood Mac. I didn't even know.
Yeah, I was actually into it pretty big when I was like 18 or 19 or so. Some friends I met out here.
Seven Wonders, Gypsy,
Into
Dreams,
Yeah.
Little Lies, Go Your Own Way.
Yep.
Wow.
The chain.
Yeah.
Yep, The Chain.
See, I'm
Baby
changing
got,
all this music, so I don't know what you're talking about.
baby got back. Yeah.
Yes! Baby got back. There you go.
Wow, when I
I'm gonna be laughing about that for all the rest of the day. I'm gonna be down here tonight at 9 o'clock packing orders and think of "Baby Got Back" and start laughing again.
Wait till you hear the lyrics again now.
I don't know if you can see this on stream, but my CRT is swimming a bit when the air conditioner kicks on.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, I can see it. Yeah. It's like wavy.
Yeah,
That means your air conditioner needs a new capacitor.
Time to recap it.
I'm not kidding. It does. It's got a gigantic starter capacitor, and when that's not working right, it screws up the electricity in your building.
You should see it when Lauren runs the vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, the solution to that problem is to just not run the vacuum cleaner.
Or when the microwave is going too. The microwave, it makes a little static line that goes. These are the things that that we dealt with CRTs that we just kind of forget about.
Things that make you go,
In your old house, right? Right?
Oh yeah, this house is like 130 years old, so not a ground in sight.
When my when I was younger, I had a color TV hooked up to my Apple II, and my brother in the next room had a CB radio with an illegal linear amplifier on it that amplified it from 4 watts to like 400 watts. So it was basically a freaking FM radio station. I'm surprised he didn't get caught by the FCC. Every time he keyed the thing up, it was so powerful, it would short out the CRT of my television and go.
It just bleed over everything. Yeah.
It destroyed, and it actually ended up destroying that television.
Oh, great. Nice.
Yeah. When I was running on the CV, I had a 100-watt kicker, single sideband, dual sideband rather, and I could go to the McDonald's parking lot, key on my mic, and order. They'd bleed over their PA system.
It's like, I don't care what filter you got, we're bypassing the filter and going straight into the speakers, buddy. Yeah. The funny thing is so it like it destroyed that television, but the Apple II computer it was connected to still sits right down here and still works perfectly to this day. There you go. Here's a little funny for you.
Cowboy cow.
Anyway, all right, it's tea time. I'll
enjoy your tea. We'll see you. We'll see you in a bit.
Bye. Click.
What in the world?
Makes a grand entrance and makes a grand exit. There you go. Yeah.
Oh, that actually lined up the first time.
It's I'm recompiling the RetroPie emulators from source. I didn't choose to do this. I just chose to update it, and it just started recompiling them.
Hey, how else would you do it?
So there's a lot of waiting involved with this.
Sounds like fun.
I mean, that's how I remember being able to play Nintendo back in the day.
Yeah.
That's what blowing on the cartridges did.
Oh,
not saying what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm. I should have known better.
I am. Listen, I'm sweet and innocent.
Like a rattlesnake.
Yeah.
Rattlesnake. I mean.
I was thinking more like a cobra, but oh well, yeah.
Well, I'm in Florida. We got the rattler thingamajiggies down here.
I'm as sweet as innocent as horse and buggy. There you go.
Yeah, the back end of the horse.
But I didn't say which end.
The back end.
Oh my!
It's snack time. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Right. Get your snackies.
Ooh, I still have leftover shawarma in the fridge.
Chunk.
I have leftover Chinese from last night.
Ooh.
Oh.
So you streaming tomorrow, Trina?
No.
Yeah, she's gonna do that. She's gonna do some more learning tomorrow, right, Trina? Right?
Oh yeah, you should have had a solder.
No, I gotta go up to the hackerspace tomorrow night. So.
Oh.
Hacker smacker. It's not like you got to return a computer or anything.
I don't actually, but I gotta go help somebody install an SSD in a computer. So I said I'd do that for them.
You take out the old one, put in the new one.
Yeah, she doesn't know hardware, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I said I go help.
Yeah. She's inspecting some. She's Gonna be inspecting hardware.
Nope.
You are dirty. Dirty. I don't know what's wrong with you people.
Yes.
Yes. That's all we can answer. Yeah. That's
What's wrong with you people? Yes.
Yes. Okay, let's go here. Do this. I'm working on my website, so. Okay, what is a rectangle?
Oh, scheiße.
And it's not like I'm going to have the kit exactly tomorrow, so.
The thing I sent you should be there Tuesday.
Yeah, and Thursday as well, did you say? For the second
Yeah,
item?
that's for the solder. Send you some nice solder.
Some nice solder.
Which, by the way, I was looking at the instructions for that kit. It looks like it might be a little bit difficult.
Oh.
But
Oh, goody.
it'll be all right. Just go slow and read the instructions. Or I don't know.
Just send her one of Joe's light leg kits. That's a good way to learn how to solder.
Yeah, it only took you, what, 3 weeks?
No.
2? It was 2 streams, though, wasn't it? Seriously?
Well, yeah, because I ran out of time, and then plus I was missing a couple leads. Joe.
Yeah.
And then I did have an issue where a couple of them weren't working, and one of them was bad, and then the other one I had to jump it on another line because that one it wasn't getting the power. So anyway, it's working. So yeah, so it's fixed. It's beauteous.
No.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I was hearing noise, and I was like, "What? What was that?" And it was Bianca.
She was dancing because she's
I gotta
excited
meet her
that Lauren's making cookies.
Ooh, what kind?
Oh,
Chocolate chip.
I'm excited. I'm going to do a little dance, too, because Lauren's making chocolate chip cookies.
I bet your house must smell amazing then. Well, will
Yeah, right?
Baking them.
Lauren's a really good cook. She cooks all the time, and it always smells great.
My favorite, couple of my favorite things, just scent-wise while cooking: fresh bread, chocolate chip cookies, and pies. It just smells like an apple pie cooking, all the cinnamon and apple. Oh.
She's making cookies now after she just finished making Rice Krispie treats.
I take the cookies over the Rice Krispie treats myself. That's just me.
I'm gonna make a cookie Rice Krispie treat sandwich where I take 2 of the cookies and put a Rice Krispie treat in between. And
there's like diabetes in every thought.
So, Jason, you went to Friendly's when you lived in Boston, right?
Oh yeah, I've been to Friendly's. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, Friendly's isn't around anymore, but when they were around, they had a burger that had grilled cheese sandwiches for buns.
Oh, they had a place down here that did that too. They called it the Vortex Burger down here. It was amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I ordered it a few times. It had it delivered. Oh my goodness! The first time I ordered, I went to the actual restaurant. It's called the Metro Diner, and I went in there, sat down, and I saw this thing on the menu. I said, "I'll take that." And when it came, I mean, we're talking big thing because of the 2 sandwiches, and the burger in the middle, and all the like tomatoes and lettuce and all that stuff in the between. Oh, it was a mess, but it was good.
That's like what I had yesterday. I think, like I said, it was a half-pound burger. It's like, man, thanks.
Yeah, this wasn't a half-pound burger, but
That was all I could do to
it
get
was
it down.
3 sandwiches for crying out loud.
Did you eat the whole thing, Dave?
I did. Yeah.
In one sitting?
Yeah, I'm skinny, but I got a good appetite. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're a small guy for eating that much food.
I was going to say, I was just about to ask, where did you put it all? Like, do you have a hollow leg or something? Like, geez Louise.
I'm not going to comment on that. I know that's a trap. That's a trap.
My mind went to bad place as soon as she said all the leg. I was like, oh Lord, what's coming next?
I legitimately wasn't even thinking bad things. I'm just like,
Hey, Gingy.
Geez, how do you eat all that?
It's your turn for
I
some
just, I, you know what? I've always had a good appetite. I just,
Yeah, no,
able to
it's.
pack
Yeah,
it
me
away.
too, and it shows.
I know. Welcome to the club. It shows on me too. Yeah, that's why I'm like, where's Dave putting all this? Because Dave is like a stick compared to us.
See, Gigi, you don't
I
shed
used
very
to be
much.
a bit bigger, but I developed a digestive condition which prevented me from eating a lot of food, and I ended up losing about 40 pounds.
Oh wow!
And now that's where I'm at.
Yeah, I could use it. I could probably go to lose 140 pounds.
I was at 215 at my heaviest, and now I am at 167. And
Yeah,
that's
my
fine.
heaviest, I was about 270, and currently at about 220ish. I'm short, so it looks I look fatter than I really am because I'm short.
How tall are you?
Like 5'7".
How tall are you, Gut Bomb?
6 feet even.
Probably not anymore. You start to shrink in when you get older.
I'm still
Trina,
6
no,
foot. I'm
Trina.
only 45, Trina.
I'm still 6'2".
I was 45,
6'2"?
and I went from
Yeah,
when I was
6'2",
40
yeah.
when I was 45, I was measured, and 8 years earlier I was 6'1", and I'm now down to I was at 5'10" back then.
Somebody
So-
measured you wrong, obviously.
I think
Same doctor, same
there's
measurement.
extenuating circumstances. that
Well,
could
yes,
go
I
into
realize.
contact.
Yeah.
Maybe you have osteoporosis, Trina. Maybe that's why.
Jesus, Dave! Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's. I
He's
mean,
assigning you old lady diseases because he wants your computer collection.
Oh shit! There goes
Dave, what
my
are you doing
essay
here?
and my 650. Yeah. Actually, no. It's like, hi, I'm Dave's wife. Poof. That's the last thing I hear, and then that's it. Black. Hello, dearie. My name's Dave's wife. That's it.
Dave's wife.
That's an odd name.
Yeah, Dave's
Interesting.
wife. I don't have a
my
name.
God.
I'm just Dave's wife.
Hi.
Green flag is scheduled for 4:44 p.m.
Okay, good. That's
So-
going to be a late race.
So that's an
Hour
hour
and a
and about an hour and 25 minutes from now.
Nice.
Cool.
You know what that means?
I don't care.
It means the race is going to start then. It's about as bad as a dad.
I
joke.
bet it starts raining about 10 minutes before the race is scheduled to start. And move it to
Probably.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
All the cars would be excited run, and they'll just be all jumping around. and be like,
No,
sorry,
that
not
wouldn't
today.
be the first. That wouldn't be the first time that's happened where they had to move it to the next day. Yeah.
Yep.
I used to live in Speedway. Yeah.
I forgot to take a photo of what the freight that processor was. Damn it.
Yeah, that's basically the only reason I keep giving you updates, Dave, because I know where you're from. You grew up in the culture of the Indy 500. I bet you've been to a couple of them.
Oh yeah. I live well. When I went to school down in Indy, we lived in a town of Speedway, and Kokomo originally. It's 50 miles north of Indianapolis.
I'd love an opportunity to go to the race one year.
I'll tell you, if you ever get a chance to go to the Speedway Museum, awesome. It's just mind blowing. You will see things that don't exist anywhere else, and I was kind of lucky because when I worked for a company, we used to have an account there in the office. And so you go underneath the track, underneath the tunnel, and you go into the private parking, and then go in there. And so anyway, the museum was right there, right beside it. So I got a private tour one time on my lunch hour, and the guy took me. Goes, here, I'll show you stuff that we never usually show anybody. And
Awesome.
they have mirrors underneath all the vehicles, so you can see up underneath of them. and they are just as shiny on the bottom as they are on the top. It's just amazing. You could eat off the engine. I mean, it's just immaculate. And he said that all these vehicles, he goes, they're all runnable. You know, we drain all the oil and the gas out of them. When we store them, we redo it. We will cycle them for a little bit. Even the ones that were back in the 1900s when they ran the races. But he goes, everything you see up here, he goes, we have inventory. We can change this whole museum out 4 times and not have the same thing up here. That's just how much inventory they have. It's just mind-blowing. Awesome. But yeah, if you get an opportunity to go there, definitely check that out. It is really, really neat. Okay, Trina, you can wake up now. I know I put you to sleep. Yeah.
No, I'm actually doing posting to my website, so I'm getting that motherboard listed. So. And all I heard was wah 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 cars, blah 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 blah, blah 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 cars, shiny. I heard shiny and woke up for a second, and then went, oh, they're still talking cars. Okay.
That's gracious.
Rude.
Oh, fudge and jigger shakes. Really?
So, Trina, are you going to be going to VCF Midwest or no?
No.
Oh.
Well, I want to say yes, but I don't know. Because work is still...
Because you still have your thing, right? Your reservations there?
Yeah. But I might give them up. It depends. Work is being flaky. So. And then also work is like the next weekend. Like work. So...
Trina, that was not clear. You said work, and then you said work.
So, okay. Okay, let me rephrase that. Paying work is still up in the air. Also, the world of retro computing, also known as work, is also the next weekend. So
she means the difference. What she should have said was my job.
Oh, so you're going to that? You're going to that?
I'll probably go to that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it is.
You should go to both.
Yeah.
Okay, so everyone, go to coffee.com, Trina's Technobabble, and give me lots of money.
And then once it's all full of money, she's going to transfer it all to me.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't need it.
Because that's, yeah.
It's a happy panther right there.
So those are eSATA ports, okay. I'm going to list these individually because that makes more sense than doing it as one long sentence. So I have a one-time VGA port. Oops. I have no idea what that happened there.
Yes, kitty. Which cat is that one? We're being it.
All right, I'm going to start with the ports with the holes in them.
Does that computer turn on?
Yes, it does.
Oops. Oops. Oh, I was hoping for smoke. Oops. Oh. She came into the room empty-handed. There's no cookies.
Where's cookies?
Yeah, where's the cookies?
Inside the machine.
They're not ready yet.
Oh.
Bianca wanted to look at 742 Evergreen Terrace on Google Maps.
Oh, good luck. Which state?
Specific.
There is one in St. Joseph, Missouri.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, let's take a look. There, it's that house right there. That doesn't look like the Simpsons house at all.
Wait.
Oh, the Simpsons.
And wait, look at the address. That's not 742.
Wait, go towards the house more. That's not 742.
Yeah. This must be
Lies.
the closest street view to 742 Evergreen Terrace.
Wait, I'm in second.
Sorry for anybody on Evergreen Terrace that we may have doxed.
How does that work? All right. Zappy, zappy.
Zappy, zappy.
Ooh, did you zap your fingers? Ooh.
Oh, David screwed that in. Whoops. Okay. I got.
What did you do?
Nothing. I just have to take apart everything I just did, sort of.
Oh.
Oh, you pulled a Joe. Gotcha.
I do
forgot to
that
screw in the
sometimes.
floppy
It
drive.
sucks.
Oh, all of us have done that in the past.
It's just the floppy drive.
Even me. I barely work on computers.
It's actually
You barely
jammed in with-
work. Period.
Hey, you stop that.
Oh, she is saying the truth.
Oh, I got
I like
I got people on my side. That's all I'm saying.
Will's all quiet, and then that's well.
Yeah, the wrong side.
Joke.
The wrong side. Okay, so I got one PCI slot.
OLED. What display is this? This is not OLED, is it?
Okay. So change that.
It's probably a little safer.
That's not that.
A little bit safer.
Okay, let's continue here. Let's see.
Oh shoot!
Crap.
Shoot, shoot,
Hey, Al.
doop. Let's turn this sucker on and see if we get fire. Oh, I gotta plug in the launch board.
I mean, you worked on it, so it should really, just go without saying it. There should be fire.
Right?
And it's on Dave's stream, so yeah, something's gonna bugger up.
The only work I did in this thing was I cleaned the front panel, and I inspected the rest. So I guess yes, I did work on it. I touched it. Okay, I don't want this stupid blue mat in
Hey,
here
buddy.
anymore.
I know. Good boy.
So,
Oh, boy.
Be gone, blue mat. You
Here's the
creepy Mrs.
stealer of all the socks.
Does she ever give them back?
What he does is he goes up to my brother's room, takes all his socks, and brings them down here. Strange cat.
well, I mean, cats usually present like birds and stuff as.
Well, he doesn't give them to me.
presents.
He just leaves them randomly someplace in the room, and I find them later.
Oh, okay.
I don't.
Zap.
He finds it fun. So whatever, cat things.
Zap. What could go wrong? All right. Let's put it over here so you guys can see the fire. 3, 2, 1. Wait.
Hold on, let me come back. I want to see the fire. Hold on.
3,
Where
2,
am I?
1.
Smoke
3,
test.
2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
That didn't sound
I
healthy.
heard a chime.
Ah, it chimed. It's turning out.
Did it? Is that the right chime though? It sounded like
It is for
a
this
bad
one.
chime.
It was a
Oh.
little low, but yeah, other than that. Anything on the
What is
screen?
the key? It's an R, right? For the ROM? R, yeah. Commander? R.
Yep. You're using a Raminator too?
Yeah. This was your SE30.
Oh. Nice.
It's booting. Well, you can't see
That means the
it.
sound worked because we heard the chime.
You can see it booting, right? It's booting.
I see squiggles.
Nice.
Yeah, the squigglies are only on the camera. That's not the way it looks in real life.
You only left 4 megs in it instead of 64. Although, ironically, I need 1 meg sticks more than any others right now. All right, yeah, it's working.
I could have put 256K sticks in there, pal.
All right. That would have been funny. No, it's working fine. Yeah, this is actually an SC. This is an SC dual floppy drive I've had for like, God, almost 2 years. I've done nothing to it, literally nothing. It sat on my table behind me. I got it for, I don't remember what the hell I got. I just know I got a really good deal on it. And yeah, anyway, so I cleaned, this is a case I got at VCF Midwest from somebody. It's just the front of an SE30 case. And then, yeah, so now I'm going to put the,
so it's an SE30 front with an SE chassis, an SE30 board.
Yeah.
What's going to go on the back?
I have an SC back. So I need to clean it up some. It's slightly, unfortunately, this because I retrobreaded this one was terrible, yellowed and all the hell. But the back is like slightly browner. I probably wouldn't do anything with it. I may not still do anything with it, but I don't want to get it too far off. But this came out pretty good though. It's a little nicked up in spots, but it's clean and looks good. All right, good. That all works. That is promising. I think
Nice.
I
good.
bought.
Looks like a nice platinum color there.
Yeah, it came out pretty good. I think I bought a stupid Blue SCSI 2. Are there Blue SCSI 2 adapters that stick out the back? Did Joel do that? Yeah, because I think I bought some from Joe.
You mean external Blue SCSI 2?
It's the one that's
or an adapter to make the 50 pin work external.
It goes out the back port.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
it was
Joel's.
I made one of them.
Yeah, I think Joe's selling them. So I never bought one. I bought something off him. Last
Yeah,
several months.
he sells them. I've got two of them from him. Yeah,
they are somewhere in my. Okay, this is a mess.
Both my SCs have that.
The one that I made also has the DB9 port on it for the RGB to HDMI. And it uses an extension rather than it being a mount for the Blue SCSI. You still mount the Blue SCSI like it's a hard drive, and then you run a SD card extension bit to the back of the machine for that.
What did I do with that screen?
I gotta find the one I have somewhere.
It's right over
I
there.
actually will put a V2 in this one.
It's still compiling all the emulators from source. This is driving me nuts.
It's hilarious. Oh, here's my RAM.
He finds it.
Oh,
These are the ROM.
do you know the word cooler is not spelt with 2 L's?
Yep.
Yep.
I apparently, instead of putting 2 O's, I put 2 L's in Cooler Master.
Uh-oh.
Holler Master.
Yeah. Oh, cancel, would you? Yeah, just a typo.
Holy crap, I still have a Zulu SCSI. Oh, actually, never mind. I know which one this is. Let me see if we can show you this. This is the, do you see where it says the name here?
Azul SCSI.
Right? Oh, man. Why would you
Rare.
focus, you piece of shit?
Steve Jobs.
Yeah, anyway. So
At least it's still Blue SCSI.
That was hilarious. That was a fun time I had working with them, trying to. Yeah.
Are you trying to put
What
on
are
a
you doing,
brave
trying
face?
to referee?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did not buy one from Joe. I thought I bought one. It's so weird.
Well, guess what? JCM-1.com.
No, I don't need to buy more.
What are you looking for, by the way?
I thought, you know, maybe I'm full of crap, and I thought there was an external one that he took. Or did Joel ever even make that?
That was great.
All right,
Yeah,
so
this
Dave,
sit right here.
Yeah.
with that JCM-1.com animation, we need music or something because
Oh yeah.
I'm like, I wasn't paying attention to the stream because I'm working on the website. And I'm like, did I lose connection to the stream? No, it just
JCM-1.com, JCM-1.com, JCM-1.com.
there you go.
That's great. That is too funny.
I was like, what happened to my
I will do
internet?
that tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna do some video stuff. So I
Yeah,
still
like,
have to do that.
You should put the
That
hit
was
it with the
easy.
hammer music on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hit it with the hammer.
That would be funny, actually.
What is it?
I just got an email from Geico.
Oh, I found him.
Geico.
Aha, I found him.
Hey.
These.
Yep. Is that the potato pie one?
No,
that's different.
I don't know if he must have redesigned this because this looks a lot different than the Joel one. I still have one more Joel one that works on Blue Scuzzy 1.
Yep.
When he was selling his last was stock like last year, and I bought like 3 of them. So I figured I'd put those like in SEs or something.
All right, let's go to my webby site.
Your webby site.
And I'm gonna make sure it all works.
In
Wait,
the box. Oh boy.
hey, that was actually fast.
Oh, I should try this
Cool.
other ROM too that you said doesn't work or you didn't think works. Maybe I should try
I
that,
don't
like-
know if it works or not.
Oh, okay.
And I just didn't bother testing because I wanted to give you Dave's stream content.
Let's do that right now then.
Day stream content.
Dave is hungry for content.
Yes.
Add smoke. Let's go.
I had to quit another song.
Or you want to watch Trina solder so we can have smoke.
There you go. And then she can scream every time she burns her fingers.
Yeah, Trina's got other things to do than solder right now.
Like
It's
what?
all
What are you
full of
doing?
zappies too right now. So
Working on my website and getting that up to date and putting things
Yeah,
up for
that's what
sale.
you say. That's what you say. But is it really happening? We can't see
Uh,
it.
Actually, yes, you can. Go to computerswithpride.ca, go to shop, desktop parts, motherboards, and you will see that it's now listed.
That could have been listed 5 minutes ago.
Well, yeah, but I got to post it on other sites as well. You see Facebook.
of course I'm also
'Cause I got,
gambling here by unclipping this.
Don't do it. Don't do
The
it.
plastic mounts.
do I have no everything? It's weird. Every computer group that I belong to is vintage, and this is too new to be vintage. So I can't post it.
You gotta find an old group.
All right.
No, I got to
I'm
find
running
a
this-
new group.
I'm running this RetroPie setup
didn't get it,
script, and the description for the basic install, which is what I just ran, this is what's written in the installer. I think this will install all packages from core and main.
I think.
I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. What the heck are you installing?
That's funny. I don't know what it's gonna do. It
I
might
have
do
no
this.
idea now.
It's the heck. Oh, God, that's horrid, bad.
And it's also compiling it on your old, a slow SD card, right? Or something, right? It's like,
Yep.
relatively speaking.
Wow.
All right, let's add
I
some
don't remember that happening
photos.
with my copy of RetroPie.
That's just, I don't need a keyboard actually. All right, here we go. Oh, not plugged in.
That would be helpful.
Electricity helps.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. This is with the
For
other
the
ROM.
smoke.
Yeah, it works. I mean,
Hey,
science,
the
so
other
probably
ROM
works.
is fine. Cool. Yeah,
Well,
I
if
had
anything happens on the
two
screen,
ROM
yeah, there it is.
sims, and one of them was dead, and one of them was just the stock ROM. And you must have got the one that's the stock ROM.
Yay! Well, let me know if you need
Enjoy.
it, because I will probably
No, I don't
stick
need
with
it.
the whatchamacallit one for now. But it's nice to
I have a
that, actually.
Rominator 2 in mine as well.
You should go kitties.
Or not the Rominator 2, but it's something that's just like the Rominator 2. I can't remember what it's called.
But if Gut Bombs holds on for about 10 minutes, maybe 15, I'm going to start doing mem tests.
Yes.
Which we know
Yeah,
is his favorite.
Yes.
I'm here until the race starts.
And hopefully the race starts. It doesn't start raining again.
Right.
Let it pour.
Let it pour.
Rude.
Let it pour.
Let me enjoy life.
I was gonna say, let him enjoy his zooms.
I mean, I'm not saying anything about not enjoying the zooms, but I just want Retro Tiki here to see mine.
You mean Gut Bomb?
Gut Bomb, yeah, whatever your name is. Well, the same to me.
Just start naming off our children.
Yeah.
What, G? What, baby girl?
It's all right. I called one of my cats the other night. Oh shit balls! I could have left that. I called one of my. I could have called one. I nearly called one of my cats. No.
A shit ball.
Oh, I've called them worse names than that.
Right.
But I nearly called one of my cats Remy the other night, and Remy's been gone for several years now.
Yeah, I do that every once in a while with Bit, because we had Gizmo, which before Bit, she's one of the ones that passed in the house fire, and they were almost identical colorings.
Mm.
And so every once in a while I go, hey, and I go, hey, Bit. I catch myself every once in a while. Little girl, miss that cat. What are you doing, Ginger? Are you flirting? You trying to get my attention so you can bite me? All right.
Ram.
You know, you can come here, G. Get on camera and show everybody your butt.
You talking to me, Jason?
No, absolutely not. Oh, there he goes. He's walking away. He had to go and show us his butt. Look at that. You see that?
Oh, I'm gonna
Wait, what am I missing?
change into my. I'm just changing into my trademark pajama pants because these jeans are too restrictive.
Oh, there's a little one. There she is, guys. There's Ginger. She came to visit. No butt, though. Not yet.
Baby's
Hey,
got
back.
Hey, baby girl. What's up, old one?
You know what the funny part is? I was listening to the first part of the stream, and I thought Jason was supposed to be looking after the chat. And yet it was Bart that just said hi to somebody.
Yeah, I'm not the only one that has to look at the chat.
I think
I mean, you could actually pay attention to the
Jason-
stream and look at the chat.
He was doing something. I can't remember what it was. And I looked up and I thought to myself, why the hell isn't Jason looking at the chat? And I waited a little while and he still didn't. And I thought to myself, I better say something.
Yep.
That'll happen.
Horrible. Horrible.
It was terrible.
These people that you hire, Dave, take the pays back.
Hire me, huh?
Yeah, but you're paying them. Wait, listen. The fact that you have Starbucks Tech on the show at all is way too much pay.
You don't have to have a nice chat with your sugar daddy then. No more sugar for you.
Well, I haven't got any sugar from them, so whatever.
There's a reason for that. You're mean.
Damn.
I'm not mean.
Don't even start with that. I'm sweet and innocent crap.
She's
I
misunderstood.
am.
There you go.
Thank you. Yes, that's the
That's for
perfect
dang
way.
sure.
Thank you, Dave, for finally understanding me.
Dave, how much did you pay for that comment?
It was expensive.
Yeah.
Comfy
Oh,
pants. Here's
God.
your chance to get the comfy pants.
Yeah, I got lobsters on my pants this time.
Bang, 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 bang.
Yep, that is right. It is let it pour. Weather in the Midwest.
Something that rhymes with rock, lobster.
Oh no.
That's Trina most of the time. There, it says nice and mean.
I'm not nice and mean.
Yeah.
I don't know what y'all are talking about.
Hey. Just saying.
Okay.
All right, let's make a posting on eBay.
There you go. Show everybody your butt. Oh, no butt.
Listen. What was that? There we go. Whoops. Nope.
I
it's
took
not-
the U2 chip out, so we'll see. That's another possible reason for it.
Oh.
I've already changed out 3 components. The 1 capacitor and 2 resistors. Seems like it makes, like it's getting a little brighter, and I've turned it down, but it's still not fixing the problem. So I'm just kind of going through all his things that it could be. So
Is that thing ever getting to the point where you actually see like a the floppy or anything, or the floppy icon or anything?
Nope. And that's the symptom of these components. You don't see anything. You don't see the desktop. All you see is just the lines.
So according to the Triple T, Trina, don't be ashamed. Torontonians are kind but not nice, and that's based. Californians are nice but not kind, and it's fake AF.
I am going to go ahead and say not all Californians, because we got Garth and Dave right here, and they're both wonderful, kind people.
We did
Although,
it. We tricked them.
Neither of them are native Californians, but still.
That's true.
Damn. And my wife. Gut bomb hates children.
There are a handful of good
You
jokes.
discovered
There's
my
a joke.
secret.
There's a There's a picture of Steve. I'll tell you. There's a picture of Steve. I took him at VCF, and some little kid. His name is Zeke the Geek. I don't know if you guys have. We've mentioned
Zeke
before.
the Geek, yeah.
Yeah. So Steve's sitting there looking down at him, and the kid is like describing something to him about some computer, and Steve's like, what a terrible thing on your computer. And I had to do this one shot. He looks like he's like at this kid like this, and it's like
he's mean mugging the kid.
So I sent him the picture. I was like, I'll never post this. I was like, but you probably. He was like, he's like, Spider. He's like, Mac 84 hates children. That's funny as hell.
Oh, that would have been a great capture.
Is that the picture of him that was used for that SimCity screenshot?
I don't know. What did I do that? I didn't do it, did I? No.
I don't know
maybe.
if you did it. It kind of seems like a Tom Barber thing to do.
That was a Tom thing, I'm sure.
Oh, Tom probably did that. Yeah.
What am I doing?
Uverse hates
plugged in, right?
puppies.
Yeah.
What? Nobody can hate puppies.
Let's just see if this thing turns on again. Yep. Okay. Boot up and see if the RAM is there. It's booting.
Here, I'm going to see if I can find that picture because it's funny.
Rootin', tootin', bootin'.
Yay, 16 megs. Okay, good.
Shit.
I found it.
What?
I'll open it and display it.
Okay.
Suspicious.
Yeah, that should be fine. All right. Done.
Oh no. 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 That's just his regular picture off his like his webpage or whatever. That's funny. You would regret this. That's hilarious. That was totally. I mean,
That's awesome.
it's either Tom or like what, right? Why can't I switch this back? Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. All right. What am I doing? Now I've got to chisel out the bits in here. I think I should use a knife.
I made a tweet not too long ago that said, P.S. Steve needs more printers. I will forward any printer donations his way. And he replied to the tweet with that picture.
Steve needs all the printers.
Nice. Now I gotta find out who's because he.
I would love to have the opportunity to go to his
Give
basement.
Steve a printer?
No, just go to his basement. And it's like, how do you find anything? Well, although, in all fairness, he has cleaned it up a lot.
He most likely knows where most everything is.
I don't know. He seems to lose his.
No, he really doesn't.
Not the scalpel and the tweezers, but he knows where everything else is.
He dropped something on the he dropped something on his desk and he can't find it for 10 years.
It's okay though, because I used Steve the other day as an example. So I was at the hackerspace and I was helping somebody with their laptop, and we got talking, and they said all their exes that collected retro computers ended up turning their, like, wherever they lived into, like, looked like a warehouse. And I'm like, oh, you want to see a warehouse? And I brought up Steve's last stream, and I'm just like, look behind. And I said, like, and it was just like the shot is, I paused it just on Steve sitting at his desk, and I'm like, that's not even a quarter of it. And they were like, oh, yeah, that looks about right.
Yep. I mean, then you got to do is show it. You got to do is show off your living room there, Trina. You know what I'm saying? All those cables and bins of cables and stuff.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's where it starts out. It
With
starts
the
out as
7
cables.
iMacs.
Yeah, well, I can't seem to shuffle them. That's the problem. I have to redo some.
The heck is that thing?
Maybe I know somebody in California with a helicopter that will buy them from me. Garth?
Buy what? What am I buying? And why?
You're buying all my iMacs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I have
so committed. Oh,
I have so many iMacs of that same generation that I don't want myself.
All right, I'm going to go. I'll be back.
All right.
Have a wonderful time.
See ya. Well, this is ironic. I don't know.
Don't you think?
I'm terrible. What is this? Oh, come on. I don't think I have a boost schedule to actually fix this exact mount thing.
Oh, really?
I mean, not one that's shoved in some other system somewhere. That's ironic. Yeah, I don't.
You need the original Blue Scuzzy, right?
No, I need the one. It's the one that has the initiator stuff, the button stuff on the front.
Oh.
The capabilities for that little connector. And I think I have like 1 or 2 of those, maybe. Ooh. Not that one. Oh, this is terrible. Bingo, this one.
BINGO.
Now the question is, do I want to take this out of my nice... let me think here.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay, so this is one. See, I don't have any. That'll work. Just do this. What a mess. All right, let's take this one out, transplant it, need to update the firmware. Yeah, this fits. This is what I want.
Kenny just had a bath and then escaped and is tracking water all over the house now.
Wash me, will you?
Naughty
Aha!
dog.
Now you wash the house too.
Okay, so I can update that and this one. Bad dog. Oh.
Sit, Ubu,
Indeed.
sit. Nope.
All right, let's put away all this junk. What a mess.
Let's see if this works.
Smoke test. Da-na-na-na-na-na, smoke test.
Well, it won't be a smoke test. Just to get working.
Oh, I need an LED too. Oh, there's a new LED. One step at a time, Garth.
I think these are the wrong colors. Oh, no, that's right. I got white.
Yeah, it's funny. I had to flash a Blue Scuzzy V1 yesterday. It already had the USB update, but I'm like, wait, how do I flash these again? Just like, and then it's like a way newer tool now, not in the command line thing that he wrote, right? And yeah, it was actually pretty easy once I figured out the where to find everything.
That is one thing I have not done is do that flash of Blue Scuzzy. Because they always said you had to have the special stuff to do it. But I guess
The
that is-
V1, yeah, once you have updated it to the USB version, then it's just over USB, right? But before that, you have to use a special flasher. You can tell if yours has already been updated to that USB version. I'll say it in the log.
Oh, it will?
Yeah, so if you pull out your SD card and look inside the log, it'll say like blah 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 dash USB for like some of the version or something.
Oh, okay.
Where's firmware?
All right, so I got the chip off the other board. Put the new chip in here. This ought to be fun.
I feel terrible. I've never messed around with the Blue Scuzzy toolbox stuff.
Oh, it's neat.
And I never will. Sorry. All right. Copying over the firmware. It's ejected. Blinking green. All done. Look how easy that is. I've also never set up the Wi-Fi stuff before. Yeah. Oh, it's working. Did it finish compiling?
I gave up on it and tried a different distribution.
Oh, okay. Boom, it's already working.
Okay, that's
All
gonna
right,
fit in.
so
That's gonna fit in there
stick
perfectly.
this into
Good.
the computer.
Right. How do you do this? Let's see.
Put this SD card back in.
This
Boot test to see if this thing's still working. Keyboard? Yeah. OBS.
What do I do here? I'm a little lost.
No preview available.
Oh, yeah. I need to get my Xbox controller working on it now.
On what?
So I have to install the driver.
Oh.
Xbox controller working on what time?
Raspberry Pi.
Computer. Oh, perfect.
Okay.
All right, just for gut bomb.
Everyone else, close your eyes.
good.
You're not going to want to see this.
No,
Oh.
it's not that. Jeez.
Not again. All right. What am I doing? Oh, I need screws for this.
Flash drive.
If only I had a big container of screws.
Surely you have a big container of screws.
And I could rifle through on Dave's stream. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
There we go.
What is this?
Alright. So, boot.
Zappy zappy.
Legacy. Clicking the setting will prevent you from. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, these colors are all wrong.
Oh man. What the hell? That looks terrible.
Alright, well, let's F10 this. Let's see what happens. What's the worst that can happen?
Catch on fire.
F12. USB storage device. Sweet. All right, Gut Bomb, here we go. You know what time it is.
It's time
Memory
to go.
test
I
time.
can't freaking wait.
What's the time? It's time to get ill. Oh, good.
There we
Lord,
go.
that's loud.
Yeah. We're testing the memory.
Ooh.
Which I know is always Gut Bomb's favorite.
System 7.1's
So
gonna
it's-
fly on this SE30.
I'm thinking Wednesday night I might stream showing off the SE computer.
I think you should stream Thursday.
No, I don't like to stream over other people.
You won't be streaming over other people. You start earlier.
Yeah, you go to bed by the time Justin starts streaming usually.
True enough.
Yeah.
You do have a point there.
I'm pretty much always eating dinner right when Justin starts streaming.
Okay.
Except for maybe on the days where starts at 5 p.m.
It's just a suggestion, Trina.
Tape the connector.
I know.
That way I could be on your stream and harass you. So, I mean, join you.
Yeah, yay.
Bonus.
Well,
Looking
the
forward
rest
to
of
that,
us
like-
the rest of us like it when Dave harasses them.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Okay, I need to ask the person because I got the old one here somewhere.
Ooh, maybe these will work.
What is this one? It's an Acer. Okay. Oh, that's Asus. And that's Lenovo. And that's HP.
HP.
HP. As the British would say.
Yep.
HP.
H.
I don't have any Acers out. Okay. Oh. Actually, on ISX, usually Justin streams at 9, so on Thursday.
On Thursday he streams at 9 and on Wednesday he streams at 8.
Yeah, exactly. No, 8030 blah 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 SX said as long as you stop before 8 p.m. Eastern, you're good. But he usually streams at 9 on Thursdays. So I might, just for Dave, stream on Thursday.
All right.
Because basically all I want to do is just show it booting up and blah blah blah.
That way you got an excuse to get off the stream.
Yeah.
Think about the future.
I just have to make sure that when I send out the invite, there's a few people I exclude.
Yes. I hear you. Okay.
Well, that one was crappy.
All we can see is a black screen. So sure.
Yeah,
distro, you
that's
mean?
why it's crappy. No, the distribution. Yeah, the distribution I just tried was crappy. I'll find one that works.
All right, let's test this blue SCSI first. Do I have any smaller SD cards? Ridiculously huge. I'll just use one of these script. Say, what's the time? It's time to get chill. Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna have to hack at this thingamaboob.
Dave, how's it going?
Oh, it's going. I just comparing the pads on the other one. I just have to clean up. I got a couple pins that are ridged. That's why I was just double checking on the other board there. We fix.
Zappy, zappy.
Hopefully not zappy, zappy. Let's see.
I think it's Rice Krispie treat time. I'll be back.
Oh man.
It's always Rice Krispie treat time though.
Lucky.
Like, when is it?
You bastard. Brain go good now. I run my camo app on this phone on the tripod thing, and then I forget to turn it off after the stream, and then it just sits there on for like 2 days.
Runs the battery down, huh? Yep.
Well, it's on it. It's plugged in, but I mean, I don't want to just sit there running. You know.
How's it going, Francois?
Yeah.
Ideally.
What, Francois join us? Oh no, he's
chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm eating some dinner right now, so I'm kind of.
Yeah, we can hear. We can hear you.
I had it on mute, you silly goose.
No, but now that you're
right.
talking, we can hear you.
And my plate says, I always say please and thank you in French.
Of course you can hear me, Trina, because I'm talking. Duh.
Well, there you
I'm
go.
talking here. Okay, let's plug in the Blue SCSI external. Oh, I don't have an image on this card. Pfft, that's hilarious.
Another AK stick. Really? Roll fours. Oh. Oh, I do. Sweet.
Let's do this instead. Mass storage.
Anybody need any DDR memory for laptops?
DDR4?
No, DDR.
Oh. Oh, I see what you mean. All right.
Yeah, just DDR. There's no numbers after it.
Let's try this. This is not going to work, but why not?
For some reason, I got DDR memory in my DDR4 bin, but that's okay.
You got eggnog in my goat milk.
Oh, done.
You got goat milk, my eggnog.
You got eggnog in my eggnog.
I want eggnog now.
I know. I love.
How's the Rice Krispie
I love nog egg. Good.
Right? It is so good.
I could. There's some dairies that make that all year round. I need to find one that does.
Chime.
Oh, so guess what I found yesterday, by the way, as well, cleaning up? A Apple IIe motherboard.
You found a 2E motherboard?
Yeah. I brought it back from the work event last year because somebody wanted it.
Oh.
And it's still in the bag because apparently I didn't fully unpack the bag, and I don't know who wanted it. So, because it's on the free table, so I picked it up for somebody.
Excuse me. Well, that works. Finish copying. Hello. Let's see what's going on. Oh, there it is.
Sorry about that, folks. I actually had two different sets of people visit me.
Oh, no problem.
Both of them needed me to fix something for them.
Oh, okay.
Nice to be wanted, isn't it?
Dave was getting pretty angry. like Dave does, you know. Dave.
Yeah, Dave just gets mad all the time.
All right.
I'll never forget the day though that Dave dropped the F-bomb.
What? No way. Impossible.
What?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
It was
in the after. It was in the after stream.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to say, play a recording or it didn't happen.
Yeah, that's right. It wasn't recorded, so it didn't happen. That's right. There you go.
Right, it appears to be working a bit better now.
Retro pie.
Those two are bridged. Wouldn't be a problem. That's fine.
Do
So what did you eat, by the way?
leftover shawarma,
Uh,
chicken shawarma, rice, and some falafel.
now I want leftover food. I got leftover Chinese.
I was going to say you had leftover Chinese.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, it worked.
Hey.
Welcome. Oh, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, right? You got the welcome screen. Technically, I mean, it's working, but
Hi,
could
Bob.
fail after
That
this.
is where I needed to get.
Oh,
Hold
okay.
the button on
Now
your
I
device
can
to
install the
configure it.
controller driver.
You go, boy. You go, boy. Yeah.
Interesting.
Hey, Bob.
Oh man, and the CPU is really cool. 33 degrees. So I don't think I needed the fan.
Well, you haven't
Oh,
really
nice.
done much. Wait till you start gaming.
What
Well,
did-
when I
what
was
did
compiling, I was checking on the CPU too, and it was only getting up into the 50s. So if it's
You know,
if it can compile in the 50s, then
Oh yeah.
the gaming is
Yep.
safe.
you know for a fact those retro games are going to push that thing hard. Honest.
So what did Francois said just back from JDLL?
Yeah, that thing that he says is from in Lion or Leon or how to say that.
Leon.
Logical
don't-
Journey Library. That's a total guess on my part.
It's
I
got to be
don't
some
speak
sort of nerd
French.
event.
Francois, what does the thing that you typed mean?
I wanted you to.
What does that mean?
That's
Okay, I
good.
love it.
Good.
What does the JDLL mean? Can you please translate that to English?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's two.
And by the way, you
I
can,
really want him to
you can
say I
translate
don't
it to...
speak English.
JDLL means
That'd be
Justin DVD lives long.
Look at that.
I put up I went to a yard sale today
That's that picture.
because Cass went over to the grocery store this morning to get sausage and butter.
Parquet.
I can't believe it's
Free
not butter.
software. Ooh, free software days.
Are we talking
Nice.
software as like an open source?
as in
or are we
open
talking,
source software.
Yeah.
I would say
That's what I was wondering. If it's open source or does he go down and grab some CDs and free stuff?
Yeah, they usually give out like, well, they used to back in the day. Like, I remember hosting a free software event many moons ago, and we gave out Ubuntu because they would send you free discs of Ubuntu to hand out to people.
Open source ethics.
Yeah, very cool.
So Linux.
Yeah, no, cool.
Yep. Oh, that was louder.
That was a nice chime.
That was healthy.
Was
I
that
hope it
Dave?
doesn't dim on you this
Yeah, that
time.
was Dave's.
That was me.
I see stuff
Because
on
I'm like,
screens.
I'm confused between the two beiges. But I have
Well,
Garth beige, and then we have Jason beige, and then we have Dave's Vintage Apple Tech with beige.
This is not beige. This is pale. Get it right.
Now you've got a platinum tone yourself, Jason.
Oh goodness.
But yeah, when Cass went over to get some stuff for breakfast, she noticed that we wanted to do toast and I didn't have any butter, and she also wanted breakfast sausages. So I said, okay, I'll cook. You get the food.
Well, she's brave. I mean,
Brave. It was scrambled eggs, sausage, and toast. I don't think you can.
Yeah,
How
she
expired
not
were
even
the
she could
eggs?
chew that. Wow.
The eggs were just bought last week. Jeez. The milk, on the other hand, that I went to go put in the coffee expired on the 18th. So we kind of decided not to use that for some reason.
on the 18th, you know, like
this month?
The 18th of February?
No, of March.
Well,
Okay.
that's the type of dairy that you would leave out and give to the aliens from Alien Nation.
She stopped by the library on the way back.
Actually, we did. Because there's a payphone, this old, really old payphone that's completely
Where,
toast.
wait, where was the payphone?
In front of the library.
That did not work. I'm sorry.
No, I didn't.
I don't just say it.
Anyway, so but yeah, we went to the flea market and they had a milk box, like one of those plastic milk crates full of DVDs. So I posted it up in the buy sell trade thing, saying, "Hey, thought of Justin." But they didn't have any. They were still putting stuff out, so we kind of looked through what they had. Didn't have anything of interest, and then we started leaving, and we got talking, and I said, "Well, they're still bringing stuff out. I wonder if they have any computers." So we quickly turned around and went back and asked, but no computers.
Oh.
Either new or old. They had some audio equipment, which is what made us think maybe they might have some computer stuff, but no. Sadly not.
Oh, I'm smart sometimes.
Here we go. Gonna give this another try.
He was not. Oops, gotta take that out. Retro
Hi.
Should have the controller driver in now.
Oh, jeez, the chunky. Okay.
I just replaced that.
So, what were they giving out any software, Francois, at the event? Or was it just like speakers or?
Let's try try this one.
Chime!
That's a healthy startup chime.
I believe that was Dave again, by the sounds of it.
I think so, yeah.
Yep.
It's either Dave or Garth. Now I don't know who's chiming.
It's Dave. Dave's chiming like a madman right now.
Sir Chime-a-Lot's over there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's a shame. Lots of talks, booth, and it's stall party. Oh my god, that would be so cool. But they don't get many people there, which is a shame.
Is it just like they don't advertise it well enough, or is just not enough people interested? Or yes?
I'd say probably an advertising issue. It sounds interesting, though. It'd be nice if they had something like that here.
Okay.
Yeah, that is also a possibility as well. Francois said that they're just installing Linux is too simple now. People don't need help. Which is,
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, if you're a computer person, you know.
I mean, if you're not really interested, you're not into quote unquote technology, kind of like we are. Most cases, you're probably not installing Linux anyway.
Yeah, true enough. But still,
You're going to go with the two originals. You know, well, not originals, but the well-knowns, I should say. The Mac OS and the Windows. The well-knowns.
cool. Yeah, I would like to look at I would like to look at the website, Francois, but in French only. Hold on. I'm going to go to the site and then I'm going to translate it.
Bingo.
Live. Oh, it actually Google translated it for me. Sweet. Thank you, Google.
By the power of oogly googlies.
Look at all those games you're installing.
These are themes.
Oh.
Retropie.org.uk.
I need to find a theme that looks better on, yeah, here we go, 240 themes.
Let's just see.
96% done. Oh, it's still going.
Come on, light up the little LED.
So it's been taking place since 1998. The Free Software Days welcome over 1,000 curious people from all walks of life over a weekend. Cool.
Oh, there's no SD card in this.
And it's even free entry, which is nice. So are you a volunteer there, Francois, or do you just go to just be like a guest, or not a guest, but just be a person that attends? An attendee. There's the word I'm looking for. Wow.
That's funny. I didn't think of it either. I'm like, wait, there's a word for that. You're right.
Yeah. And I'm like, wait.
Okay, go on. Oh boy.
Yeah, he did
Oh,
talk.
those are actually slits.
Haiku.
Ooh,
Okay.
haiku.
Ooh.
You should have invited Sean of Action Retro. I have a booth, but this year I was alone. Yeah, I can imagine having a booth by yourself would be kind of.
There we go. ADB connection inside a K-Pro keyboard. Look how well that came out.
Nice.
That's illegal.
Now I can just boom.
That
There
is
we go.
that is slick, Will. That is really cool.
Okay.
Francois, do they record the talks that people give?
like to twirl this, but it's just not gonna work out.
What are you
I bet
trying
it's
to
all in
twirl?
French.
I bet it is too, but you could get English subtitles.
After someone who speaks both languages makes them.
Well, yeah, Francois, you speak both languages. I barely speak English, it seems today. You speak both languages. Why don't you?
Wow.
When they come up with the video, just make English subtitles for
You know how to speak English.
us stupid English, barely speaking English people.
It's been 0 days since I've not used tape.
No, did what?
It's been 0 days since I've not used tape in a computer mod.
Tape? Oh.
Tape. Dave's like, tape? Oh, well, I see how you are.
Well, see, Francois.
Jank?
What you?
Jank,
right? That's what it really is.
Francois.
I'm a fan of
when
Jank.
you need to do more memory testing because then you have plenty of time to do other things.
You should have a table at VCF Midwest Trina just doing mem test. People walk up and like, what's going on here? Like, mem test. And just act on normal about it. And they're like, Jesus, get out of here before she looks at you.
Quick, it's a trap.
No. That's what I'm going to do at the work event this year. I'm just going to take like a couple computers and I'll just like go buy all the memory of other people's tables and just start testing it.
And sell it.
Just resell it live. You can see that it works live and in person.
This is so janky.
May the jank be with you.
This worked a lot nicer on the SE I just did. This terrible thing. I mean, it came out very good on that one.
Which one are you working on now, Garth?
I'm trying to just tape in an LED, tape. Oh, I should probably just put the stupid hard drive thing in here that I already have.
Why don't you just solder it?
It wouldn't even
solder in the LED.
No, it's just a cable and it just goes to the front panel.
Yeah, it's so it lights up the little hole in the front. You can't solder the LED into a hole.
You can.
What machine? What machine's that on, Garth?
It's SE30. I have the hard drive caddy, but I'm realizing the caddy's probably not going to fit in here with the way this blue SCSI adapter is in the back. The blue SCSI pipe hit the adapter, the metal thing, which is funny because I just realized like, wait, why don't I put the hard drive in thing in? But no, I thought I had actually. I didn't. Okay, this tape is too small.
And to install it, you need to like unscrew everything to get there.
No, actually, it's pretty accessible. I'd have to take up.
Well, you just have to take the motherboard out.
Oh, yeah. Bob.
Yes.
Update. There are
started.
No errors found.
Congratulations, Trina. I'm so happy for you.
I know. I figured you would be.
The race is 10 minutes away, and the sun is out now.
Now it's gonna happen.
Oh, yay! They're going to go in a oval or square or whatever the freaking majiggers.
It's technically considered an oval race, but it's a big rectangle that has 4 different corners on it.
Yep.
Oh no! It has 4 different corners. Wow! Wee!
They are all
designed by a Canadian.
Wow, 4 different corners. Willikers. That sounds.
Like I said, designed by a Canadian.
Enjoy your mem test, Trina. Enjoy your mem test.
I will.
I don't know which one's more boring, the race or the men test.
Or the baseball game.
Oh, I don't have any baseball games.
Well, you did one earlier.
Yeah, they're over now. Those are the best part about baseball games. You just turn them on and leave them. You don't have to listen to the audio or anything.
I gotta hurry up and finish this before the game comes on.
Okay.
Come on, tape.
Yeah, that tape's gonna work. So Garth can watch the Indy 500.
Yeah. That's pretty good light, actually. It looks pretty real, actually. It's a little off, though.
Your
Not super
name is
bright.
covering it, so I'm gonna make you big. There we go.
It's just terrible, to be honest with you. You can barely even see it. Oh, it's not even doing anything right now. Here. Ah, you stupid thing. Okay. Ow! Commando.
Is that a blue SCSI with Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
So you just need to connect it up to a network, and then it blinks constantly.
Does it? Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It blinks
yeah.
every SCSI command, and like when you're on a network, it's constantly doing crap.
The funny thing is, I don't even know if it's even working now. Funny enough. It was working on boot.
I'll be back.
It's
I
working.
gotta change. I gotta put the laundry in the dryer. So.
It's great.
I'll be gone when you get back. Bye, Trina.
All right. See ya. I will be back though in like 2 minutes.
All right.
I should probably put a little more effort into this. I was not expecting to finish this.
All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go get some cheese, and I'm gonna watch the race.
Nice.
All right.
That's right,
Enjoy
I'm
the
gonna eat a
race.
Chunk of cheese while I watch the race.
Chunk of the Summer George.
Later.
All right.
Later.
Enjoy the race.
All right, where is this thing?
I'll be right back. I'll go get my warm my coffee up. Well, actually, it's empty. I need to get some more coffee. I'll be back.
Dave's getting some
Coffee. It's
cheese.
too hot for coffee.
Well, where you live, it probably is.
Boy,
Let's
I
see,
wish
I
I
still
could
drink
get,
coffee.
I wish I could get your actually temperature, Dave.
It's 75 outside right now.
I was outside a little bit, and it's 90, and it feels like 98.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah, it's we got the feels like of 102 right now. It's 95 outside.
Ugh.
wow. Yikes. All right, I'll be back in a second.
Thank you. I blesses upon Central Air.
And I was thinking about coming up to Florida in about 2 weeks, just for a couple of days to pick up some stuff, but forget it.
Too hot?
It is toasty.
That-
That's darn sure. And it's only, well, it's about to be June, but so it's just getting into the summer months.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's a
gonna
lot
be a terrible hurricane season.
That's much better.
Oh, well. It's gonna be a terrible hurricane season
Kinda
for
see the
somebody,
red light.
some location. Hopefully not Florida.
Barely see it. The camera. It's there.
What are you doing?
Here's
Yay.
one Cape Pro that I paid $20 for, and it's done.
Now put her on the shelf.
Now I can sell it for a few 15. That's about all that they're worth. Oh,
Okay.
Pro
What am I doing?
Yeah, so the next 3 days are going to be the same temperature, basically high at 95, and then it goes down into the high 80s for the rest of the week.
so even back here, I was able to put an ADB port.
Oh, nice.
So
That's an ADB keyboard it takes now?
no, it's still the Cape Pro keyboard, but let's just say it. I'm using a 4-pin mini DIN cable. Let's not say ADB.
Yep.
And why do I always have screws left over? Something didn't go somewhere.
You overclocked it. So let's see here. Gonna put the back on for now. It's a little dusty.
All right. The luggage computer coming off. That's it. You're done.
Ooh, fancy.
Oh shoot! I didn't mean to play that.
Uh-oh.
And I can't stop it either. Hold on one second.
I literally can't hear anything. probably fine. Here we go.
Is that better now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Look at what this is. This is that Drexel machine.
Oh, cool. I should make a sticker that's like not a D, but looks just like the D. Yeah, the nice thing is this, whenever I want to, because the case is definitely a little yellower, the back case, than it's to the front. I haven't done anything to the back case. I don't think I even cleaned it. But yeah, that's easy. Just take it off and you don't have to do anything else. The system's just, separate. Wow, actually got 2 projects done. Incredible.
Well, only 2 more to go then, right?
Yeah, thanks. You're right. I get it. Gotta put away all my tape and glue. Always 1 screw left, yes. Clearly you've made it better because that screw is not necessary. You made it lighter.
There's always a screw left. Yep, always.
Get in there, Mr. Screw.
One thing I've never seen before is a Mac with a gray side cover like actually this.
Oh, interesting. Is that international? No.
No.
Ah, that is interesting.
This is that actually Drexel one.
Yeah, I mean, why would they do that though? I wonder. Huh.
And it's a much harder material than that other.
Ah, you know what? Maybe I have seen that.
It's a much harder one. It's a much harder. But
Not
I mean,
myself, but
I had this machine open last night, and it is in immaculate condition. I mean, inside was just extremely clean, but the analog board needs recapping. I mean, this is the logic board here. It's very clean. So very well kept machine.
Ah, nice.
So it is a 512 that's got the plus ROMs on it because it's got an 800K drive, not a 400. The drive has been changed.
It's actually more usable.
I kind of like the authenticity of the 128. So
yeah.
But yeah, anyway, let's go see what we can do with this. Discharge time.
Maybe I should stick that ESC. Huh. Maybe.
Even though this has been unplugged for over 24 hours, so let's discharge it.
You coward.
Huh.
You're like, yeah.
Snap, crackle, pop.
Great. Now I've got two 800K floppies I've got to, got to service because they're pulled out of that SE. Well, okay.
Somebody really did some stuff to this machine too, because like there's a ground cable, they did this connection on it, and it's got a nice post up here that you just connect to.
Hmm. Fancy. Let's plug this thing in and use it for 3 minutes before I have to leave the stream. Boot. Oh, that looks perfect. Look at that. High tech. Okay. Games. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I deleted Homer off here. This doesn't have Jared either. Oh, God. Wait. No, I do have Homer. It's okay. Shoot this.
No, you gotta have Jared. That's no good.
Right?
I've made myself my little lunch here, so.
What do you got for lunch?
It's nothing fancy. It's some recalendars. It's fettuccine Alfredo with chicken, broccoli. So.
That was good. Excuse me.
Boy, don't everyone talk at once.
What? Food?
It got awfully quiet
I'm
when you
eating.
left.
I'm about
Let's
to
go leave
eat
the
as
surf
well,
now.
but I'm gonna.
I'll be back in about 20 minutes.
98 bottles of beer.
All right, I'll stop.
So you recap an analog board there, Will?
Well, I'm gonna have to, because I'm not getting good video off of it. But I was checking to see about the solder joints, but they seem amazingly well. That's why I was very surprised about this machine, because it looked immaculate condition.
Whoa.
Well, that's not good.
Oh, what'd you break?
Oh, I put another 8 gigs. It might be just taking time to recognize the other 8 gigs.
If it's,
Oh, there it goes.
you can say if it's not beeping at you, then it's probably just thinking.
Well, the laptops don't always beep. They just don't do anything. Okay, time for more mem test.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Better send a message to Gut Bomb, tell him to get back here.
Oh, yeah.
Right? This racing thing is not as nearly as exciting as watching this
Those
test.
don't look good, Will.
Huh?
Those don't look good. Is that just the way?
Y'all see that one?
Looks like red.
That was cracked. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That can't be
cracked.
king of goods.
look on the connector too.
Yeah, I need to scrape off some of this before I can see that. I'm trying to find where my tool is. I'll tell you what.
So is your laundry all done, Trina?
No, it's just I put it in the dryer.
Oh.
I went to go put it in the washer before I came on the stream, but both washers were used. So.
Speaking of laundry, I need to go move mine over too. But that's just in my laundry room here. I don't got nowhere special to go.
Yeah.
Well, technically, the only special place I got to go is to my laundry room.
Your shared laundry room.
Yeah.
Which is probably a couple floors down or something.
Just one floor down, and it's literally the stairs outside my front door. So.
Yep. When I gotta do laundry, I just walk up my bedroom door. Boop, there it is.
I would say that one's cracked too, Dave.
Yeah.
Mutt-row.
So let me just reflow these and see what it does. Because the cat is bored.
It might just be cracked solder joints. That's all it is.
Snoring cats. I've got surround snore right now.
Yeah.
Trina, you need to stop. You need to stop sleeping.
I'm sorry.
One of them's talking in their sleep, doing that thing in their sleep.
You should have been on earlier this morning, Trina. John, Big Bad Biologist, was on this morning.
Yeah, he would put you to sleep.
He had to go mow his 40 acres of lawn.
Jeez. I hope he has a ride on.
Yeah, he does.
Okay, I'll see y'all. I've got to go, and we're going to take a walk. Where's my
Okay,
Okay, yeah.
all right. Enjoy
That's right,
the rest
go
of your
take
day.
a walk. Go.
Thanks for hanging with us.
And then we're back down to 4 again. And we only got it's a couple hours to go.
Yep.
And
These are around here.
good morning, Revenant. Oh, that's a Magic the Gathering. Ooh, spooters. Spider videos. Ooh. I would never want to own a tarantula, but I like learning about them on the tubes.
Nope. Just nope.
They're not that bad.
They're spooters. I don't like creepy crawlers, other than cats, so they can be creepy at times. But yeah, I like learning about them. I find them fascinating.
Yeah, they can jump really high too.
Yeah, I mean their legs are basically hydraulic systems, not actual muscle and stuff. So it's pretty interesting how it works. And they can walk on walls because they have retractable claws in their feet.
One time when I lived in San Jose, when I first moved to California, we'd kind of like have our shoes out in the garage, go out the service store, just put them out there, then come in the house. But so one Saturday I was going to do something outside, so I'm going to put my tennis shoes on. Put one on, okay, and I go to put the other one. I'm like, well, what the hell's in here, right? Pull it out, and tarantula came out of there.
Oh God.
Yep.
He scurried away. Yeah.
Yeah, my friend, she lived in, I want to say it was Arizona. I want to say that's where her husband was stationed when he was in the military. And they had bought, when she was coming home from a grocery store or whatever, walked up to her front door, and around her front door was I think it was 4 tarantulas just hanging out on the around the door. And
I would be like, you guys can have the house. I'm going to move. Like
she just went into the garage door and she's like, yeah, I'm not going back out there until they're gone. I was like, well, they won't hurt you. Don't bother them.
I will take a tarantula any day over a black widow, because black widows, we have them around here, and they're very highly toxic.
Yep. I mean, I have respect for spiders. Like, you stay over there, I'll stay over here.
Mhm.
So there won't be any issues with that. Same with snakes. You know, you go scurry off over that way, and I'm going to go scurry off over this way.
I can't
No,
believe
there's no retro roundup tonight, Francois.
seeing a person like as you are afraid of that.
Afraid of what?
Snakes and
Well, I'm not afraid of snakes. I respect them. I don't trust them. So the thing is, like in Florida, you don't know what kind of little creepy crawly that is. That might be the kind that kills you.
Everything in Florida kills you.
It's not. At least it's not spiders. Australia. I mean, we do have Florida man, so you know that's an issue we got to keep an eye on too. You know, you never know. We can't trust people either. Huh? They might go Florida man on you and pull out a gator out of their back pocket or something.
You got it, Ashley DeSantis.
Let's see, grabbing what? No?
Very good.
You need sleep? Oh, it's because there's no retro repair roundup. Yep. You know, you could still sleep and just watch it.
She's not going to sleep today because there is no retro roundup.
No, I'm talking about Francois.
Oh.
Francois gets to sleep because there's no retro repair roundup. And Trina,
Yeah,
not sleep?
It's in June. I forget which Wednesday or which Sunday it is.
The second.
The second? Okay.
Yeah, that will be the first Sunday. Next Sunday is the second.
So mark your calendar, Francois.
Oh, Francois, did I mention I'm going to be streaming at 8 o'clock tonight? So
tonight
you can't sleep. I'm just teasing Francois. That's all.
Yeah, tonight.
Yeah, I'm streaming at 8. Mac84 is streaming at 8:30. Frankus Creations will be streaming at 9.
That was tasty.
No, June 2nd, Francois, for the Retro Repair Roundup. It's June 2nd. That's 1-2. The 2nd.
Yeah, not the second Sunday in June, but June 2nd.
Mm-hmm.
Which I thought.
It's the first and third Sundays of every month. So
I could have sworn she said the same thing to Francois, but that's okay.
Okay.
So basically, next week's stream of Dave will be followed by Retro Repair Roundup.
There you go. Mark your calendar.
Easiest way to work.
Okay. Let's see.
Where Trina might be soldering a Blue Scuzzy version 2 kit.
Ooh.
Depends on when I get it. So.
And where did you get that Blue Scuzzy kit at, Trina?
That was at jcm-1.com.
Yeah. So go there and you can satisfy all your blue SCSI needs. And other thingamadoodles.
We're not going to say what the other thingamadoodles are that you can satisfy, but anyway.
I'm talking about retro tech thingamadoodles there, Trina. Yeah.
Oh, so was I. That's what I totally meant. Yeah. Like coffee mugs and
shirts.
What also I bought. I also bought the front. Why is Casper growling under the?
Cats.
No, Casper's been freaked out since Cass got here because stranger danger. But Cass isn't here enough. Like this morning, while Cass was still asleep and I was awake, Casper was right beside me on the bed. But for some reason, he came back in here and hid after I woke or after I got out of the bed this afternoon. So I don't know what's going on.
That's probably the problem. Part of the problem that Casper has. He doesn't know what's going on either.
Hey, Slippy.
I was.
Hey,
Where's
Slippy.
Sloopy? I don't see. Oh, there's a Sloopy. Slooper doop dooper doop.
How you doing today, sir?
And even better, Missy is there.
Yes, she's there.
I missed that.
She's there. Is she alive? That's another question because that just reminded me of Weekend at Bernie's. But
I'm alive.
Okay, cool.
She's alive.
That could have been.
Oh!
Yep, she's alive. There's a slap.
I was about to say that could have been AI speaking,
Mm-hmm.
but after that slap, no.
Right in my eyeball.
That was a good shot.
No, it wasn't. It hurt.
It was supposed to
I didn't
hurt.
feel.
Slap whooping.
But I didn't feel a thing. So.
Come here, run into this.
Oh goodness. Exactly.
So what are you up to today, Slippy?
Yeah, that. What she said.
Okay.
Sorry, what did she say? I didn't quite catch
It's on
it.
my nerves.
Oh.
Oh yeah, well, listen, you're not with him on voice chat like we all are. He deserves several smacks because you weren't there.
You see what I'm getting with the screen, Dave? Even though I fix those things, but that might just be the actually geometry of it.
Yeah, you need to adjust it. Yeah.
But because the only thing I did was I just reflowed the solder joints.
Just stick your hand in there and just turn stuff.
Yeah.
Sparks. We want to see sparks.
Wait, is that a Windows computer in the background?
This bigger one here, yes.
Yeah, you disappoint me.
My
Yeah, you have a
Macintosh,
Windows
my
computer in front of
Macintosh desktop is behind me, and my laptop is on the table in the kitchen. I only use this Windows for actually streaming OBS and some other things at my bench.
And this is coming from the lady that's got a Windows laptop sitting on her desk.
That I'm selling, so not mine.
Sure.
There you go. Francois is correct. We must install GNU Linux on that.
How's the voltage on that? Well, on the.
Let's find out. Let me put in my trusty
I know
finger.
I know a guy that sells a really cool thing that can test voltages on those machines.
Yeah, tongue. 12, 4.9, and 11, and actually 11.9 negative. Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're in the ballpark.
Yeah, you don't even have to use your tongue. It just plugs into the floppy port. It works quite well. I have one.
They are awesome. They work really well.
Yeah, these things are amazing.
They are.
And I even have 2 of them here.
Ooh.
Wow.
You gonna
I
share?
have one. Yeah.
Taking this over.
Yeah.
And I even have the remote piece that I can run with the ADB cable again.
Yes. Even
And
better
no one
yet.
even saw that.
And bring it way out here to the front where I don't even. Well,
Yeah. Yeah. Right there. This is the adapter right there to do that. Yep.
Adapter doodle.
Nice.
so my voltages are pretty good.
Yeah. Pretty
Lazy
good there.
cats.
So now I need to go write a Tash image that can boot with this. Because I don't. I'll be back. You can take me off a big.
Okay.
Look, everybody. Lazy cats.
Yeah. It's a
Look at that.
Lazy
Look at that.
Sunday. Yep.
There's another one over there on the bed being lazy too. Well, when it's like 100 degrees outside, you don't want to do much. I understand.
Yeah.
I feel bad for those that have to work outside doing this crap.
yeah.
Oof, that's gotta be. I mean, they're probably used to it, but it's still horrid.
Well, I still can't figure out what the deal is with that.
It's something to do with the thing with jigger with that's over there on top of that thing that who's he wants it, and
Yeah. That's what they said. Yep. Now I changed out. I swapped out a bunch of components. It made it just a tiny bit brighter, but it still has the same problem. It just starts dimming down after a while, and I can't turn the voltage down on it or the cutoff down low enough to get rid of the lines because it's just too dim.
Then you need to adjust the contrast.
I did. The problem is it just starts getting dimmer and dimmer and dimmer. I have the brightness up as high as it goes, and it just keeps gradually. It'll eventually go black.
it never goes back.
It just and I've changed out. I went to the Dead Mac Scrolls here, and I changed out R1. I changed out U2, the chip. I changed out C1, and I changed R5. Still doing the same thing.
Oh, do you want to see what I got?
What'd you get?
Look at this. Look at this. The giant Mr. Freeze.
Yes,
Oh, boy.
that's exactly what you need around electronics. A giant piece of ice,
It's ice.
baby. Ice.
It's not liquid yet.
Yeah, get was 100 degrees out. They're gonna lick it quick.
It's not 100 degrees here, so.
I'm surprised it's 100 degrees out. My room is sitting at 77 right now.
Oh, good.
Nice.
It means AC's working.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I not have? I don't. I don't have a pair of scissors.
Teeth, you have those. But do it over the sink.
Well, let me see what I got in here. I only have a pair of scissors. I do have a pair of scissors in here.
If you,
Still,
if you-
open it over the sink.
if you cut it in the middle, then you have two.
No, I'm just cutting off the edge. I just need to get to the tip.
So, what's the conclusion on that computer, Trina, that you were working on?
Testing the MEMS.
I'm testing the memory.
Yeah.
I have somebody's interested in it.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And she
You tell me it's not
she just
working?
upgraded the RAMs.
Oh, it's working. Look, right here. We're testing the memory on it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the one that I got. It's the one that I got from Eric, who said it doesn't work. Oh,
Hello, Joe's Bar and Grill. I take your order. Hello, County Morgue. You stab them, we slab them.
Let's see. That wasn't me.
Operator,
No, that was me.
I need an exit.
Why won't this boot?
Das Boot. Probably the same reason that it's got something on the screen. You just have a little folder.
It's getting stuck on the folder. Yeah.
Oh, I see what you mean. It's not boot. Oh, got you. It's not going into no.
It's hanging up. Yeah.
Bite it. Oh. Bad move, kitten. Don't bite mom's tail.
Can I bite mom's tail?
Well, well, it's up to her, I guess.
Well, she's not here, so. What I think is funny is she kissed me goodbye on camera and no one said a word about it.
I don't think. Well, obviously we did actually see it because I know I didn't. I was
I
watching.
didn't
cat
see
videos.
it or hear it.
Obviously, no one saw it.
No, I guess it didn't happen then. If no one saw it.
Let's see here.
That's the rules, right? Oh, water. The nectar of life. Coffee. The nectar to prevent murder. Speaking of water, I gotta fill your water just soon, G.
Yeah, it wasn't shown because Will was highlighted when it happened.
Oh, so sorry.
Well,
Yeah, that's all right.
like I said, if it wasn't on screen, it didn't happen.
Well, you people would have been able to see it.
Yeah. You saw it. That's the important part.
He felt it. That's the important
I
part.
didn't see it. I felt it.
Oh.
Then you must have felt it.
Mm-hmm. Felt good.
Chime! Because that time it was Will. Okay.
No, but something is definitely wrong with this.
I'll be right back.
Your sirens.
This thing should be booting off of these Tash images, and it doesn't want to. See? It's not booting. It's like it's not seeing the floppy at all.
Well, introduce them. Maybe they don't know each other. You have to break the ice.
And usually what that means to me is resistor packs. Sometimes that make the floppies not work.
Yeah.
Because this should be booting off of the Tash 20s without any problem. Because these are 7.55 or smaller images or older. So
What you doing, bud? Good boy.
Hey,
Ron.
Hey. Hi, everyone.
How's it going?
It's going. Is this another one of those animated loops of Sloopy? Or loopies, as I now call them?
Loopy.
Where it's just, he's very studiously reading a PDF file about how to hack the Coco 3 or something like that. or researching the very best duct tape to take two Coco 3s and put them together to make a Coco 6.
I've heard of that.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
Yeah. Hey, Eric. How you doing?
Hey, Eric.
So what's new in the world of Ron today?
Nothing. What have you heard? What'd you hear?
I heard nothing.
Everything.
No, actually, I spent my penny yesterday because I was trying to troubleshoot and figure out what the heck was going on with my. I picked up the least interesting part of the printer. With my personal. You can't even see it. All right, personal laser writer 300. I picked it up on Facebook Marketplace. There was a guy that had a Quadra 605, a Performa Basic display, which is like literally the worst monitor that Apple. They didn't even put their logo on it. That's how crappy that monitor is.
Wow.
An Apple Performa display and keyboard and mouse and this printer. And I messaged him because he wanted like $150 for the whole thing. And I'm like, Daddy ain't got that kind of money this week. So I messaged and I said, hey, do you want to sell that printer? And he's like, yeah, I might be interested. What do you think's fair? And I said, I don't know. I said, you're the one that's got all the stuff. I said, this is really just a whim for me. I'd like to have a laser printer that I know for a fact works with, I think it's called
Hey, Chris.
Grayshare.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah, hey, Chris. But yeah, it's one of the supported printers. And so I was like, yeah, I said that'd be pretty good. And I said, this is just a whim. This is something I want to play around with. You tell me what it's worth. And he goes, well, how about $30? And I'm like, yeah, that's pretty fair. Especially since you don't know what condition it's in. He didn't even tell me if it had a toner cartridge. I mean, you got to buy a toner cartridge immediately. That's another $20, $30 plus shipping. And did it print? Or all the rollers worn out? Who knows? And so I went up there. There's a little tiny town. It is called Kimmswick, Missouri. And it's one of those little tiny French towns along the Mississippi that time kind of stopped. There was a point where jobs moved and everything moved. And so you just go there. There's like 70 people that live in the whole town. and their primary business is like people have converted their homes to be like little restaurants and kitschy little shops and coffee places and things like that. So it's very cool. I went up there about an hour early, walked around a little bit, went to their post office. They have a post office that's like straight out of the 1940s. It has all of the like glass front, like it's like the wood with all like the little PO boxes with little glass front and like the little combination locks and stuff. Can't film anything inside there, but you could still go there and like see this really neat piece of Americana that doesn't exist anymore. And picked up the printer, and the guy's like, he goes, yeah, it's I don't know, I haven't even tried this printer. And I said, yeah, that's a money printer. I said, yeah, that's kind of the big thing. Everybody wants to print and nobody has a printer. And then I think he kind of realized, he was like, womp, womp. I might have reduced the the saleability of the rest of my stuff, but in any case, took it home, ripped it apart. It turns out it's got the problem that every one of these darn things has. They're basically HP LaserJet 4Ls. This little pinion here, this little gear, the center part of it strips out, so it just can't, like it, the motor will override the tension on that little pinion. So you replace it and then the printer works. And so I spent yesterday, I filmed some stuff, I cleaned it up, did some test pages. You can force it to work. Because here's the gearing. And right between these two gears right here is where this motor sets when it's all assembled. And if all of your gear, this is just of interest for people that want to repair these things. If all of your gears, you know, or you know, rotate in the proper way and don't have any bent or broken teeth, you should be good to go. You can check it both ways. Basically, this is your paper input path. This is your paper output path. With this will also this very large beefy gear here is for the fuser. It's where it'll eject all the paper through the rollers in the fuser. But if all of your gears look in really good shape, you should be okay. So if you were designing this, which gear would you design to fail? HP was smart. They made it where this pinion fails. So
gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So this is the cheapest and easiest thing to replace. They built it. You could take the top off the printer. It's literally 2 screws. The whole motor comes out. You swap the pinion, plugs right back in. 2 screws, and you're back in biz. So anyway, this was my fun project yesterday. I'll do more with it. I'm gonna do like a full video about it at some point, and I think that'll be fun.
So how did you, or that might be a spoiler for your video, but I mean, were you able to figure out a solution how to keep that from, so it'll drive it?
Yeah. You go on eBay and you search the part number for the motor.
Okay.
And there will be people that will either sell you a complete motor with a pinion for like, I don't know, like $40, or they will sell you just the pinion, new old stock, for $3 or $4. And there are some places, used to be places called Parts Now, that was like a laser printer repair place, and they've got like Fuser World or something. They changed names or something because they do a lot more than printers anymore. But no, there's a lot of people that still have new old stock. Again, it was designed to fail. So HP made millions of the printers. They probably made 5 million. Opinion. They knew.
So did you get did you order extra in case that happens again?
No, you order one. You only order one because that's the only way we're going to keep the post office in business. Is paying for shipping a million times. No, I ordered 3 of them because I figured.
Okay, there you go.
That should get me through my retirement years. Actually, what I don't know is I could replace that pinion, and there could be some power supply issues, things like that, that'll present themselves when you can actually send like 20 pages through the printer. So I didn't want to make a huge investment, but I did want to go ahead and at least get it up and running a tiny bit so I could play around with it.
Yeah. Well, cool. Well, I hope it works well for you. That'd be neat.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun, and it supports gray share, which is something I didn't even know about. But I guess there was a point where Apple added some functionality to the operating system where you can share certain black and white, and then later color printers, but you have to just use a Mac to be the host for the printing. So sort of like how Windows has had print sharing since like the Windows 3.1 for work group days and stuff. They added that functionality. So basically you could sit there, you could have your Mac be on an Apple Talk or EtherTalk network, and then you could just share that printer, and all the print jobs are serviced there on that Mac, which means you do not, and there are some limitations, but I probably would not put it on the slowest Mac on your network. Because it's got to sit there and process that whole print job. So if somebody sends, because a lot of these printers only have like 512K RAM, something like that, like the cheap personal printers that didn't have local talk. Yeah. So you're gonna have to sit there and process that whole job, and it might take 10 minutes. Who knows?
Yeah. So it looks like you inspired Eric. He wants to, or he says he needs to disassemble his personal laser printer.
Yeah. What model of laser writer is it, Eric? Is it a personal laser writer just like these, or is it like a LaserJet? Or sorry, like image writer? Oh God, laser writer
300
laser writer. He said it's a 300.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. For whatever reason, I didn't. Oh, it took forever for it to pop up on my side. Yeah, this is a 300. This is exactly the same one. So, Eric, if you turn yours on and it starts making a sound like a, that's that pinion rubbing up against the tines on the stepper motor that drives everything. So, yep.
Anybody want to let's mark 4039 10 plus? Nope.
I take a 4019. That's a little.
I've got a laser writer 2 that I never even tried yet.
It's heavy.
Yeah. I got some HP thing up there I bought a while ago, like a cheap one, just to print out some documents I needed for taxes or whatever, something I had to print. And and it just
that could
sits
be
in
the
quick
pinion.
test.
Yeah. Stop picking up paper.
Yeah. What you can do, actually, hold on. If we're going to talk
chunky
about
noise
for just like a half sec, let me take it over here. Eric, you can pop the top off of your printer, and just by way of testing,
he says kerchunk noises.
Yeah, kerchunk it means it's that pinion probably. But what you can absolutely do to test that is if you set it up to print, there are two. I don't really have good light over here. Let me get some light. Let me shed some light on
it. Looks fine. It looks fine.
Okay. There is a interlock right here that you have to defeat, and that's what lets it know that the lid is shut on the printer, or the toner door is shut on the printer. You can defeat this, and then also back here on the fuser, you have to make sure that the output routing is in place. And honestly, you can just hold this. You can just put it in position, hold it in place. I mean, I can't, but I mean, you probably could. Jeebus. Okay, come on, you can do this. Okay, you're gonna edit this out, right, Dave? Okay.
Sure.
Okay, so you just hold it in place. You hold this, and you can look down. You can look at the gears across the front and see what's turning and what's not turning. But if that pinion is blown, none of the gears will be turning. You might hear the fuser. The fuser will warm up. You'll hear everything. You'll hear life like it's trying to do a print job. It may even be able to partially turn. It might turn things at the front, but then not at the back. If it's broke on both sides, you'll notice that the pickup roller will not move. So what you can do is you can turn it to a position that is like neutral and kind of mentally mark it, and then send a print job and see if it moves that print roller. And if it does, then your problem's in the butt end, and it's the pinion. It's still that little pinion gear. But it's pretty easy. It's just a couple screws. You can take that whole thing off. They're all captive. They're not waiting to fall off on the floor on you or anything. So, yep. It's a fun printer. They're easy to repair.
Hey, can we get November the 3rd for you, please?
The parts are still plentiful, thankfully.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Good times. Good times.
Yeah, cool. And that's the Personal 300. Okay.
Yes, Personal Laser Raider 300. And I think there's like a 310, and there's two of these cheap models. They're based off of the Canon LBP, I think LBP Plus engine, something like that.
I have guests, so I'm going to take off. Hi, Ron.
Right.
Hi, Ron.
Hey, B.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
All right, Trina. All right. Bye bye. Have a good Memorial Day.
Yep.
Oh, no, gone. Poof.
Oh, okay. There you go.
There you go. Great little printers, easy to repair. They're based off the Canon LBP Plus engine, and you won't be able to find parts for the Personal Image Writer 300, but absolutely the HP LaserJet 4L. Yep, those are out there and still available and pretty cheap. And there you go.
Cool.
Anyway, thank you for attending my TED Talk. There'll be punch and bars, courtesy of Jason Starbuck. And we'll see everybody in the rectory.
Ah.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Dave, what are you working on?
I'm working on a Mac Plus. This is one Gar sent me because I just needed all I needed was the logic board. Well, he sent me basically a semi-working machine.
Mm-hmm.
So I have my logic board in it,
Yeah.
but we have analog issues, and I've changed a lot of components. I've been reading the Dead Mac Scrolls.
Yeah.
And I've changed out the U2 chip because I'm using his for a parts board.
Yeah.
Changed out R5, R1,
Mm-hmm.
reflowed the solder joints on the coils here and on the adjusting pots.
So what's happening or not happening?
Well, I will show you what happens here.
Okay. Make sure you leave the cap for the anoid disconnected. Just lay that directly on ground. It'll be fine, I'm sure.
How's it going? Welcome to Markintosh.
Hey, Markintosh. Hey, Mark. How's it going?
Hey, Mark.
So the issue is you see all the here.
How the brightness is crazy high?
No, on the contrary, it looks high, but it's not. So you see all the retrace lines there?
Raster, yeah, sure. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So what you would normally do is you go back here and you would adjust
flyback,
just the cutoff on it, but but
so the cutoff's real low. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so anyway, but what happens is this here, after a while, this display starts slowly getting darker and darker and darker.
Sure. Yeah.
So I've looked at some of the probable causes for it.
Yeah.
And so far nothing has corrected it. I will say it's a little brighter than it used to be. That's because it will like I said, I'm just using his reference.
Yeah.
And so that's where I'm at. Frank Pro Jedi is sending me a working analog board.
Yeah,
he's also sending me a Mac Plus Platinum keyboard that he got out of the school, so that way it'll match this machine, which would be nice. So,
yeah, very cool. Yeah.
So that's what I've been. And then of course earlier today I opened a thing that I got from Javier, his neat little thing that he's been doing for the Apple II, the EMU that's in the enclosure.
Yeah, EMU 2. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that works fantastic. And I also got a joystick from him. So just recreated ones there. And but yeah, it works great. At first it wasn't working right, and I had to reseat the cable, and it worked fine after that. But so yeah, so played with that for a little bit, played some games on it and stuff. So yeah, that's very impressive.
Very neat.
And he actually sent me an actual floppy drive enclosure instead of the 3D printed one. So that was unexpected. But yeah, so it's really official. Yeah.
Way cool.
Yeah. Good. Got to take care of our retro friends. So
Sure.
see how it's starting to get dimmer. And
Yeah.
and nothing gets hot, nothing smokes, which is good.
Well,
So-
yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Oh, we want smoke.
Don't give it too much credit.
But
banana bread.
I feel like the heat sinks up here, and they're not hot at all, so that's good. So this is the board that I got from that came in this machine that Gar sent me, and I've been taking parts off of it because he had replaced most of the parts on this board, but it had another issue.
Well, I hate to ask, but what about the flyback?
The flyback is funny you should mention that because actually I traded flybacks.
Yeah.
And it didn't make any difference. So yeah.
Well, I mean, but which direction? So you took your flyback and put it on his board, and it didn't make a difference, or what?
I took the one. This is the original one. I took it off, put his on there, and it didn't do anything different.
Okay.
So then I swapped it back, and still same thing. So that's why I just started changing out components. Now I do know that these two diodes on his board, those are bad.
Okay.
Yeah. So just kind of poking my way around it just to see if we can find it. And of course, this doesn't have. Let me turn it around here. It's unplugged. So I do have the clipper for the internal SCSI drive here.
Yeah.
Got that on there, and a little bracket, which is neat. But there's no battery holder on there because I took that one off and put on my other Plus when I did that mod on the plug on it, for the HDMI VGA converter.
Yeah.
And so basically I'm just taking parts off to make a good working analog board. But like I said, I'm wondering if maybe this high voltage transformer has an issue. No. But so far I haven't really made really any progress on it. So that's all right.
Okay.
Since then I did retrobrite the case. It's a beautiful platinum color.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the other part of the case there.
Well, also, Dave, I couldn't really tell, but you, when you had the board in and such, do you get like the floppy icon or like Happy Mac?
I don't.
You don't see anything on the screen. It's so overblown you can't see anything.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
You get the boot, and that's it.
Okay. All right.
And the blue SCSI is doing stuff. It's
sure
when it's on, but it stops because whatever the issue is.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I didn't write down notes, but you said you swapped out the R5?
Yes.
Okay.
And I swapped out C1 up here.
Mm-hmm. What about R53?
R what? 53?
The cutoff. So when you adjust, so if you set the output voltages of the flyback to absolutely normal, and you get your TV adjustment stuff down, and you turn down all the voltages on the analog board. So you go to those little cutoffs, and you turn them all the way down to nothing. Will you still get that really blown out raster on the display?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's acting like it's not even able to, like it's ignoring those little what do we call them? Variable adjustable resistors.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can, like, on the front here, the main brightness control,
Right.
that's up all the way, and when you turn it on, like I said, you can adjust that, and you can make the screen blank because you're cutting it off, but you can't. You don't have any more brightness able on your control up here.
Right.
And this thing's got a lot of range to it too, and it's pretty much already at the top range already. So yeah, it's weird.
Sorry, man. I'm just trying to think of like helpful things. I mean, that may not be the case. This might all be like, I've already done this, jackass. But
no. Any I'm open to suggestions. Just and all these caps are new, by the way, because I had recapped this a while back.
So I'm trying to think. Oh my gosh. All right. So R55 on the front.
Right there.
Yeah, an R56. Variable adjustment or variable resistive adjustments. I sure don't know what their default like positioning is. I mean, there's a bunch of them.
Yeah. Hang on. Flip this over. Let's see. So R56, R55. So R56, that's going to be the height adjustment, and then the other one's the voltage.
Right. So all right. So but what does it actually say on the shield?
Okay.
Because there's height and width adjustments, and then there's like two other adjustments. What are the other?
So R56 is voltage.
Well, it says voltage, but what's it say on the shield?
Right there.
Oh, that's not going to work. I'm an old person, Dave. I'm not going to see it.
Sure. Hold on.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, amazingly, it's not a lot better. So yeah, voltage, but what does that mean exactly? That's okay. So it's that. Oh man, something happened. That's great. All right. So if you turn the voltage all the way down, and you turn down the voltage or the trim on the flyback.
Okay, we can try that.
Yeah, well, that's what I was kind of saying earlier, but maybe I didn't articulate it clearly. So I would set the flyback at default, the default setting, and then adjust that up first. I mean, of course, and set the actual like screen brightness to like halfway.
All right. Let's see. So that's about halfway right there.
Yeah. Who's got is that Will? Is that you
That
making
was
all
me.
these?
Yeah,
that was me.
that's Will. Yeah.
I'm working.
I mean,
on
lots of beeping going on.
Yeah, I just yeah.
Let's see. It's so dark in here. Let's see. Where did I do with my flashlight? There it is, right there. Okay, let's see here. Make sure I get the right one here.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I think it's new nylon tip.
Yeah.
Tools are easy to get all chewed up.
I can. You know what? I've bought like 1,000 sets of those over the years because I will misplace them and then I find them in the back of a drawer.
Of course.
That's I'm like, never again. Okay. So, Dave, was that you this time?
Yeah,
that was me. That was me.
Okay. All right. So you have the flyback turned all the way down now?
Yes, turn it all the way down.
And you have the motherboard adjusted? Or I'm sorry, pardon me, the broad, like on the front, the broad adjustment.
That's this one here. So yeah, I turned about halfway.
Halfway, right. Okay. So, and you have the flyback turned way down. Turn the flyback to like its default position.
Right about there.
Okay. And now adjust like very slowly, like from, because it's got to turn to the left, I guess, based on your orientation to bring some of those voltages up. Or what was the positioning of it by default? Was it set like all the way to the left? If it was, that's like max voltage.
Let me get my thingamajiggy in here. I got my Macrometer plugged in it here, so that way I know which way to go. All right, so we're at 12 point. Let's see, we're at 12.8. Let me see. That's max. Come on, people.
So if you get the flyback at default and you get the front at like halfway, and this is all the brightness you've got before you've even adjusted that trim pot.
Yeah, mine is gonna beep.
Okay. I can kind of see some raster. Why don't you bring up the broad adjustment on the front? Oh well, shit. Yeah.
Snip this off a little bit. Kind of. There we go. All right. Had to modify our tool here.
Fair enough.
Okay. See now it's.
Yeah, it's flubbing.
Yeah, it didn't like that.
Voltage is too low.
Yeah. Okay. I just was curious about the positioning on that. I mean, that controls a lot of other things, but if the board is getting wonky voltages, then yeah, you'd have some issues there too. All right. Well, sorry to take you down the rabbit hole here, man.
Oh no, that's fine. So right there, according to this here, the voltage is right spot on here.
Okay.
But
yeah, when you bring the
gross volume up, or the volume. I got the see, that's what we get, but I just barely turn out a little bit. It's like that. I mean, I got this thing is maxed up all the way.
Wow.
And like I said, this starts. It's already getting dimmer already.
Right. Yeah.
And the board has been recapped.
Yeah, been recapped, and I've been swapping out components on it with the board Garth sent me because he's most of these are all new because he changed out a lot of them.
Gosh.
But it had a weird problem, so that's why I went with my board.
So if you have a Blue SCSI plugged in, will it boot in the background? It just boots. It boots blind.
It's booting blind, but then it'll here. I'll show you exactly what it does here. Let me turn this off. Let me get the camera around here. All right. Let me zoom in on this thing here. Let's see. Closer. Yeah. Trying to go. Okay, it's close it's going to get. All right. All right. So when I turn it on. Okay. See. And then it will stop right there.
Well, yeah, it's because it's checking to make sure that all your stuff is named correctly.
So yeah.
Yeah, but if it was booting blind, you'd have activity now.
Right. Yeah.
So, do you have an
Yeah, you can
external
see it.
Blue SCSI to bypass all this board? Who's it? What's it? You've got installed in there?
I've got Joe's clipper on it on the SCSI.
Sure, but do you have an external Blue SCSI to bypass all?
Well, that's what this is.
No, it's not. An external Blue SCSI is an external Blue SCSI. They plug.
Oh, you're talking about just on the plug.
Plug into the DB25 on the back of the machine.
Yeah. Well, I have the one that when I first put the Blue SCSI on my other Mac, I use the over easy connector right
Sure,
there.
good enough. Yeah, but use that. Do that instead of this internal thing.
All right.
About.
Okay, let me take it out of there.
I mean, I wouldn't take it out of there. I would just unplug your Blue SCSI from it, plug your Blue SCSI into the external thing, and then plug the external thing into your motherboard and see if it'll boot blind.
All right. Okay.
I mean, there's no need to unplug that if you, don't have to. Because you've got your board modified anyway to do turn power on a plus, right?
Right. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, that's facing the wrong way. That connector. That's not going to work.
Okay. So you,
Let me,
so you don't just have an external Blue SCSI?
Let's see. Here I have this one here. There we go. Down there. Nope. Let's see. See if this works. Okay. All right. Take the card out of this. Put in here. Okay. There we go. Get in there, man. All right. Okay.
Okay. You can just put it on its face so we can actually see the drive.
There we go. All right.
Great.
Let's see.
I'm excited. Looky there. So what's wrong with your internal scuzzadoodle? Well, no. I was just reading the thing. It's like the lag psyched me out.
Yeah. Yeah, it does the same thing. Just starts and then it halts.
So it's getting 5 volts, but there's something else going on in your machine here. More than just your analog board, it looks like. So your other motherboard, though, the board, because you said Garth sent you like a whole machine.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Okay,
I have another.
His board's good.
Supposedly, let's see.
Yeah, you should swap it. And this is your board in here.
This is it my board? I can't remember. Is my board or his board? I don't remember. I've had this thing apart so many times.
Okay. You should write Dave's board on your board.
Yeah. Now, why would I do that? That makes
letters
too much sense.
in letters across the sky. Hey, I'm gonna send you a link, a Tinker Different link. I don't know if you saw this, but somebody's describing the exact error and has a screenshot that looks very much like your issue, where it's like very bright on the top and bottom, and then lots of raster lines in between.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
and it's according to them, it's the U2 chip.
And that's what I swapped out.
Yeah.
I swapped the other analog board.
Yeah, but you don't know if the other one's any good. It's like a 20-cent
Well,
part.
that's true.
Yeah, it's a 20-cent part off Mauser. So I'm just saying that 40-year-old part from other board may not be the fix.
Yeah, that's the one I popped off of it. So okay, yep. Let me get the other one here. Let's see, where's that? It's over here.
It's just a logic gate. I mean, it shouldn't explode. It shouldn't launch, right?
Hopefully not.
You can put her in the chip launcher and see what happens.
All right. Okay. All right.
Don't plug floppy in.
No, I'm not.
Good.
Just gonna.
One fewer thing trying to pull voltage.
Yep. That's true. All right, so we will put the external one back into here.
Ryan's got it right. The Bono is conspiring against you with that U2 chip.
Yeah.
Ryan, I heard that he went on Mauser to order a new one, but he still can't find what he's looking for.
Hey, Ryan, how you doing? Okay. All right. Okay, get that plugged in. That's plugged in. All right. Give it power.
Power's overrated. I'm not seeing any lights on your Blue SCSI.
What the hell?
Did you? Did you accidentally back the cable out on the analog board side? If you check that, unplug the power first. Because keep in mind, right where you're putting your hand, there's like all kinds of angry pixies right there.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. It's plugged in there. Yeah.
On the analog board side, is it in? Good.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll pull it out. And
Well, that's the digital board. That's the main board side. The analog board side.
Yeah, it's plugged in right here.
Well, I can't see that, so I'm having to
Oh,
just listen to you. You don't have to show me. I trust you, but I just
It's
knowing me, I'd have it backed out or something, and it would, you know. I know how bad I am, Dave. So I have to.
Let's see. All right, try it again.
Oh well, so that must have been that's your board, but his board isn't modified for term power. So you'd have to have an external 5 volts.
Yeah,
sorry,
let me
man.
let me see if the diode's in there. Nope. I got to put a diode on it.
Well, you don't have to do that on my account, but I just by way of troubleshooting.
Troubleshooting. Let me put a diode on it. It's no biggie. All right, let's see. Sorry, arm warmed up. Let's see, where did I put those at? Okay, those are all LEDs. It's down here.
All right. Dave, if you got 1 second, look at the link or look at the picture I just sent you on Discord of the shield for the analog board. And I saw that you were adjusting that voltage thing, but then also had you adjusted the cutoff as well?
Yeah.
And that's the one, if you turn it all the way to the left, all the way to the right, that's like off. So if you turn that one were you manually adjusting that from the other side?
Yeah.
Okay, because that's the cutoff for the flyback. Okay, sorry. I'm just making sure I got this right in my brain. Okay, sorry, man.
That's all good. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right.
Dave, would it be handy if I sent you an international Mac Plus analog board? I mean, you just have to go to Europe to use it. I mean, it'd be a nice vacation for the family. You write it off as a business expense. You'd be like, I had to go over there and test it. 220 volt or 240 volt PSU. Sorry.
Let's see. Where did I put that? I was organizing this the other day.
I mean, you don't have to solder it on my account. You could certainly just get a, cell phone charge cable and a cell phone Dumaflachi.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's see here. Resistors, we got caps. Oh, what's that LED doing in there? Yeah, I have several of them. Just gotta find them here. You know how it is when you're looking for something, you can never find it. And then you find it after the fact. What's that? I was reading the chat there. hiding in there. There we go.
There you go.
All right. And Will sent me a ton of gears for floppy drive, which is great. So,
Oh, that's nice.
Okay. All right. So let's take care of this here. So we get to sucker on it there. Up there. All right. Let's wick that off first. Here. Alrighty. Let's see what we've got. Okay. Let me make myself regular here. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Will left? Okay.
I think Will's entire island lost power, so seems right. Yeah, Eric, that's exactly the issue. It'll just say paper. It'll say paper jam, and there's no actual jam. The jam is that the paper's just not arriving when it thinks it's supposed to. So you can manually, if you pop the top off, you can defeat the interlock and then make sure that you keep the exit thing on the back of the fuser and just hold it in place. And you can turn those gears by hand and feed the paper up. And it won't give you a paper jam error until it hits the fuser then. But you can look and see which if it's just sitting there making that vibrate noise, then yeah, that's absolutely it. It's that gear. But I'll send you a link to the auction because it's so cheap. You can just order some.
It's nice that you're able to still get those parts.
Yeah. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Dave, how late's this stream go today?
4 o'clock, about another 50 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought we were getting close on East Coast time.
Yeah.
Or sorry, Pacific time.
Stream time. Eric asked you a question there, chat room.
Nothing. If you release those, if you unscrew the 2 screws, actually no, there's 3 screws. Sorry, there's the 2 big heavy duty screws on top, and then there is one on the side. If you look at the if you look at my webcam here real fast, I'll point to where that lives. Or at least I thought. Hold on one second. Let me put this back in position here. Yeah, it's just those two big screws. That's it. Yep. Yep. As you look at it there, they just sit on top, you unscrew them, and just lift straight up. So I was thinking for some reason that there was a third stabilizing screw, but no, that's too much money. Forget that. Forget it. HP ain't doing that. Come on. So if you, to test, let me bring my camera over here, to actually test to see if that is the case. What you can do, you can just pull this off. If you can just pull it off, you can look down inside and you can see the health of the sort of the receiver inside, but the motor actually has like little ridges on it that mate with the receiver inside the pinion. But what you can do is, if you can test it, just put it back on and turn it slow, and you can feel the steps inside that motor. Now turn it fast. If you turn it fast, you'll feel it slipping, and that's how you know. That's how you know it's blown. So. Yep. And I will say, liquid wrench for that raceway, that white lithium grease, good stuff for all of these gearways, these gear paths. Pretty nice. Should be all pretty smoothly moving. This big one right here drives your toner cart. So I would don't go too crazy. You don't want to contaminate anything. But all the rest of these, yeah, it's no big deal. Yep. Yep. So your little sacrificial pinion sits right in between. Yeah, there. I turned it the right direction. If that one thing fails, that's it. That's it for everything.
Yep. That's the cheese gear. There you go.
It is. It is the cheese gear.
All right. So we got the diode in it, so now we'll have term power.
Great.
Okay. All right. And just plug back in. Yeah. SCSI in.
Welcome to another episode of Ron's Messy Bench.
All right, let's see if it does anything.
Dun, dun, dun.
Hey, now we got power.
Yeah, that's always good. That's always nice.
Let there be power.
Yeah, it's in there. Yep.
We're not getting any
But
activity.
Nope. I don't think I even see it.
No, it's not.
Yeah, that it didn't even do the. Yeah.
Not
No
even
activity
initializing.
light?
The scan, the power on
Yeah.
scan. Yeah.
Oops.
Whoa. Well, I definitely
Too
didn't
many
see that time. Yeah, it's not doing it at all now. Well, Garth's not here to defend himself, so I'm going to say it was definitely something he did.
Yeah, you were plugged in. Yep.
Dave, you about ready to give up on the software and go back to StreamYard or what? Shouldn't have bought that 3-year package, man. I'm just saying.
Oh no. This is only $13 a month.
Oh yeah.
But the StreamYard's like 40 some bucks a month.
Well, if you want the 1080p streaming and stuff, but
yeah.
I think if people just put more pressure on them to like just make it where it's 1080p base streaming.
Yeah, because truthfully, I mean, for what you get, you know, for that extra thing, yeah, you get a few extra things, but still, I think I agree with you though. They should just have it 1080p.
Yeah, I tried to make the case that it's like, you know, YouTube prioritizes 1080p and 4K content over SD content, or you know, 720p content.
Right.
And so, yeah, it's not really doing your customers that good of a service.
Yep. All right, let's see. I took the clipper off of it so that way it won't be impeding anything. There we go. Now it's doing this
booting.
activity thing. And then it stops.
Okay.
So it does the same as the internal one. So
yeah,
with the other SCSI on it. Okay. All right.
Well, it's a thing to mark off the troubleshooting list, you know?
Yeah.
Especially since I didn't have to do any of the labor. You know?
And looking at the voltages here, we're kind of a little wonky, actually.
Dave, you just stuck a bar of ivory soap in the back of your machine, didn't you?
I did.
I don't know. 5 volts. Kind of low.
We're a little light on the 5 volt, but
yeah.
But it's within range. But
sure.
Very handy thing to have if you don't have one. Especially when you got to adjust the voltages. Makes it way easier than putting your meter on pin 7 or pin 9 on the SCSI thing and metering it that way. Well, what have we learned today? We know what it's not. Yeah. I got a mess on my bench. Let's see. And look how nice that looks inside there on that frame.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. When I got it, it was kind of, when he sent it to me, it had some weird corrosion on it. So I sanded it all down, and I use this. Where's that here? Of course, I can't reach it. Hold on. Hold, please, as I knock everything over here. Let's see. There we go. Oop. Let me switch microphones here. Hold on. Let's see this go. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
My Rode mic just ran out of juice. So about 7.5 hours what I get out of it. But I use this stuff here, Ron. It works really good on these old Macs.
Yeah.
And the neat, this is the primer and everything all in one. And the nice thing about it is you spray this, and literally in about 5 minutes you touch it, it's not sticky at all. It dries mega fast, and you can hit it with another coat if you want.
Very cool.
It looks, I mean, it looks factory. It really, really looks good. I like it. So it lays down really good on it. So yeah, that's my story. And I'm sticking to it. Like that. There we go. Yeah. Oh boy, what a day.
Absolutely.
Camera here. Yep. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's Will's. It's not Joe's, Trina. Yeah. Oh, Starbuck Tech left us too, huh? Oh boy. Oh,
yeah.
There he is. There's Joe. Hey, Joe.
It's, you say Joe, you summoned him.
Hi.
Hey.
How are y'all doing?
How's it going?
Jodel juice, jodel juice, jodel juice.
Ha It's showtime.
You should have said it's Cinemax.
Yes.
That's right. Let's see here. Camo, go back to here. Yep. There we go. Back to the other camera. So Ron, did you hear? Are they doing tables? Did they open them up yet? Did you hear?
No, it's next month. They said next month.
Oh, next month. Because
yeah, so sometime in the next like week or two, they should have.
Oh, okay.
Table stuff available.
Yeah. Cool.
I know people are very excited about tables.
Yeah.
But
Table.
Yes, table.
Table.
They're last I heard, they're still on the map. So.
Oh, are they? Okay.
Yeah. So they'll eventually get the map going, and then yep, and then we'll have
all of the boops.
Yeah, be able to sign up for some tables.
Scaly do. I'm cleaning up my desk. Everybody can watch me do that because it's not boring.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get all your shipping done today, Joe? Yeah.
No.
All right.
I got all the shipping done today I want to get done today, though.
That's not true. You connected a couple of different characters in Fallout 4 romantically. It's fine.
You're funny.
It's true.
So do you get Memorial Day off, Ron?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Good.
I don't know what I'm doing just yet, but maybe something. Conceivably.
Inconceivable.
Yeah.
Conceivably, I'm doing something. I don't know.
These are tangled together. This makes me grumpy. Do you know whose fault it is that these are tangled together? Mine.
Sounds right.
Wow, that's a bird's nest.
Yeah, a little bit. Here's one. I don't know how I'm gonna like organize these so that they don't tangle up again, but okay.
Well, good luck with that. It's laws of physics. If it will get tangled, it will. You know?
Yes.
Okay. Actually, that's very true. And you can sometimes use that to your advantage. For whatever reason, one of the most grippy, horrible cables that was ever made were like either VGA cables, because it's narrow and it has like a lot of times has very tall little thumb screws on them. Same thing with DVI cables. I always get them caught on things. Okay? It turns out you can use that to your advantage, because if you get like a cable stuck behind something, throw a VGA cable back there, and I guarantee it will get caught on whatever that is, and then you can fish it right back out. I do that all the time at work. That it'll be something where it's like, oh damn, it's like drop the Ethernet cable behind the machine. Oh, don't worry about it. Undo the two thumb screws, throw that the VGA cable back there, and just out it comes.
Yeah.
We have like those giant cardboard Gaylord, e-waste containers, and they'll be occasionally I'll see somebody will throw something in there, and I'll be like, oh, I want to fish that out and test whatever it is or whatever. Yeah, just grab a VGA cable, just hook it around the edge, just pull it up out of there. It's like,
yeah. Cleaning my mess up here.
Me too.
Yeah, thanks for your input on that, Ron. It's much appreciated.
we didn't solve anything. I'm sorry I wasted your time, but
No,
content is content.
Not at all. Yeah. Well, like I said, Frank's supposed to be sending me a working analog board and a Mac Plus keyboard, Platinum, and hopefully, because I would really like to figure out what's wrong with that board. But
Where did everybody go? They go to watch the Indy 500 or something?
I think so.
Is that happening today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With all the
it stopped
tornadoes
raining.
in the Midwest. That's
Yeah. I guess it stopped raining, so they started a race. So
Eric says he's in the green room.
Oh, he is? Oh,
yeah.
Oh, he sure is. Hey, Eric.
Hey, look at you, Eric.
Hey.
So
Look,
Eric, you've turned into a floppy drive.
no, worse.
Okay.
A laser printer.
Do me a favor, okay? And this is the thing that I may have neglected to mention, okay? If you reach down there and you try to pull up on that, you have to keep in everything has to be out of the way, including whatever this piece of paper is that's sitting on top of the printer there. See, that was it. That's what was holding it in place. Now you should be able to just reach in there and pull it out.
No, it doesn't come out. It
Okay,
starts
well
to
then
bend the metal bracket.
Okay, hang tight because I
But
gotta.
here's the thing.
Because I'm thinking there's one more screw, Eric.
Yeah, I think there is another screw somewhere.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: if you try to run it,
Uh-huh.
I think it has the problem you were talking about, because it looks like it tries to turn.
Yeah,
and then
but it's like stutters. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't even stutter.
Mm-hmm.
So here, let me give it a go.
Okay.
You see it jerk just slightly?
Yeah, and that's if you send it a print job.
Yeah.
The thing fell off.
I can free turn it just by messing with the gears.
Yeah. Okay. There is another screw, Eric. I'm very,
Yeah.
very sorry.
Oh, that's fine.
If you look at, I can't see me, so you'll just have to. I'll have to trust that you can see me. But if you imagine that this is, yeah, I was gonna say you couldn't see me. So okay. But okay, those two screws anchored up here at the top.
Yeah.
If you look down here on the side and through that hole,
okay.
there's one more. Yeah.
So I have to probably take this outer plate. Oh, it's right there. You can see through.
Yeah, but you if you took off the you will probably have to also remove the interface.
Oh,
or
does
the
that
the motherboard.
Oh, okay.
So, and once you remove that, then you can access that little hole.
Okay.
So
Once you remove that, the machine will explode.
Yeah, sorry I didn't make that clear.
You'll have 10 seconds.
Yes.
But don't worry, but you also get to meet what's his face? From Biography.
Peter Sellers.
No, Peter Graves.
That's the same thing that I exactly meant, but said the
Mhm.
wrong name.
Yeah, it happens to me quite a bit. Yeah, it's just a couple screws to get that the interface off, and then you can get that other screw. But
Tell me, Jimmy, have you ever been in a Turkish prison?
yeah.
Great. That was a great.
You like gladiator movies? Come on.
I would say the next line, but it's Dave's stream. So.
Billy, you ever served a grown man bacon?
Yeah.
I think that's what it said like when you watched it on like regular TV.
Yeah.
Talk about a movie that was absolutely
That was hilarious.
Edited all to get out.
Oh yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go. You got that one that was hanging it up there. There you go.
Nice. Perfect. Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Talk about this. Oh, in here.
Yep, in there. In that little hole right there. Yep. Because you don't actually have to take that raceway off, or that gear race off of there. But I took it off because I just wanted to really get a good look-see and make sure nothing else was stripped. But since that's the sacrificial gear, that the chances of that are really low. But that doesn't stop people from like opening up the back and like with the fuser and like sitting there and like pushing it with a flat blade to make sure there was nothing wrapped around the actual fuser.
Okay, I can feel it click.
Right. But if you do it slow, you should be able to feel each step. But if you do it fast, it should just slide.
Nope, I feel it.
You feel it click the whole time?
Yeah, I can feel it clicking.
Okay.
So something else is jammed, probably.
Okay. Well, now that you have that off, go ahead and take the rest of the screws off that gear raceway there, and you can just take a look inside. Make sure you pull the toner cart out, which I don't know if you put it back in, but make sure you pull that back out before you pull the gears out. But it should only be like how many screws?
Can solder actually go into the joint, please?
It's just a couple.
Christmas.
Maybe one.
Now.
Couple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 screws, maybe.
Oh, here.
And then also at the bottom, there are a couple of screws that have like lugs on the outside of it. Yes. And just make sure, you'll have to take those out too.
Okay.
And then make sure, because the little grounding that goes around that, you have to kind of you kind of fold that out of the way, but try not to deform the metal too much.
Okay.
Like it'll slide and it'll get caught. Don't worry about it, but just like don't sprong it, Yeah.
Spring and sprong.
Because you'll have to back it out past those bosses. You see those? Yeah. And don't worry, all the gears are captive, so it's not like it's just like, oh no.
Okay.
Cool. All right. You can manually just go through and actuate them and see if they move.
Yeah, they all move.
Okay. So next thing to check is your fuser, or actually your toner cartridge first. You should be able to flip the cartridge over, and like it'll take a little bit of force, but then you can turn that gear that mates with that little raceway there. Also, can I get a Welch's fruit snack, please?
Sorry.
Hey, Rudy.
What?
Hey, Rudy. Yeah. Yes. Printer repairs. Yes.
Yeah.
Only here today.
Oh, actually, you're talking about this gear here?
Yeah. If it doesn't move at all, that's a problem.
Yes, it does not move.
Okay, so it should move either direction. So you can force it to kind of roll. It might just be stuck. Sometimes that kind of happens.
I need
This is really exciting. I mean, I can't see you do it.
Yeah.
riveting.
You gotta remember, Eric, this is performance art.
Tight.
Yeah, if it's set a really long time, sometimes the tone will
this
get
is,
like bound up.
Joe's old stock that he sent me.
Mm-hmm.
So
No, it's a remanufactured one.
Oh, it's a remanufactured. Okay.
Yeah, it's a reman.
I mean, it's not just going to freely move, but I mean, with a little bit of force, you should be able to.
Yeah, it's moving begrudgingly a little bit.
Okay, well, that's better than nothing at all. Better than being hard locked.
But it's like I'm stripping my thumb to do it.
Okay, I'm still seeing the middle.
And it's not. Oh, I'm sorry.
Center up. Yep.
I can move it back and forth slightly.
Okay, move the shutter out of the way.
All
and
right.
See if you see, but do it on camera. Sorry to be so demanding.
No, it's okay.
Okay, now do it.
No.
Yeah, it's bound up. So
okay,
you can now the great thing about those is you can disassemble them somewhere out of doors, not on anything that can't get a bunch of iron filings and microplastics dumped on it. But
and wear a N95 mask when you're doing it.
yes, I would absolutely wear clothes you don't care about and do it outdoors.
Yeah.
But yeah, you should be able to.
Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the old one that I
Oh
saved.
wait. Okay, something else to look at, and this is a common issue too.
Okay, the old one,
yeah.
I can turn.
Okay.
So definitely
that turns easily. Okay.
Yeah. Now keep in mind though, Dave, make it where everybody can see everybody for just 1 second, please. Okay. But make me big because I'm.
So I'm going to try it with the old one after I reassemble it.
Okay. Here's the other thing to keep in mind. Okay. You
Yep.
see how I pulled that up right there?
Yeah.
Sometimes this metal contact will get sprung, and when it gets sprung, it can backfeed into this other side. Look at your cartridge and tell me. Just make sure that this did not fall behind the.
No, it's right here.
Okay, so it's in its position. It's not sprung like mine is sprung.
Yeah, it's in position and it's down.
Okay, all right.
So that's good. Thank you.
I was gonna say that's like another common little goofy thing, but
okay.
But here's mine. This is how easy mine moves. Like I could just with a thumb. I
Oh
could
yeah, this new one's definitely bound up.
Yeah.
Okay. The bearings are froze up on it. Yeah.
Oh no!
Which is
Did I send you a bad thing?
No, not necessarily.
It was bad from the factory.
Total
exactly. I mean, Joe, it cost me all of shipping. Thank you anyway.
But again, it's just a couple screws.
Yeah.
It's a couple screws across the bottom. Just make sure that you do this out of doors.
Yep.
You can get that. You can get the drum out of there and everything pretty easy. And if it's just something like, because again, there is some gearing and stuff to kind of think about, because there's a wiper on the back of it and some other things that can get jammed. Or, I mean, again, if it sat in some place that it was hot, I mean, how do fusers work? They work by melting plastics.
Oh, yeah.
So you can get gummy bits in there that'll jam everything up. So yeah.
And Eric, too, make sure you do not touch the drum with your fingers.
Oh, I know.
Because
Just grease, lots of grease.
Yeah.
I should spray it with Pam to lubricate it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, you can get replacement drums still for all those, but yeah, that's a pain in the ass to swap that about. I used to work for a company that did that, and the guy
used to refill them.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's what they do today. You send them in, even on your cartridges today. You send them in. That's all they do is they recycle them. So
yep.
Okay, I should be able to get this. Of course, I didn't manage the screws, so I'll have to sort out which one goes where. Except these two little ones, I got those right.
But it looks like it was just a cartridge then. So that's
good. I should have thought of that and threw the old one back in just to see if it was any different.
Mm-hmm.
But oh well. It doesn't quite look right.
That is.
Rudy's still in a little pain from his dental work.
I'm sorry. Stop chewing rocks.
Oh, did you hear the geologists say you should swallow a small one every day?
Yes. Thank you, AI.
It's like that's what they get for reading The Onion.
Hey, Nick, how you doing? Yes. Early for you though. It's just your morning, huh? Just getting up. And he's in the future. How's Monday? It's 8:45 a.m. Yep.
Yeah, screw ought to hold that back down.
Work at 10. Okay. Yep. Oh yeah, thank you, Nick. The 26th. Yes, thank you. Yes, we're off for tomorrow for Memorial Day.
Hi, everybody. Watch me program.
Blue tack. I need a little blue tack.
So Joe, you're gonna when you get this weather thing, working the way you like it, you're gonna have it where you're gonna have like the running 24/7.
That's the plan. Yep.
And you're gonna play weather music too.
Yeah. Maybe.
No, maybe you have to have that with that. That's like bread and butter. They go together,
Are you the right screw?
Boop. Boop. Hi, everybody. I'm doing a switch case. Because it's just as fast as an if case in this. Specifically in PowerShell. PowerShell just does it like a series of ifs, but it looks neater.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool. So that's apparently how you do a switch case. This dot text.
Yes, Trina. We're
Joel,
off
are you
tomorrow.
doing C?
No.
PowerShell?
Yes. Oops. Oh. Boop. 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 Cool. And then that means that it's going to be the wind-dir. It's this character here. And then that has a specific set of values it needs to be. And so those values are northeast is 21, northwest is 22, north is 23, southeast is 25.
Oh, good job, Trina. Good.
Southwest is 26. South is 27. East is 29. And west is 30. Yep, that should work. Yes. It's actually interesting. The code for this has spaces in it for 10 cardinal directions, but only has 8 of them coded to give you an output. If you give it either the other 2 that are in the list, it will replace the wind direction with a blank space. But it will do it. You can actually clear the wind direction. It's weird. Like if it's calm and it can't determine the wind direction, I guess that's the reason.
Cool.
Which I can actually code. I might as well code that. That'll be interesting. So we'll do like
Good. Looks like you're getting it all back together there, Eric. Good.
Yeah, I'm guessing at this point because I didn't pay attention to the screws.
So
as long as you don't hear grinding when you turn it on, then you did all right. Yeah.
If I have extra screws left over, I'm okay.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, you're always going to have 1 or 2 left over. Yeah. They just put too many of them in there to begin with.
Yep. Spare parts. It's like, how many PC cases did you see where they only put 1 screw holding the top?
There you are. Now the wind direction field needs to be larger. I can't really see it. XY 40. Let's give it a little bit more. There we go.
Oh, Eric, I didn't know you gave me a donation there. I don't have my other window opened up here. Thank you.
Humidity is 68. We're going to leave that. That doesn't really matter. So, I'm going to show it off. So we're going to go edit, set weather, 1, enter. Enter on all of these things. Give it a page. Great. Recall the page. Edit the page parameters. It's going to be instant update. Updates every second. Cool. Then we hit store. That's stored. Then we go to sequence. Region is 3. We put 99. Oops. In these 2 fields. Store that, hit resume. There we have weather. Now, if I click over here on this application and hit send, it should update.
You're not hacking into NORAD, are you?
There you go. It updated. Except the humidity calculation is slightly off. It's supposed to say 68 and it ended up sitting 69. I'm not quite sure why. Oh, because I didn't send it any humidity data. Because I'm not sending humidity data yet. It just like picked a random value out of RAM. Okay. Cool.
Nice.
We can do humidity next. That's just a literal.
Thank you for the donation, Eric. Even though I can't see it.
Huh? Different Eric?
Yeah. I do not see it on here. Not showing up.
Yeah, I think that's all the screws for this.
Humidity box. Humidity box is called humidity shield. We need to check for bounds, which is we don't need all of this if statement. This can go back one tab if humidity, boop, humidity field, boop, humidity field. If it is less than 0 or more than 99, we throw an error. Otherwise, humidity equals the value. Humidity equals int humidity text. This literal value.
Yep. I saw it twitch there. So
Yeah,
Eric, are you holding? Do you have the thing on the back too?
Yeah, it's on the back. I have it propped up.
All right, that's good. Yeah. Okay.
Here.
Yep. And so it's you got an air condition. Is this with the other toner cart?
Yeah, this is with the other one.
Okay. And you got your paper tray in and whatnot?
Yep.
Okay.
Huh.
Let's say it's 92 degrees out. The wind speed is 87 miles per hour. The direction is north. The humidity is 92%.
Yo, we got to hear this printer.
That didn't work.
Yeah, I hear that. Yep, I heard the Mac make a beep. So, if just for fun,
yeah,
if you go around the front, go ahead and if you unplug the power, you should then be able to move the, and then you can you actually have to pull the paper tray out because you can set the position of the feed roller. You can feel it. Have you cleaned that feed roller? Or the pickup roller, that is, rather?
Just on the outside of them. You know, what I could do where I could see it.
Well, there's the big one there that's the pickup.
Yeah.
And you should be able to... It'll make like a little ratcheting sound if you have the toner cartridge out.
Right.
And it will... You can set the position. Because it's just... It does one revolution, and then it like there's a brass switch there, basically, that just says, okay, we made a revolution.
Uh-huh.
If you set that kind of in between, like you make it where it's at the top of the rotation instead of the bottom, then you can verify that it's actually moving it. But I saw all your gears like kind of like tension.
Yeah.
But I didn't actually see it move. So something else you can do to make sure that you're because if everything is good at the front, you should be able to if you have the power off and everything, you should be able to reach in there and roll those gears using the gear that feeds the toner cartridge or that drives the toner cartridge or the drum in the toner cartridge rather. You should be able to drive that and make that move. or at least watch all the gears tension all the way up to the motor.
Yeah, I can't budget.
Okay, so what happens if you, like the big gear that's kind of on top there on the gear raceway,
Yeah.
if you were to roll that with one finger the opposite direction that you were rolling that front one, that should be enough to take the tension off.
Yep.
Okay, and I see it, and it's actually moving the gear in the fuser, because I see it driving the gears for the exit and everything. Okay, so that tells me you shouldn't have anything too terribly wrong between start and finish, but you can always check the positioning on your fuser. That's only three screws on the back. There's two big ones, and then there's like one that's got the lug around it for ground.
There's three here.
No. It's back on the exit, like the thing you
over here
up in there.
Sorry.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the fuser on the backside.
Okay.
So there's
this is the
that's
element
the
for painting. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But you see, you've got two big fatty screws, and then there's one that's just a ground. And then the fuser will just slide out, and you can just very easily then turn those rollers and make sure you don't have anything binding up there.
Oh, okay. So which screws were you? These?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Printers, the last bastion of mechanics. Well, I guess floppy drives.
Yeah.
So if they've eliminated those.
I love these old printers. It's like their complexity and simplicity. This is a cheap ass printer. This four of these LPBs.
Well, yeah, it's got no brain.
Yeah.
Everything has to be rendered on your computer.
Yep. So cheap. You ain't got to build in the LaserJet 2 or the LaserJet 1 has got a 68,000.
Yeah.
And then like the LaserJet 2s had like 020s, 030s. And then they went to like Sharp, like, some kind of system on chip kind of thing. Yeah, that's it. You should be able to just kind of wiggle it out, and then you'll definitely know. Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
I was on a plastic tab. That's why I wasn't getting any
okay. Yeah. But that big white gear on the right, you should be able to just freely roll that. Yep.
It's a little bit hard to roll.
Okay. Well, you can always, if you want to make sure you don't have any obstructions in there on the heating element, there are two there are two springs at either end that basically just hold that metal cover on. Yeah. Yep. Those aren't captive, so those will go flying if you ain't watching. But
got it.
But you can pop the top off of that and just make sure you don't have anything in there that is like dragging on the exit roller or on the heating element itself.
Okay.
The chances of that are really low, but it does happen.
How much resistance should there be on this?
Hold on. I can pop mine out real fast and tell you. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah. I don't have a torque wrench to measure it, but
I'm going to say it like if it was like a official foot-pound, I would say not much.
It feels almost gummy.
Yeah, it could very well be sitting that long.
Hold on. I'm getting mine out. Oh, this is boring. I'm doing it off camera. Shit. Pulling the Eric.
Oops.
If you had, well, I know like when we used to work in copters, we had silicone fusel oil, and a lot of times we'd put that on the bearings to keep it, from binding like that, because it gets paper dust and stuff in there.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, the wheel came off my chair, so I need a second.
So you could probably use a little bit of sewing machine oil, and then because if it gets hot, it's not going to do anything. And then,
well, it's going to get hot. It's the fuser. Got to be hot enough to melt plastic. All right. Okay, here's mine. Dave, if you back us off, so I can show mine too. Okay. This is about the tension.
Mine's similar.
Yeah.
Where it's, if I tried to do it with just pinky and thumb, it would be hard.
Yeah.
But I can.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
similar.
if you pop,
this one's the hardest one to spin.
Oh, the outside or the inside?
The one farthest in.
Okay, yeah, that's the actual, like the whatever, the exit roller, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got like registration rollers and stuff here on the back.
Okay,
should be a little easier.
Well, I will pop the springs off that.
Yeah, I just take a look, see. I doubt anything's wrong, but
you never know.
I mean, you can.
What about a bad sensor for paper jam, or is that just using the fact that you can spin it?
There's two sensors.
Yeah.
There's like this one here at the back, right there.
Right.
And then there's one on the front that the paper gets pulled up over the front of the right before it goes up.
That's right, Rudy.
Flag.
Printers and weather. Oh my. Yeah.
Oh, we lost Ron. Okay, he says there's one in the front for the
Ron
paper
froze.
and one in the back for the thing. Yeah.
Yes.
Excuse me. Okay.
Not pretty easy. Let me bring my camera over to where it would be.
Boy.
How we doing? Okay. There's like one screw like over here. Where is it? Yeah, there's one screw down here in this. Oh.
We're looking like there you go.
You were looking at my OnlyFans for a second. There's one screw. It's right there, and you can pull that out, and this basically this guide it'll kind of hook, or it kind of gets jammed here on the right, but you can just pop it off. But right about like right here, like right here is the input flag. Yeah, that's what's nice. There's only two. You got an input flag, and then you got the output flag that I showed a second ago on the fuser.
Okay.
Or exit roller, or exit flag, rather. Yep.
Oh yeah, it's right here.
Yep.
Yeah, that's very loose.
Okay. Well, you also can just make sure that there is no, like Dave was saying, like paper dust or anything. I mean, it's an optical switch. So.
Right. Well, it is fairly dusty in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dave, only 19
We
more
used
hours.
to,
Let's do it.
we used to have like basically it was just like a cheap, real soft paintbrush. We go in and kind of dust the paper path out and all that.
Yeah.
Yep. Nylon paintbrush.
There you go.
Yeah.
Ron's on it. He got it. There you go.
Needle nose pliers. Where did I put them?
But if you put that raceway in place, you should be able to, like, if you have that raceway out, obviously you're only going to have the like the toner wipe filter and stuff like that. They make a kit for these. It's only like $30-$40. It's like a complete sort of remanufacturing kit, but I would say that at this point in the game, it's a bunch of money.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of money for kind of a silly old printer. But.
Well, like I said, it worked 3 or 4 pages.
Yeah, and then gave it up. Yeah.
And then gave up, so. But it gave up when I put the new toner cartridge in, so I think that may have.
Yeah. Well, if that's bound up,
yeah.
I would absolutely. If it's not being loose on on that gear, can you actually pull the pinion off? It's a serviceable part. It's not like it's going to require like a pull or anything. You should be able to slide it right off of there.
One screw up or spring up. Two springs.
Good.
There's a whole generation of kids right now that go, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah.
Yeah, young people don't know nothing about springs.
Okay. Backs off. Oh, it runs really easy now because it's not turning the roller.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
No, there doesn't appear to be anything.
Okay, that's good.
Roughing it up.
Yeah.
So
It's just the pressure of the roller. And you got to remember, too, those rollers are not as pliable as they were back in the day. So
yeah.
I'm sure they got a flat spot on them. But yeah, as you run it, that will kind of work itself out a little bit.
No, it doesn't seem to have any issues.
Okay.
Good.
The Parts Now catalog, Dave, would have called that supple.
Yes, Parts Now. I haven't heard of that in a long time.
They actually appear to have like renamed or something, or maybe I googled them wrong or something.
Mm. Hey, it's basically it's time for me to wrap up the stream, but we can continue this after we go off the air. You guys can do the printer thing.
Yeah, why not?
But yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting
anyway,
for the...
hey,
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Eric. Oh, I want to thank everybody that's been in and out of the stream today. We had Jason, Starbuck Tech, Will, John, Garth, Joe, Gut Bomb, the other Jason, Trina, Sloopy, Ron, and Eric. There we go.
Yeah, it's true.
And yeah. So, Eric, would you like to give a little plug where people can find you?
Sure. You can find me on bitbang.social, Eric's Edge. You can find me on YouTube at Eric's Edge Videos. I'm on Blue Sky and Discord, and that's about it.
Okay. And Ron, where can people find you at?
Oh man, I'm not ready. I need a second.
Okay. Joe, where can people find you at?
Hi, everybody. My name is Joe of Joe's Computer Museum. I'm a crazy man who writes applications for the graphical user interface and PowerShell, of all things. You can find me at jcm-1.com, hovering above my head, where I talk about my shenanigans and have links to all my social media, and you can get things like Blue Scussies and Pico Gusses and other cool stuff.
Nice. And Ron, where can people find you at?
Oh man, this is not what I want to do. This is not how I wanted to do this. Give me 1 sec. I'm 3 seconds away from having it all figured out. Oh, looky there. Oh, I got it mostly. Oh no, I moved the wrong damn thing. Okay, hey, look there. I did it. My website now works on Super Game Boy. You can find more information about me on ronscompvids.com. And I wanted to show off something kind of neat that I did, if I might. I actually just recently released a new 3D model for a goofy little thing for PowerBooks. But if you go out to my webpage, there are links that go to all that new stuff. Just silly little projects. You guys should check it out. That's it.
Neat.
Cool. Neat. And of course, you can find me here generally every Sunday and hanging out on other people's streams once in a while. But yeah, you can find me on, let me get my thing queued up here. You can find me on X or Twitter, or however you want to call it, Twix, or Mastodon. You can find me on Blue Sky. You can find me on MeWe, those networks. I hang out on those occasionally, and Discord as well. And yeah, so and if you're not a subscriber, I appreciate it if you would give us a thumbs up. We really appreciate that. And on that note, we're going to end the stream, and I will see you next Sunday. And everybody have a great Memorial Day. I hope you all have a lot of fun and all that good stuff. And we'll see you next time, next Sunday. Bye.
This is the song that plays over the Patreon.